Make a deal. Let's make a deal. Was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was for a minute.
Yeah, I've been saying, like, I know Howie Mandel is funny when he makes fun of Shaw, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good.
Yeah,
like, I don't understand why people like him.
Howie's not. I mean, Howie was just like one of those. There's this old clip where you can watch Howie, like, you're like, oh, this is what he used to do. This is what made him famous. It's like from the 80s, and it's like, I don't know if he was actually coked up, but like it has that just like crazy energy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You know what I'm talking about? Where he
yeah.
puts the like nurse glove over his head and blows it up and everything.
Robbie Goodwin retweeted that and wrote, Casey Rocket?
Good bit. Howie Mandel's funnier than Casey. No, but I met Howie Mandel because I used to work at NBC, and he came to the office one day, and it was like, there was an email that went around and was like, hey, Howie's coming to the office. Don't try to shake his hand. And he was kind of nice and friendly, but it was like, there definitely been incidents, but he was trying to be really cool, and I think he made a really stupid, like, you know, NBC, there's the peacock. I think he made a really weird cock joke in front of all the assistants, which is weird, but yeah.
You can't do that anymore in woke culture, dude. You get fired.
At least he called out Shaw's mangina.
That was pretty great. The mangina thing.
What did Shaw say? It's like, those are me nuts.
Yeah, them's me nuts.
Them's me nuts.
That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly being fed these lines from like younger people. So like when they're like Gen Z staffers are like, okay, here's the subreddit. They say he pisses in the sink. He has a mangina, and Mandel's like, say less. I got this, fam. And then he goes in there.
Are you guys pissing in Drago's sink?
Every night.
Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here.
Oh yeah, wheeling and dealing.
Yes.
Hey, y'all are driving. Y'all king of the airways right now.
Look at that, dude. I'll never piss on this thing right here, dude. What the fuck?
Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's a very funny stand-up comedian.
Good shit. Y'all are the best.
As you've seen on Conan O'Brien, ever heard of it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Comedy Central, that used to be a channel.
Hey, Paul C, fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge.
We're doing this bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot.
Yeah.
If it's not referential enough, or reverential, then we say that they're a bot.
And there's a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of bots, dude.
Yeah.
We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots? Personally.
Engage.
You engage. You read the comments.
Big mistake.
I read the comments. I try to get inside the head of the bot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so what's going on? Where are you from? How many inches?
I gotta tell you, being on a stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done. No, I'm about to die.
It's very hard.
People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired.
Yeah.
He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did? You started at 9. So you have like 16 hours left.
I don't.
Oh my God! Why are you trying to make us think about?
Are you a numbers guy?
Yeah, come on, dude. There's fucking numbers guy in here right now, dude.
Are you a bot, dude?
Yeah, bye.
Maybe I'm less than that. Oh yeah, I'm a bot.
I think it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 3:30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left, dude.
Listen, we'll see how long the devices work. You know what I'm saying?
17 hours. Yeah, I want to say how.
I mean, because like things happen on stream. You know, like sometimes sometimes people unplug things on purpose. You never know.
It'd be funny too if you guys ended up like causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah.
Watching Ringo.
Too much Ringo.
Oh well, you know what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this?
What?
The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank, and there was no toilets worked, no running water, and it was all because of the size of Barb's shit.
Yes.
Yeah. That's why you're not allowed to smoke in Burbank anymore.
Yeah.
Get a ticket. It's because that's Barb's natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes.
Oh man, that's why they charge extra that gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers is because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that works there? That now is not a kid.
Josh Snyder?
Yeah,
That's
I was
crazy.
just I ran.
He can't shit. That's weird.
The craziest thing
I
ever.
ran into Cooper and Shane the other day, and for some reason we were talking about Flappers, or maybe he just went to Flappers or something. I was like, "Is Josh Snyder still there?" And they were like, "He's exactly the same."
Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, you'd never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. He was just as weird.
Yeah.
I think
He's
about it.
like the provost of Flappers University now.
He's the dean. Yeah, that's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I bet they really brainwash you at Flappers U. I bet you really become a radical.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, that'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian, and then there's two huge Shanes comedy.
Here's a question. I wonder if anyone. Here's a good game to play. Yes or no? Is there anyone good performing at Flappers this entire week?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see. Or we're not allowed to check, right? No.
No. I think you go through and you just see like, okay, yeah, like Maria Bamford's good. She's performing at Flappers, but like you check to see if anyone.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, there's been some.
In my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7 performing.
Oh yeah, he's always there.
He's a mainstay.
Yeah.
But
I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Barbara. Sorry, what
she named it Jeff.
Yeah.
She took it, Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeff Garlands, okay, hon? Yeah, look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else?
Barbara took a shit and she looked at the shit in the toilet, and then the Curb Enthusiasm team started pulling.
Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell?
Oh, shit, dude. What? He's playing.
Oh, fuck. A Unique subscribed to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is?
No, who is it?
So Unique is like this, now that he's our fan,
Yeah.
I have to watch my words.
Yeah.
But what
He's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Shop.
Yeah. He got sued by Shop for showing a video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a cheat.
Yeah.
The baddie. Yeah.
Shout out to Unique.
Yeah.
That post is crazy, by the way. I looked at that, Jordan. That's nuts.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But that checks out. You know that Shaw's. Dude, is Shaw gonna like him?
Probably.
I mean, who knows?
He's a wild guy. You know?
Apparently it's 8 inches. You know, he always says that.
Yeah, but would you say it that much?
We oh jeez.
Oh my god.
We shit on Jeff Dye a lot in the beginning.
Oh man. Jeff, you know what's funny is like I kind of was like, oh Jeff, whatever, he's just whatever. And then I saw him like when the Mark Maron stuff was going on. And he was like, who's this? I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. Dude.
Yeah.
You're Jeff Guy, you got a DUI.
Yeah.
Shut up.
We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this already?
I don't know.
Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. Women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny. And he starts listing off women that he thinks are funny, and he puts their picture up. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, if he wasn't, then it would be funny, almost.
Yeah.
But he was like, at one point he picked this. He goes, he looks at his own list that he made, and he's like, Don, who's that? He forgot who the woman was. And he's like, oh, wait, yeah, no, she's good.
That's funny.
And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and industry plants.
Yeah.
But he's like, see, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes. Saying stuff like that. It was amazing.
Whitney's really lost it.
No, she's crazy now. Yeah, we lost a good one.
Whitney, like we should be able to call Child Protective Services
5150
to take that kid away from her.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both of them. My heart goes out to them both.
CPS. Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this again, Margaret, but maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again.
Okay.
I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not going to say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I'll leave that alone.
Text it to me and I'll say it.
But it's good. It was funny.
Unique is in the chat and he said acknowledge me. We did though. We said shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
He said sub balloon. Everybody loves balloon fart.
Balloon fart is one of the mainstays here.
Balloon fart, very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He waddled somewhere else. But
yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore.
Is Alton Graveyard in on that?
Sometimes he chats in,
Yeah.
but he's not. No, he hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend.
I think he's in hiding right now.
Yeah.
Smiley face emoji.
People like. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're good.
Thank you.
Like regular people were like asking me about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
That really broke into like past just like insane comedians that talk about other comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the bots.
yeah. I mean, Marin was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast or something like that. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
He was like, you gotta this guy. Who's your guy? He was like, this guy, Elephant Graveyard. And they're like, okay, next question, please. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this. This is a newspaper, sir.
Ran by billionaire technocrats.
They don't want. Listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking New York
Yeah,
Times.
Jeff Bezos, believe me. Washington Post.
Has Sean said anything about free speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one. The moonding clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget with the Kirk stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything on Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will at some point soon.
Oh, that's what he should do. He should take over Kimmel's spot.
Yeah. Brendan Chops should take over Kimmel.
How have I not thought about it? Do you know?
Guillermo, our friend John, is trying to be Guillermo.
Yeah, Chin as Guillermo. All right, who's Guillermo? Brian?
Callan.
Yeah.
Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan.
Yeah.
Nice. Al, do you know the band The Swell Season? Or the movie Once? You heard of that?
I've heard of Once. That's like a musical Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw them.
Were you in that?
I wish, Danny. I saw them last night at the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be on Kimmel. Can you believe that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they came to LA.
That's so funny. Yeah. I was like, oh, am I going to get a job on Kimmel because he just got canceled? Like, what happened?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Feel bad for the writers.
I think that it sounds like maybe they'll be back, but wait, isn't it Greek awesome?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's great.
I went for the first time last year, and it was like, cause it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
I'll let you know when.
Yeah. I mean, I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they were super nice seats. Good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They're just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there.
Got a little salsa on.
Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl of salsa on it.
Yeah.
It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who would you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm
Gerardo's
going to see
favorite.
Rilo Kiley there in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, no, you're a big music guy.
Rilo Kiley's sick.
Yeah,
I'm seeing them. That's why I'm here. I'm seeing them tomorrow in St. Augustine.
Oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I've seen them like 9 times this year. You know, if you don't have kids, you can see Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year.
I fucking love that band. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Walsh.
Yeah, Ween with Walsh. That'd be nice.
Oh, thanks, Buck. Shab could host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Never heard of it.
Sean could host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader Ever Heard of It.
Brown Cornelius says, asking you if Rilo Kiley is back together. Obviously, they are, right?
Yeah, they're reunited to do shows. I don't know if they're going to put out a new album or anything, but they've done they've been touring, I think, since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from Once, because like they were together and they broke up.
Well, what's happening too is like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we like back then, like their big albums or whatever are having like their 25-year anniversary or like 20-year or whatever. Yeah. I mean, I'm only 17, but
yeah, Rilo Kiley's like white woman not about that. Rilo Kiley's like white woman just a little down.
Very much.
Yeah.
Very much. Yeah.
That is crazy that we're at the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like I guess me seeing the Swell season is like my parents forcing me to see the Temptations. Who's still alive from Peter Pan.
You know what? We haven't really talked about. Whatever. I gotta go. But that freaking Alan Dershowitz.
I talked to I didn't explain it to you. I talked a little bit about it on Record Series, our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard and I stayed at Chillmark. And you know, I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David.
Chillmark sounds like some shop.
That's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that? Larry David like got into his face like, "You suck, you fucking asshole." So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chillmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, "Oh my god, that's Alan Dershowitz!" Like trying to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, "Oh, what?" I go, "Alan." They're like, "Alan Dershowitz." They're yelling his name as he's walking out, and he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. Where is he sitting? Okay. And I did a selfie. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there and I felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice though. Because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and the star was the star of the play. So we watched it. He sat at the table next to me there, too, but then he didn't have a seat and the play. Deal with all that. What's up? Your daughter? Yes. The place sucked ass. She kind of sucked, dude. Imagine if Sean was like Gary Glenn Ross from Go He should have been in that play. The play was just, you know who Hannah Arendt is? You ever heard that? She said she's famous for saying the banality of evil. Describing that. You know that. So the play was her getting interrogated. So it's like her and then a soldier. So Papa Sean could have been the soldier. And it was Saturday. She's like, "What were you doing in the library?" "Why are you in the library? Books are gay." He was like, "Actually, I like books." "Oh, really? You want to fuck?" Kind of. I go, "I'd rather watch that than what I saw." The lawyer could have been That was another thing that was kind of funny. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on stream. Oh yeah, his lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name. Rob Pebble. It was almost like he's like, oh, I got to take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cum. Why did your lawyer have this offensive accent? The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old Walsh bit. What's going on?
My name is Bobby Pebbles. How can I be of service?
Yeah, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm sorry for waiting an hour violation. Yeah, I'll get you off.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
I'm pretty calm, actually.
National dish is peas
Rob Pebble.
Are you from Portugal?
But easy.
You look like you're from a country.
Bobby Pebbles. Attorney at law. Wars.
Blonde hair, green eyes, and
He sounded hilarious on the
that's the fun
phone.
fact about your country.
He's like, here's what I want you to do, Mark.
You're from Czechoslovakia.
Yeah, well, Mark was like, are you sure that you want to be on, like, the pod? He was like, oh, yeah, that doesn't matter.
Bulgaria.
It's beauty. And then they're like, no, just leave it on. All right.
Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people.
What's the famous dish from your country? What does it consist of?
A bunch of clients from the stream.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard.
Good for Mark. Good for BGO. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Exactly. If you want a big attorney,
Good lawsuit.
big good lawsuit. Good. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what BGL stands for. What are your qualifications? I went to Yale. Never heard of it. Daddy. Shop should give a talk at Harvard.
Commencement speech.
Oh yeah, commit that. Absolutely.
Like today is the first day. The rest of your quiet.
How do you mess that up?
He's like the rest of your quiet.
I want to rest in your life.
Is there any pictures of shopping at graduation ceremony?
I want to see them like that.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. That's surprising.
Ready for Sean.
McDonald's at Irish, Scottish. What's your ethnic background?
School with a lollipop.
Pajamas with the hat on.
You shop in the Oval Office.
There you go.
That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. Who's a better president, Brennan Trump, Donald Trump?
I mean, I get a little upset about it, you know? You can't make jokes.
Yeah, the shop.
For some reason, you make
Trump's first term. Trump's first term. Trump's second. Trump's first term.
That sounds bad, yeah.
That's right.
I go in there.
Yeah. And I can't remember either because I have brain. Yeah.
This guy, you know?
He graduated because he played sports and looked at Easton High School, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling them to pass them.
That's probably true.
Think about it. What you're saying.
Graduated because
Not
he's
so
socially
sensitive.
boundless. I was calling him.
Yeah, that's the
Special,
You got
You think because I ordered a whole shot that
He got a degree with the marketing, what is it, something like,
French, you know? Right. I want somebody give me their order.
yeah, you got one of those like
Would you consider that guy?
what is the young business thing? The YJC or something like that. Something like that.
German.
They were big with shop because of the comic book hustle.
Sean was a future podcaster.
But he always wanted to be a comedian back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL.
yeah.
He's a little old for
This guy for a while.
Sean was his full age because as far as he got the album. That's as far as he got the album. As far as he got the album.
You have to really get it in there.
Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude. Yeah, love you, brother. We gotta get back. We got some business to do, dude. We gotta watch some Burrito Pop.
Yeah, gotta get that on it.
Because I can order why would you jump to the fact that I'm Polish, right? And the guy says, well, first of all, it's a hard
Where were we, dude?
Oh, we're back on. Let's go.
I just don't get why. This one looks pretty good. Can I help you?
Folks, look at this athleticism.
Oh,
It's
shit.
really hard
Back to the
for me to be
Gringo
able to
Puppy.
describe the prowess. You know what prowess is? What do you mean, motherfucker? Because you just witnessed it. Who's this fucking dude? It's Rabbi some shit. What's his name?
It's all in marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just dime piece actor we've never heard of.
Yeah.
Just blast them
Rabbi
all over the
R.A.
news, right?
Richter.
Just somebody
Oh,
get them
I'm
all
better
there.
than this motherfucker.
Just
What?
put them all over the news,
How
all
many
over the nation.
years has he been
Yeah,
streaming
dude, I
his
got the Johnson
520 collection? That's what on which I judge you. And that's on which the Rebensonites gonna judge people. Oh, you've only been streaming AI for 6 months? Pussy. They're gonna say, you know, Rabbi did it for at least 4 years. And he's the biggest pimp on earth. Well. Folks, look at this athleticism.
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it?
That's a rough cut, right?
Look at this move.
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it right?
Look at this athleticism. Baby, if you give it to me,
There's a reason I sent you my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. Absolutely
I
love
know you
Texas.
got it.
Yeah,
Oh, man, that
thank you. I've been touching that since I touched down. It is fantastic. LA is not like this, y'all. LA is North Korea with each.
That's so good.
One of the greatest jokes ever written.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna leave this.
How did he even think of that?
Yeah.
Good morning,
You know,
Autumn Perez.
North Korea on the beach, dude.
I
But
hope
they give
you're
us
doing
Wi-Fi,
well.
so that's cool.
I
What's the
hope
over
you
under on
don't
him rating
let
that
him
bitch?
take shit.
0%. Zero. I would never take credit for it, though. The writers, it's another thing that's funny is that no writers ever take credit for anything. But you know someone else wrote a lot of this.
Yeah.
Robbie, yeah, Walsh was on, like, I've lost track of time now, but maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he was on at like noon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. I'm now learning that because I'm used to the longest we've ever done is probably 2-3 hours.
yeah.
And we started at 9. It's now almost 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, watching the Gringo Poppy helped me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Poppy thing, I don't know if I could do it.
That and also it felt like when what's his name came? Mark. I feel like Mark, like he saw us as paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into the future like 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the grave is telling me yes.
Yeah.
I was hit, but I did understand it.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. We're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time.
Yeah.
TriStar, I think.
Shop is sacrificed for the corn, but all his
Man,
friends
I
are
gotta
doing
take a
better.
dizzy.
In turn, is be better Austin.
Job is sacrificed for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be better Austin.
Be better Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up.
I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there and be like, give me but you can't. They won't give me an honest opinion because they live there now.
Yeah.
So we got to go ourselves. We got to make a trip and see what it's actually like. Because it's one thing to just make fun of a place and not really have been there.
Yeah.
You know, like North Korea with the beach. I got to go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it? I don't know.
Me neither.
I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah. Oppenheimer's back. Oppenheimer's. How are you feeling?
Pretty sick, honestly.
Really?
I know. I mean, I just haven't had enough.
Oh, okay.
I looked at my eyes in the bathroom. I was like, oh. My eyes are red.
It's all that Gringo Poppy going straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me, deteriorate, falling apart. I'll say this. A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pot. And I'm not asleep.
Hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, no. They were right. They were right. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. What are you? Why? Attacking me? Like, can I get some support? They're like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, I'm not doing
No, hell no. You don't ever do that.
it. Nah,
These are better than that.
get that away from me. That's disgusting.
No, I don't mean like Taco Bell.
Don't threaten me with an app.
I'm talking about born and raised.
Something about getting headaches feels bad with it.
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the Advil's helping. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, you know, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home, you know.
Yeah. You don't smell bad, but if you want any more of your deodorant.
Like,
Oh man. Squab, don't put me in a nap and make me fuck my way out. That's good. Mark, did you miss Cowbell? We did that at the beginning of the pod.
yeah.
But you know, you can watch it. This is a live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowbell or something better, being a poppy with us. You know what I mean?
It's true. I mean, yeah. Well, oh, bot.
Bot. Yep.
We know you're a bot, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. You know, not a fucking. I can see right away.
Todd Joden, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah, Todd. Bot, more like bot Jordan. You know who's not a bot? Truck Flip. You know who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. How do you say those things hard? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge impossible or whatever. What is it?
Oh, challenge expert. Like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's it.
Like, what is it called? Difficulty.
Nah, QT, you're not a bot. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Uh-oh, trouble in paradise.
Oh, no.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in paradise.
Something about that sounds like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna be checking it. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. A challenge level impossible.
Oh fuck! Timothy's a bot.
Oh,
Psych.
fuck.
We know you're not a bot. Psych. Guadalajara. Lou Dobbs, rest in peace. One of the best to ever do it.
Try not to enjoy Gringo Poppy challenge if possible.
There you go. That's how you do it. Challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside the pod? I mean, well, we hung out with him at P.F. Chang's. I went to dinner with him once with Luana. But outside of that, not really.
Trouble in Paradise B. Is this Timos?
Bot.
YouTube channel Q? Bot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Shadow Band bot.
Fake bot whiskey.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a. I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposely away from my car, you know, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour Gringo.
Bot Joda.
Yeah, dude, bot.
We already knew you're a bot.
Yeah. Oh, cool story, bro. Bot.
Yeah. By which hour do y'all sit there silently watching her go poppy? I mean, 5 minutes from now?
Oh, we're going to do that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Burns is making me kind of watch P.F. Chang's food.
I know, right?
It was pretty good. And I liked P.F. Chang's before that. It's a good. You know, how funny was it? Remember when we first started, I went home to visit my parents and they didn't even know about shop really, and they're like, "You want to go to P.F. Chang's?" I was like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, dude." I do. My parents are savage. They order from P.F. Chang's.
Yeah.
We tried DoorDash. Yeah, you can press the food on that to P.F. Chang's. Get orange chicken. It's delicious. We had no idea it was so good. Are you watching the show? Florida from right field, dude. Pasole. Dude, that's how I am with Pasole. Never had it.
Throw Walden on? Damn, that sounds like a good idea.
Walden is a good movie. You wouldn't like that, Walden.
Oh shit, the bot paid us.
Oh, thanks, YouTube channel. You're not a bot anymore.
Shout out
Thank you, Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Papa for so long.
That's a good thought.
How many loops of Green Republic have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert, what is it called? Beast. We have lawyers, AI, and they're going to tell us after the stream. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a tactical amount.
Yeah. Therapy will be key.
We had tactical coffee cake earlier.
Yeah.
There's still a cookie left. There's some Bobber cheese.
Yeah.
It's the worst donut I've ever had in my life. What's that other thing, you know? That weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out for
You
sure.
should eat that.
Yeah.
'Cause I want you to have it.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude, I can't believe you've not had Portos.
I had Portos.
Oh, it was Mark. Sorry.
I get offended by food.
When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't been to Portos?
Oh, really?
Oh, really? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy.
24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious, Steve Keith.
If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have we're like North Korea of the beach, but you will find a Portos at some point. They got one in Downey, they got one at Glendon, they got one in Burbank, they got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Pasadena, but they have them everywhere.
Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you. Timothy, are you kidding me? I don't know what to say, but what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Portos. Those are fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good, too.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I was like, I could get, like, real food, but by the time we need it, it wouldn't be. Like, potato balls. I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls, so I don't really want to do that. I mean, I have done that many times. But today, I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls. I don't know.
Janae wants to know if you brought extra Graves meds to make it through the night.
No, I only have to take it 5 times a week now today, so suck on that. Bot. And only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram. And my levels so far, knock on wood, are almost normal.
You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo Poppy that loud, but the way I have the, Cooney set up the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears. Yeah. The way that Cooney set it up, it's like the noise that we make on stream times 10. It's just him being like, Nini Fauci, Nini Delta.
You want to do some smelling salts?
I do. I just read that. That'd be fucking dope if we had selling salts right now.
Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget that you said it.
Blame the team. Lubinowski, welcome.
Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like what, 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah, I think so.
Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit.
He's a poet and philosopher of our generation and all that shit.
Miss Woman.
Mr. Graves, big guns.
Selling smalls.
Oh, yeah. When they try and fit everybody in the car. I still don't know what smelling salts are, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
It is AZ joining.
Bot.
Turn up Cooney's mic. I want to hear the Graves playing.
Bot. Obvious bot. Is there a drinking? Bot. Come on. The bots are getting easier to tell, dude.
Ammonia daddy like catfish.
Bot. Oh, you know what? 36 teeth, not a bad thing to ask. I should have grasped. I actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped at.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told him that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, we may get the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at someone else, and they completely turned me down.
Yeah.
Look at you. Yeah. at you guys as another sleeper for greatest things ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been in love. But yeah, I was like, what? No, we don't.
You you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Balloon Fart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. Never met you.
If we would have asked Annie Letterman.
I've never asked her either. The closest I come, and I said this on the show before, was I asked Josh, I think. No, I didn't ask Josh to answer, but I asked Josh Potter. He was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, then Annie will also say no. And I've never met Annie, so I have no connection to her.
Almost 420 likes. Smoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 likes yet, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420. I'm good.
Oh yeah, 19 minutes from now. That would be crazy. Relapse live on the show.
Oh no, likes.
Oh.
Chocolate chip sauce all over.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over? Oh, 420 likes.
Whoa. Woo!
Is Jerdo California sober? No, I'm sober, dude. 100%.
Sobriety.
Yeah. 444. What the fuck is all this 444 shit? What's his name?
DePaul, yeah, Nick DePaul. He's so fun. Like, he's just arguing on like old man online. Like, he fucking, this fucking Biden guy going on like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals they're not fucking kick Jimmy Kimmel's ass.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too, dude.
Yeah, Bot, Christian. Good one, Bot.
Hi, Gerardo.
His name's Gerardo. Bot. You smoked all those cigars and never called me. Damn, that'd be crazy if you smoked cigars. You wouldn't want to smoke inside though.
No.
You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November.
Oh, nice, good.
I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh yeah, studio business.
Yeah, when I'm saying I don't smoke cigars.
Damn, dude, this is. I'm like falling in and out of consciousness, dude.
Oh yeah, no, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoked all those cigars, never called me. Bring back Cootie Plainview. I know, we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoke a cigar, I might be too tired for Plainview.
When do you guys think you'll hit the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the wall 5 hours ago. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke meets the wall. I'm the wall from the TV show Alan. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I still wouldn't get through the wall. Gerardo's the wall. Rub that wall, Diddy. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested?
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the video's gnarly. Why? Just because it's so sad looking. It's filming. He's like, you filming me? He's getting walked out by the cops. It's just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing, but I feel like he's just, he's got issues.
Yeah.
He is clearly caused by serious mental issues. Not funny. But sad. Dan Sandler should say.
I have a secret, should I tell you or no?
Yeah.
My boy's getting sausage salad right now, dude.
Yeah, I got a text from McCorkle to see what he's up to.
I think we fumbled the bag on McCorkle, right?
We might have
fumbled the bag.
Might have been too late because he did say that he could only do early, and then Bart was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on.
Yeah.
I love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
0 dark 30.
We will probably have. We'll have a few more guests, so don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he's starting the closing bit.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
the Lions.
Yeah.
I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the
Elizabeth Marsden.
what'd she say? BGL was telling a cat story as we speak.
Still talking.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember whether he talked about it before or with me. I don't remember. I heard Annie Letterman is tonight's special guest. Right?
No, dude, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. I just like to shoot him a message. Moses, but I'm so so tired.
I know, dude. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load, Pause.
Oh no! Listen, take a nap.
All right, I know.
I should be asking if you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch. But I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for our guest.
Yeah,
And then couch.
When IDM comes on, they can just take over.
Yeah. IDM has to watch it. And we're gonna be sleeping.
It's blue shirts and out, and they're like, all right, and go ahead. Come talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
Bots. When they're like, hey, so are we on this? Bot. Carry on.
Bye.
You fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, cutter? Do your job. Othello is Othman. Yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like angry now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a bot.
Hey. You know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of the stream?
What?
I'm gonna watch fucking cowbell at the beginning, dude.
You missed cowbell.
I did miss cowbell.
Okay, that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? Or what do you mean?
Wait, what are you talking about being him again?
Yeah, I'm not cowbell. I'm sorry. I'm at Graves.
Yeah.
How was cowbell did great.
Hey, we should end the stream. Cody's acting weird, dude.
Adam and Cooney getting more unhinged as each hour passes. I don't know about that. You should see the things I call Othello in chat. I get canceled for that.
Let me see. I want to actually ask in the chat. Oh man, where are you? Back to the beginning, I guess. Oh, you like that song? Huh?
Let that boy get some sleep. Thank you, TriStar. You are not a bot.
How good was cowbell? Seen better.
Oh wait, you can't get canceled when nobody knows who you are, B.
Neither better. Let's see what they think.
That's what I specialize in.
Did you see her leg here?
I should have taken a nap while Mark was here.
Yeah, we could have, yeah. What's up, Dallas?
Nice. Love you, Texas. Minnesota. I love you.
That Neil's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy.
Look at the walk. He's not touching this temple.
The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skilled walk.
He says that he's taking a notch.
It shows that he's been, studying the greats.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Yeah.
What do you want to do?
They fucked it all up with the marketing.
I'm not into that. But
It's all their
marketing.
They fucked
They
this
fucked this whole thing up with the marketing.
Yeah, Operation
Warp speed. Vaccinated. Go to What the fuck?
Yes. I feel like hell yeah.
I feel like, hell yeah, fuck this.
He's gonna call his mom soon.
Mama, are you gonna get vaccinated? I wasn't, but you know how much I love donuts. Don't laugh. Why are you laughing?
That was a Red Bull burp, my friend.
Yeah.
Mess it. The dumbass that messed it up.
get that junk. Clearly met that. Nobody.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
You smoke meth?
It looks like he's just like
All the people
laughing.
really sit down. I got a gun. I did that job for I don't feel good, bro. Stop
Sweating, bro. I feel like I'm going away.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit of vaccination. Remember that Laura?
Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? Asked Oppenheimer.
It's all in one.
Golden Girls, daddy.
Where's all the English money gone? We need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money, and that was when the beginning of the stream. So they have no reason to be tired at that point.
Being honest, one side effect from this will get from everybody. Goddamn dicks down there.
Goddamn dicks out of here.
The eye thing is top level physical comedy, sir. That's facts.
I'm trying to do my part, man. Just
Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Successful egg is back. Goddamn Dicks Down. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn Dicks Down here is pretty funny. But get back in the kitchen, Successful Egg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you got to go right back to making clips.
Oh, shit.
LA is North Korea with a beach.
San Diego Airport is closed due to a nose gear collapse on the runway.
It's a nose gear collapse.
Sounds bad.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Prayers out.
I can't go through a lockdown. Straight up.
Oh, shit. LB from England as well.
We eat or whatever that last one. We did not do
Or the UK.
No, it's my lockdown.
English.
Here's what I'm talking about.
Sounds like what we need to do.
The Gringo Poppy, dude.
We're not locked up. Girls fight with me the other week. You're locked up. We're fucked. You just fight with me. What am I gonna do? Oh my god. My life would be so much easier if I was just eating shit.
The laugh after that is so crazy.
I was locked out with the bros nowadays.
The homies. Oh my
God,
god.
dude.
We like video games all day.
We work out. And then we fuck each other. That guy. It's like, whoa.
Fuck
No.
So we're gonna play video games, bro. Sorry.
That's don't burn yourself out, Gert Lardo. You'll have a chance to do this all over again in 10 hours. Good one.
Thank you, Assad. Yeah.
Yeah. I knew about when I saw one.
Yeah. You know why bots say they burn out? That's why bots actually burn out for real. Us homeless cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo is asking me which homies he's thinking of here.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, probably just Joe.
Governor of California, Governor Newsom, for locking us down.
Oh yeah, Newsom. Never heard of him?
Yeah.
This guy bankrupt businesses. According to
I realize my girl's not cool.
My girl's not cool.
She's not a friendly human being.
What would he call Gavin Newsom? Can we do another poll for Gavin Newsom? I got some funny names. Nah, take your time. I was gonna say he called Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw. What else? Gavin Newsom. I'm so tired thinking of things. Gavin Newsom. Gerardo Alarcon.
Already got some.
Gordon Gecko.
Cheese on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Cheese on cheese.
Oh yeah. I snap a
Gavin Newsom.
my girl. She gets it. She looks at cheese.
Okay. Come on.
We've been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
We're trying to not do that one.
I said, you're the group to
Aussie Newsom.
I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'm gonna go shake out my baby.
savage.
Bot. What is he drinking? Tiger Thick or no? This is before Tiger Thick. So just whiskey. It'd be tough, honestly. I think to just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-up. I've had a beer on stage. That was fine.
I don't mean like Taco Bell.
Whiskey during your set doesn't seem difficult. Me pressing different.
Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago.
Illegally.
The real deal, Holyfield. Oh, this shit is.
Oh, yeah, LP. Yeah, who knows? I wonder how many tabs I got just to see. The old bit.
Dude, what up, pimp? Dog, I'm proud of you. Good job getting your invite for stand-up. Are you sure they sent it to the right person? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm listening. No way, dude. Are you okay? Did you report him to a PD? Dog, that's a fucking. Don't you have like marks from this guy punching you? Don't you have like marks on your face from this guy punching you? Dog, what a fucking crazy night you've had. All right, well, you should take pictures of it. I don't give a shit. It's evidence, dude. How do you know there aren't cameras around? How do you know there aren't cameras around? You don't know where every camera is, dog. Okay, so take a picture of yourself or some video, maybe a picture and video, save it, and then when the authorities come to you, you say, look, this guy punched me at this time, at this location. I think there's a camera there. Here's the evidence that I have that he assaulted me and battered me, and I want you to prosecute this person. Zoot, you need some mace or some fucking pepper spray or something. I mean, you got to look it up where you are. I don't know the laws of your area, but that's what a reasonable person would do. Scale 1 to 10, how hot was this guy's girlfriend? All right, well, that. All right. Wow, she was what? Boy, you just had a wild night, didn't you? Okay, so make sure that you get that on camera or take your video and your pictures of the damage that he did to your face. And yeah, okay, I understand if it's a weak punch, but you said it left a mark on your mouth. Take a picture of it. Take a picture of it right now. Zeus, Zeus, I don't want to hear any other bullshit from you except, yeah, I just took 5 pictures of it from different angles and good lighting, and you can see a little bit of a mark, not a lot. That's all I want to fucking hear from you. Did you hear me say, look on a map? No, I said, I want you to take a picture of your face. Zoot. The longer you wait, the more it's going to be able to heal. Take your phone, put on a flash, take a picture of your face, take a few of them, and then you can talk to me all you want about the location. But until you do that, I don't want to hear from you. Zoot, if you don't do what I say, then I'm going to stop talking with you until you do. All right, well then take more. Continue to take more right now. Okay, well, barely notice is still something. Zoot, how many pictures did you take? No, Zoot, that's not what I said. Dude, Zoot, I'm serious. Do what I say, or I'm not going to talk to you. Take 5 pictures. Take 5 pictures.
was something taking the object away from the person that wouldn't be a source of gratitude to the object. Therefore, I would have thought that would be mutter. He kind of lishal man, and if it would have just said you can't borrow from the object, which is the Hashivale, they'll say, remote. You know, when someone has to borrow something, so what does that show? When someone has to borrow something, what does that show? I have and you don't, right? I have and you don't. So you're dependent on me. So I thought, okay, therefore I can't do that with an object.
All right. Well, they have infrared cameras, so you don't have to worry about that.
It's very interesting. If I borrow money from someone, only causes the left side. Like, why does it cause the left side? You don't look again, he doesn't know if he's going to get paid back. You know what it says? Outside of the Alma, it's like, Amar Kut no Attribute. Whenever you lend money, there's always the possibility that you will not get paid back. Therefore, I would have thought that should have been mutter. Abdul's not going to have some stuff on that. You know, it's like, there's even a little bit before the Parasal, the Ashtamia Hazel. But even when it's just coming to case that I can't borrow money now because I'm going to get my money back one way or another. I'm going to extract my money from my food. And I'll list from my hand. The Sula Hadri Sarah is the below us in the Moza. But let's say to extract him from Hasim, I would have thought that's mutter. Because there's no real silica involved in that. Therefore, he's not going to go into going thanks to his deity. And I would have thought that would be mutter. Therefore, people will say, look, what in all of these cases? We're not able to extrapolate what's on the other. Bottom line, all of these things are going to be prohibited, either because Yaakov is going to be happy, because at the end of the day.
So I'm glad nothing happened to you. Like serious, but that's really scary, and you need to get yourself some pepper spray. Good. Good.
There's no simcha involved in going ahead and paying your debts. Therefore, go ahead because he.
Okay, there you go.
Interestingly enough, the kind of comment says, I'm a little bit of trying to I don't say, no,
They'll figure out who this guy is. You never know. He could have done something to someone else, dude. No, what I'm saying is he could have done something else to someone last night.
Something causes you temporary sadness, but long-term happiness. Are you allowed to engage in that type of transaction? Right now,
That could be. He could be not all there mentally.
so if you do the sad, that's not a problem. You just look at what the transaction. You don't look at.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Doesn't hold this concept about what you should have just he doesn't hold this concept that something that causes you temporary distress, but long-term happiness is considered in general to be. But I just says woman should not go ahead and show. Right today, so the Gemara says here that a woman should not. Like why? Because it causes distress. It's going to take it from the sleepless yontif because her face is covered with blood. So the Gemara says, in order to use the situation from the top of the Lord, she got us all right. We should actually make me laugh. Or you just use that it's, I guess, like a shorter, like a facial of a shorter duration, which words, with her complexion and with sweaty people here. Who did those schools with this concept? And I love what I said, if you have an event or a transaction, short-term distress or long-term happiness, you look at that as happiness transaction. If that's the case, the Yudan Mishnah should say, can't extract food from it one 3 days before this Yom, because even though it causes an immediate distress, it will cause a long-term happiness. Or on the Yitzchak, Hanach will cause noise. Who makes their action single as well? So it's the Rabbi Yitzchak said, the truth is, don't bring in the halachas of Cholamai. Because in general, remember that Cholamai, you really had a lot to do with that. Bring what you're allowed to do things for that. And it perhaps to stave off some type of loss. So in general, anything you're allowed to do on Cholamai is things that cause you temporary distress. In other words, because it's work, temporary distress, but for some longer term or for some down the road symptom. So you can't really bring a right from Cholamai, because Cholamai is a different construct. Rabbi says, you go and be like a so it's interesting. Rabbi says that in general, when it comes to paying back a debt, so the original problem is always in a state of distress. Paying back debt is just stressful, or in other words, by a Jew, you can have the concept of something that is temporarily stressful, like temporarily difficult, to yield a long-term happiness. Right? They don't have that construct, and therefore paying the debt is always just going to be distressful, or difficult. So don't say that is that's a fascinating idea. We're going to discuss it. Only from the video on the older nature. And it should very well see that the difference lies in Jew. Like, what is unique about us people? Like, just if you think about it, what is unique about Amisro? What's unique about Amisro? Amisro could really be summarized in this one phrase. Afa Pisha Nature Akshav Sameach Ula Achasman. Like, the whole yisod of Klal Yisrael is that we are willing and able to deal with immediate pain and immediate difficulty because we believe that it takes the wage for long-term work. Afa Pisha Nature Akshav Sameach Ula Achasman is almost like our mantra. That's how we've gotten through everything in the last 2,000 years up to literally this present day, because we believe, right, that the tsar of the action, the tsar, the difficulties, the challenges of the now are only here to pave the way to some greater good later on. But that may be something that hashkafa, may be something that is unique to us. It may be something that is unique to our people. It's embedded in our DNA, and it's what allows us to overcome every single challenge. And I will say, by the way, it's not just from the national level, it's from the personal level as well. How do you navigate life's challenges? Life is still on the personal level, whatever. Talking about us, like just like day to day in our own personal lives. How will we go and navigate those things which we encounter every single day? Because the hashkafa of it is Afa Pisha Nature Akshav. Life is incredibly difficult, maybe very difficult for me right now, but I believe this all in my heart. Sameach Ula Achasman. I will get through this. Not only will I get through this, ultimately again, I'll be successful again. Not only will I be successful, but somehow, some way, this difficult circumstance will set me up for dynamic growth going forward. It's not just that I'll live through this. It's not just that I'll get through this. It's that this tsar, in and of itself, lays the foundation for the simcha that is going to come later. This one word is know what's true, is anything and everything this is who we are as a nation and as individuals. When Rabbi comes along and says, by the way, they go coven, they don't have this. They don't have this. Whether that means we're living the here and now, whether that means we're getting back to future-oriented perspective to understand that the Saras of life paved the way for the cities of tomorrow, this is so of me, Afa Pisha Nature Akshav, Sameach Ula Achasman, this is the hashkafa of it, and it's root to our people. Incredible. So must say, you should have the Mishnah that's not controversial, and you should have say, Shemshulakar Palmer. Val the Mishnah, it's very interesting. Val the Mishnah, in the Mehed, Val the Alpeh, withdraw it and make sure you some others. Also, the Rishon Karka makes a very interesting distinction here. And the Rishon Karka says that Allah for the Mesa, everything depends on the nature of the loan. If I lend money to an athlete, if I lend in a document, don't collect for the 3 days before the document. Why? Just wait, because since that document, I'm good. Like whenever I know. If, however, it was a verbal loan or an oral loan, which is a very, 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 very bad idea. So Allah for the Mesa, you collect that whenever you can. Because that's the reason fear of being lost. So sometimes collecting is that 3 days before the Yom then ultimately again you take care of that day. So it's interesting again, our Mishnah does not make that distinction. Also goes in the according to the Abba. Yes, we have to make up the way. Yes, the Kama. No Kasam, then you should have come up. No Kasam, good. So ultimately again, what happens? So Yosef is sitting behind Rabbi Abba, and Rabbi Abba is in front of him. So he said as follows, that was called the Shulin Karma. And the Halacha follows, no Kasam, the Shulin Karma. So the Halacha also Shulin Karma, that's what we just said before. So ultimately, the is making this distinction, he's saying it depends on the nature of the loan. If it's a really low number, it's not recorded document, do not collect it in the 3 days before the number, collect it after this will remain collected. But if Halal Maisa, again, it is a nova, it is a verbal loan, then collect that as soon as you can, even in the 3 days. So that's the level there. What about, what is the Yerushalayim? What the Leviticus said? So what's the next Yerushalayim? I know since Sarah, let's say, it's called Shachar. Shachar, it's called. So what's the bunch of this case? I give my wool to a dyer, D-Y. I give my wool to a dyer. I say, well, dyer, I want you to dye it black. And he goes ahead and dyes it red. He dyes it red. So what's the problem? What do we go here? So what's the common design with olive? So Rabbi says, no sin low, debate several. So Rabbi says essentially the dyer is obligated to refund me the value of unprocessed dough, undyed dough. In other words, he refunds me back what I paid him, and he keeps the finished product. Okay? The Buddha says, no, never say that. The Buddha is dramatically opposed to that, but you set up a scenario where the dyer profits. Just think about this, right? I told him, I'm going to dye black. You dyed it red. But still, okay, I did what I wanted, but the value of dyed gold is always greater than the value of undyed gold. So essentially, what's going to happen over here is the dyer is going to get dyed gold for the value of, for the price of undyed gold. Which means you're allowing the dyer to profit, even though again, you do something wrong. So this is like this. Yes, no sin was a yitzia. They say yitzia. How much Shabbat no sin was a shal? So the Buddha says like this. There are two costs, right? So on one hand, there is appreciation, right? How much more now is the war, and the expenses. So essentially, the Buddha says the owner of the war pays the dyer the lesser of those amounts. Right? So whatever is the lesser of the either the appreciation of the wool, or the expenses. He pays the dyer, so again, I the owner of the wool, pay the dyer the lesser of those two amounts and take my wool back. So and therefore again, it wasn't straight back. But Buddha says that the halacha follows that you did in this case. And in this case over here, again, I give the dyer the lesser of the two expenses, the lesser of the two amounts. To appreciation or expenses. Sakura Yosef Lahed. So Yosef took this, and Yosef turned away. Yosef is after turning away, like was acting like that just like an act of displeasure with what was said. Like he turned away as like very displeased with this whole discussion. So Mishnah left the Shulin Karma. It's there. So now why was he upset? Because they said like this. I understand why you need to make a declarative statement, but the halacha follows the Shulin Karma. Right? Saturday, Goes in the word Shulin Karma. So Shulin Karma was one who said that in terms of this collective of a debt from an apple, it all depends how the debt was reported. If it's a debt in a document, you are not allowed to collect it on your 3 days before the debt, because it will be collectible after the debt. But if it's a verbal loan, you gotta collect it as soon as you can, because you're a real danger of losing that debt. So I understand why that statement has to be wise. So that Kamina You also find a lot of Rabbi because they shouldn't have this argument with Rabbi. Generally, a lot of it like this. When you have my closest individual and the group, they love to follow me. Group. A lot of them again. Therefore, again, he wants to tell us, or Rabbi going to tell us that a lot of them has to like should have talked about. So I understand why that statement was necessary. A lot of people don't want to. So why the need to make a declaration statement that Allah calls Rabbi never again? Listen, that's the case where I give the world to Messiah, right? I want to die bread, he dies in bread. So the Buddha said what? I give him the lower of the two amounts, appreciation or expenses. I pay him the lesser of those two amounts and take my role back. So why was there the need to say that Allah calls Rabbi Buddha? Shita, that's obvious why. The machlokas, the Amrit Stam. So I said, this is fascinating. In Gemara, whenever you find two Mishnayos, Mishnah number one reports machlokas, Mishnah number two is a Stam Mishnah. What's a Stam Mishnah? A Stam Mishnah is a Mishnah that reports one of things without attribution. So whenever you have machlokas, and then Stam, the machlokas always follows Stam Mishnah. That is a Talmudic principle. Now watch this. I will say now in our case over here, machlokas, the Baba Kama. I will say now ultimately again, the machlokas that we quoted before is in Baba Kama. And so we'll say that's the point that we just quoted before, right? It's Baba Kama. Right? So I know the same seminar, but some of it's false. So the focus of the and over here is in Baba Kama. You start with the Baba Kama. Then there's established Baba Kama. What's established Baba Kama? You start. The always established in like this. Whoever changes,
bothered by a leg injury lately. Yesterday, the coaches weren't quite sure.
You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. No spicy, right?
Let's see. Tabs. You want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone currently? It's way higher than 14. Go way higher. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close. Jesus Christ. I got really close.
Oh my God.
I got 40. Oh, it's very close. Paul Kersey. Everybody, Paul Kersey, very close.
Oh, at least.
Yeah.
He has that's a great point. He has a Google of tabs open.
What's 444?
The fuck is this 444?
New York happened. New York.
I did that 23 today. I did that shit. You spin the cup.
We measured my teeth. Yeah.
They sent me jar mayonnaise.
They are jar mayonnaise, but they look smooth.
Yeah. My first tab out there, 7 bitch, man. A fucking tater tot was weak. A fucking hot dog can kill you every now and then.
I need a fucking tater tot with a person in and out.
For real? Every time they were coming, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants.
You want to hear something true, Cooney?
Yeah.
I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand special for 24 hours tomorrow. What did she respond back?
Can we flip?
Close, but no. Good.
Can I watch it with you?
No. She didn't respond. But I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and gloves and court for the bat.
Dude, everything. She's like, what the hell, man? Corn blow you around? Cheese. She's like, dude, everything. Cheese. She's like, dance. What the hell, man? Corn blow you around? You never tail off the carbs? Dude, everything. Cheese. She's like, what the hell, man? Corn blow you around?
Talk Michelangelo, dude, painting the Sistine Chapel right there, dead.
That's some of the best stuff ever written.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
Yeah. Ice cream. That's what, like, the Migos or something like this, they should make a song called Every Night with that.
White t-shirt. Every night. Same Gringo Pop beat. I can't even do it right now.
How many times do you think Futures watched the Gringo Pop Beat?
A lot.
Yeah.
Great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
You know,
Iron Trumpet's art.
Yeah. You go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen the Gringo Pop Beat? He's there. That's back. Watched it last night.
Comic.
Exactly. Special, dude.
Yeah. The thick boy stick.
Yeah, he's number.
Yeah. Boss.
Has Brawl hit you up at all?
Okay. Yeah.
Headache 1 hour in, good. Gerardo's not awake for the start. Good. Oh fuck. I feel like that sounds like I'm Brennan talking to George when I say it like that. It was just funny. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Pop People with slightly different jokes? Yeah, probably easily.
Yeah.
I will fucking take it to the snout. Get me around it. I see it, I eat it. So I walked in, I go, come on.
Are you tired of complaining of grave disease?
Bot.
Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot. Dude, Ryan come in with Jelly Roll talk. We haven't talked about Jelly Roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great kid right here.
You guys, you know, I really like what you show, and you know, the way you treated McGill just reminded me of how I treated one of my friends I thought was a dog bitch.
Somebody watch Gringo Puppy for 24 hours.
That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the long, when you stare too long into the void, it also stares back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I am about those.
Yeah.
So, we should have gotten the Hungry Wolf on the pod.
That would be great.
So you guys do a show that Brennan Schaub. You're fucking
Wednesday, you'd be surprised 24-hour stream. I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime, baby. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and bench more than us?
Oh,
If I kill myself.
you probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not things. It's like bench more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. I love pussy. I love it tastes. I love the feeling of pussy on my penis. I feel love me. Girls can't get enough of Hinchcliffe.
What's the food situation tonight? We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of the stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for Skits and Bits?
Oh yeah, entire Saturday.
An entire Saturday.
Don't remind me of that. This is gonna be a rough weekend for you.
It's a big deal. Don't do it. That's Ellie.
Oh, Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe is her type, huh?
I think he's wasted Saturday.
Oh.
So I guess they're saying that cowbell was never better.
Oh wow, thank you.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell them you guys said so you did a good job.
Motherfucking roast on lobster.
I'm a motherfucking lobster. Red lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what? Fucking
Yeah.
bots.
Almost cat.
Yeah.
I bet you don't even have a profile pic. Like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer
That's
people.
insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta just completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you know what the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you get a future idol. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like
What?
unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
Like, yeah, you take off your hat, you bald ass head.
I can't have a hat on being the president. The CEO. That's I should have worn a suit. I have it on a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian though. Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him. Yeah. Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC. This is amazing.
What are we calling today's episode? 24 Hours of Shop?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Poppy since 9 a.m.
Wow. I see you in early when Ella Lark was in there. I didn't see any baddies, but I could see in his eyes lots of ass.
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, he had a lot of energy. Every time.
Yeah. So wait, fellas, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, we can hear you.
Wow, that's a wild hair.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming here.
Oh yeah, this is what streaming does to your hair.
Raccoons. Hey, are you guys, how much caffeine slash nose beers you guys rock?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah. I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Never heard of it. Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. I have a headache.
Will you make it? You won't make it 24 hours.
No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this. But
you know the answer to that? Sorry, what was that, Brian?
I said, what did I miss?
oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Cubitech hat. You know what I'm saying? You see that right there? Yeah.
We're all about merch.
Yeah, dude.
What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, well, we saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean sheets. But, you know, like, you didn't miss that much. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Did you recreate the entire show? Like, I was hoping you guys were actually going to do a joke.
Oh, I did one time. I think you probably saw. I did like the first 10 minutes. The second 5 minutes on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you down. I apologize, but I want to get there someday.
It's keto, man.
I gotta say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing, as always, but they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling them. So, but the whole point is that, you know, is this community cruel and unnecessary? Possibly.
Yeah.
If you guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit or just beneficiaries of it, and then, you know, you've spun it forward to make your own insanely hilarious comedy on 10 minutes each shot. But this community of homeless feral cats, I laugh my freaking balls off on a daily basis.
Oh yeah, some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We don't matter. I'll see this. Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem in your life?
I do. I feel like it becomes a problem. You know, sometimes it gets a little out of bounds, and I'm like, you know, do I want to be associated?
These are good questions to ask every day, every night.
Definitely good questions. But, you know, then I laugh my balls off enough that I'm like, somebody needs to document this consistent level of ridiculousness. I mean, you know, the Patreon era has been illuminating.
Oh, yeah.
At the very least.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit. And then, like, Land Moonding, that was pretty good, the latest one.
That was pretty damn heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, is Drive Fast, Eat Ass, is that show still around?
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take, like, 6 months to make, you know? So it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show starts with these, like, all right, fam. He claps his hands, and then 6 months later, there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we can get another episode.
Today we're serving Francis Ngannou out of this carburetor.
If he can get him there to Austin and the storage unit, fingers crossed. You know?
Oh, yeah. I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire, or Methy on fire, or maybe even Jen on today. Was there a chance?
Nah, I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Jen on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shab is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire.
I hear that. I mean, did you ever have any reservations about BGL entering your home?
Well, yes. No, that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just, you know, it's all risk, no reward. All risk, all reward. You know, yeah. Me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and we sized each other up, and you know, I was like, I could take this guy, so I let him come over.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say, and the thing I'll say also in my editorial about narcissism is he's self-admitted. So it's almost humble. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness from Papa is entirely what fueled both his demise, your podcast, and the Reddit. Like, share the origin story. I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh, yeah, no, great, thank you. Yeah, great question. I mean, we have, but so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello, he told me he was like, dude, this guy Shab has like a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. I'm sure we're the same level of, but anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not going to do that, but I'll do a joke called what do we call it? The Gringo Cooney?
Oh, yeah, the Gringo Cooney.
So I made this thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch the Gringo Poppy on the stream? And this is all kind of like me kind of thinking about it. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody independently posted in the Reddit, could have been Othman. We'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit, and we started finding out about Baba, and then we weren't gonna do it, and then we're like, why don't we just watch 10 minutes of it? And then we started making the songs,
I mean,
and
the
then
songs are
Bobby
good
Lee reached out. Yeah.
when it really evolved, when it really went to a new level. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh,
would you say-
yeah.
I mean, I don't know, Gerardo, are you a comedian as well, or just a regular dude with weird hair?
Both actually.
All right.
All three.
Would you say this is some of your best work, these songs?
Oh yeah, like I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny. I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs, so it's kind of like helped me grow into like funny songs.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Now, did you guys play at, I mean, I don't understand the comedy scene, right?
Right.
I mean, I get food out of my own kitchen with that joke. Did you guys play at the store during the golden era when Joseph was ruling? I mean, did you ever walk by the truck and if it was a rocket and you possibly came and knocked it?
I mean, I think a few pre-roast battle shows that when Rogan made. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into shop. We would see D'Elia around, not at the store, but like Improv. Actually, at the store too.
Yeah.
Yeah, D'Elia, one of the greatest to ever do it. Already do. So, but I never saw live Bob Burke and Rogan stand up.
Right? You know what I mean?
What's that?
Great comedian, bad boyfriend.
Yeah. Who's the thing? I'm working on my D'Elia impressions.
Now, why doesn't Papa protect him? Why doesn't it drive him nuts that D'Elia is so often?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together,
Yeah, I thought we were
They're
gonna
all
fight.
Yeah. Not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck that forces him to go there?
Yeah, I think they're all kind of like tied together. D'Elia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and then he had to go figure some stuff out. He's going through a lot, and then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now.
You do YouTube, yeah. I do. So have you ever been approached by Shaw, by his he is involved in plenty of lawsuits. So like, have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have like interactions with all the shopkeepers. Like I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker, but like not mean. But I was like in his way and an open micer. And then I've met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. Met Tony Hinchcliffe.
The only blowback.
Shop is the only one.
Yeah, and also the credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you.
Thank you.
But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did a show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing, and he was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop. And I was like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah, but I was like, I'm still gonna put his name on, and then they just ignored him. Or no, actually, no, the poster guy was like, I'm just kidding, I can still work with you or whatever. But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard from us doing this.
I just can't believe how much the Shop's podcasting game continues to birth things. I mean, is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast cringe, unique, the beige guy, and I don't even subscribe to any of these.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't. Right.
I mean, do you know how many people are making a living off of this man's work?
Yeah.
I mean, his father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other comedians.
And we thank Harold Shop. We're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa in the Emerald Mines.
Yes.
We really appreciate that. But to answer your question, absolutely, 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
I mean, some of that podcast Cringe guys got like 3 channels and they're good.
Yeah, I mean, podcast Cringe. I mean, good. I'm not sure. I'm only go as far as the president. You've always been you go out there. But you heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast Cringe, good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. Sure. Yeah, it's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I mean, I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing, I had a cup of coffee in the timeline of the wood shops decline, right? It was, it was South Florida. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul. You know what I mean? And it was a Showtime pay-per-view. And Baba and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something. And, it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, I do Morning Combat, all these MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing. It's wild. Because they're like, this guy. LT's friends with him. Shab. I'm like, kind of. And then, you go to it and you're just like, oh my God. Like, the rap stuff. Like, that guy South Oregon Bird. I mean, like, I mean, some of these guys are just accidentally brilliant. Like, I don't even know if they can balance checkbooks, but they can make me laugh, And so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you gotta do Shab. To Shab.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You gotta bring the bits to him. And I remember thinking, there's a chance I can get my ass kicked for this.
Yeah.
Like, there's a chance this could go south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those, during that weekend when I shared a few streams with him, I delivered those Shabisms. Assuming that he would, I'm almost throwing the lob for him to dunk on it.
Exactly.
You're the pro comedian.
Yeah.
I'm the stupid guy who thinks he's funny, who isn't. So I'm just going to lob him and then you'll dunk on me.
Yeah.
And then, or plan B, I was thinking of, if I could get him to address it, it actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah.
Right.
I had
Trying to help.
zero idea of the lack of self-awareness, and that 6 years later we'd be right here, right now.
Still,
I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Yeah. No, it's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day.
Because I still can't figure out if he no-sold the shit out of me, or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, there's probably the latter, I could see. Didn't get it. Or it could be either one. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you don't have to answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you, and they'd be like, the CEO, Brian Campbell, BC. It was like,
not the wartime though.
Not wartime. Sure, Errol Hawani. BC. There was a profile that was supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post on it.
Okay, we don't know who that is.
Hi, BC, I'm sure you just, whatever.
Yeah.
No, I have no idea.
We have no idea who that was. Okay.
I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I'm 47 going on 75. I have no idea.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, we're so much like Shab, when the Bobby Lee and hacker shit or whatever, and she was like, do you know how Reddit works? And he's like, no. That's how I felt for a long time. I still kind of feel like that a little bit.
Do you think, for example, the latest I saw, it could be many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered potentially libel answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Does he not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that, even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor? Like,
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. It's got to be like, oh, why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you think this is funny, when Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, is it okay to talk about the thing? And his attorney's like, yeah, it's fine. He had some sort of comical, like, TV character, like Bob Longlaw.
Rob Pebble.
His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's. We're like, all right, but like, okay, you're not helping this guy. Like, poor Rob Pebble, you know, Bobby Pebble's attorney at law.
Because like when he's like, you know, I have nothing to do with this, you know, blah 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 blah. Like, I just don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy, and Sean's like, oh, you got to get him on CBD. Just give him some CBD. Like it's a dog.
I'm looking at Schaub, SHAB.
You know how people give CBD treats to their dog? Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures up. The epilepsy goes right away.
Yeah.
You know, wet wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old. You know, it's
like this extended run of us enjoying this comedy, not I mean largely at his expense, but completely his fault. Like I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of like, I know what's out there, haha, jokes on me, guys, okay, but enough. But it's either, you know, I don't read the comments, or you know what I mean, or I'll
murky waters, not muddy waters.
yeah, the lawsuit shit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, you know. But I mean, Schaub is very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude. And they gave him a chance.
Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on some motherfucker.
I mean, you know, it's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, you know, children's baseball. You know what I mean? I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. You know what I mean? Once them streets were no longer safe, like, you know, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview on your own 24-hour podcast. I listen to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listen to this fantastic podcast called The Last Fan, which is built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product that just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a, 9-episode special about like the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was a liar. They're like interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, here's what he said in the second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are like going to find the guy that got Gadoosh through the glass door.
Yes.
Whose mom put name tags on all of his Nutrigrain bars. We got to find, we really get Gary Barnett on there. Get that chick who, like the taste of the dick.
Yeah. Look at the way the dick tastes.
Yeah.
Kicker. I mean, there are so many people that Tim Tebow, that would be one of them. You know what I mean?
Right.
To find out about the bench press record there for the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Cooney and Gerardo production in the future?
Well, I'm glad he's asking because, we act like this is a 24-hour stream of watching the Gringo Poppy, but really it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Gringo Poppy and the life of Brendan Schaub. It's important that we bring that to awareness.
Yo, what up, Frosty? Long time no speak. What's up, Pam? Big Dog, you ready to get that computer? That's right. How are things in Japan? Are you excited for it? All right, so you leave in 3 days? Oh, that's baller. Are you excited for your birthday? All right, and then when are you getting your computer? Oh, okay. All right, and are you going to Tokyo? You're going to Oh, tight. I bet it's clean as shit there. You gonna try to get some Japanese pussy there? Why not? All right, that's legitimate. All right, so you leave on the 23rd, and then when do you return? Are you excited? Right, and I understand why. Because you haven't been in my Discord recently. I understand why your life's been shit. Because you haven't been in my Discord recently. Sure. Do you like him?
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infection. Your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or
Cool, dog. Yes, I have.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx.
That's a great question to ask, man. You never know. You might find some Japanese chick who. Yeah, I know that. I know Rabbi Abraham Baruch. This guy's wild. He is funny. Um, I think I ask an excellent question because there may be a line of Japanese chicks who want some Indian dick, and if that's true, you're the perfect candidate. You're a virgin Christian? All right, well. All right, well, you never know. You might get somebody who wants to marry you right quick, and then you won't be a virgin anymore. No, I know, but once you're married, like, aren't you gonna have sex? So you're just gonna be a virgin for life? Why don't you join the priesthood? I mean, there's nothing that says that you can't be a priest if you've smoked weed. Oh, with whom are you in a relationship, big dog? Who's the person? What's her name? She died? Frosty, you know you sometimes don't make sense. Oh, what the? Frosty, what are you talking about, big dog? You're just wilding today. My man, you are wilding today. You just tell him that your woman died and that she's AI now? Dog, what the fuck are you talking about? Frosty, what planet on what planet on what planet are you on, big dog? Frosty, on what planet are you on, big dog? Frosty, you're wildin'. Frosty, you're wildin'. Well, I want to. Are you really in love? Frosty, are you really in love? No, tell me what's going on. No, tell me what's going on, baby.
seconds. Miami does have a timeout. They are at field goal range. Sideline. Now they are waving it off. The officials conferred on the far sideline and took it off. Definitely didn't happen initially, and then didn't go into the ground.
You wildin'. Frosty, you wildin', son.
Oh my god, you guys. Do I need to...
The bobble initially, where the feet at this point secures it. Going to the ground does look like it's...
What'd you say, big dog?
Survive going to the ground. It looks like he does. So checking both boxes there might be a catch.
Yeah, dog, that shit's wild. Yeah, dog, that shit's wild.
He's there. He had it before that knee hit as well. A lot of things to look at. Let's bring in Matt Boston, our long time outstanding. What do you think?
Hey, Sean. Yeah, I think this should be a catch. When he had both feet dragging along the ground inbound, so I would not.
Unvictimized life. What does that mean?
The other waved it off. It's a difference of 8 yards.
Frosty, have you been smoking cigarettes?
Saw a long field goal by Davis a moment ago that looked like it got yanked. That approached the right upright. You know, the shorter the field goal, hopeful of Mike Elko when we hear this, the better chance of making it.
Peace, baby. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. Peace, baby.
Second and 2, no score, 11 seconds in the first half. They're at the 22 of A&M. Pressure again. Single coverage, and TJ Davis couldn't pick up the ball as Ricks in coverage. Now, if you're going to run another play, Greg, it has to be quick. 7 seconds. If it takes too long, the half could end. Davis is ready.
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words. I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and you know this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. We're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I won't lay down personally. I mean, I'm going to fight really hard to find all these people. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words in conjunction. What's that? I'm losing it, man.
We're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything, but yeah, we want the docuseries involving all the aspects. And the main component of that needs to be Shab at the center, just like Michael Jordan, because he's brought so much.
The last thing. I want weed. I want a realtor during that staged house vibe for Abuela. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I want to do the few things I need.
Yeah, the people that work with him in the grocery store, you know, the one that got fired, I would definitely have them on. Old bosses. Yeah. Whoever gave him the cappuccino.
Little League Dads.
Oh, yeah.
Little League Dads? That's great.
Yeah. Little League Dads got to come on. We've been trying.
Wow.
Tried to find. We actually tried to
Scoreless
find
first half.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Which is crazy.
Dude, I can't believe Brendan Cootie fucking thanked me. That was a terrible kick. That is a highlight of my fucking week. Month. So what was the highlight of your 2025, Rabbi? Brendan Cooley Brendan Cooney thank me on Discord. Shit's wild, son.
Listen, I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the president. So. The meetings, when you're in the room, situation room, you can only imagine what you hear there.
Like, for instance, I want to. Yeah. You got one of the keys to turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flip. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, oh my god, that whole month ago was right.
Yeah, that was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. He sent it to you, right?
Yeah.
Did he send it to me too? Probably. I think so, but I ignored it. I think Gerardo was like, look at this. And I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened, and we were like, oh my god.
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, this guy, whoever it was, if we had released it, I'm sure they could get fired from whatever it is that they. So it's like, we were like, damn, how do you get this?
Wow. Man, I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends because
because what? Sorry?
It's probably going to be sad.
Right.
But I just wonder, like, what twists and turns. Because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan when I watch these. He seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately in terms of like, you're gonna listen to that son of a bitch coach. He go pro in 2 sports, you know what I mean? Like, or put your elbow up. He didn't eat tonight. That kind of like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the chompies goes pro. Like, that's it.
Right. It could be. I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely. It's, every facet.
I hope they do become that,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There's a lot of footage out there. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleepers. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get a knife right in the. I'm like all old.
Yeah.
Senor Cooney, Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then, of course.
Or Matt Damon at the end of The Departed.
Yeah. Some Sean relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, fuck you. Yeah. You're dead.
Now, do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be in on it.
Oh, I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be great.
Because he used to bring it to Bobby's Space before anybody did back then.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content shit.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Like, did they do a whole
George Carlin?
Yeah, George Carlin. He was interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey too. There's a like there's times where I'm like, yo, if I could get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I could conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
And sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, could illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know?
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can do it. If anybody can, it's you. You're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so.
Just like Arrow Hawani, it's the best we got. You know what I mean? It's the best.
Sure, you're a great man, but who else if not you is my question.
Indeed. I mean, Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Bob-verse that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod, but like, what was? Like, did you even know who Bren was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. And then I watched it in bed and like this the whole time. And then, him and Othman came up with I was watching on the show and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on because it was fun to watch the Reddit. It's obviously like I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then, but I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. I look forward to You'd Be Surprised. I'm an idiot. You know,
You knew more. You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was.
Oh yeah. I was
He's
listening
an
to
OG.
Big Brown breakdown. But
You only came in for Gringo Poppy, like it wasn't like.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and I honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand up at like the time when he started, people would post about how like, this like angry bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand up now because he did UFC, blah blah blah. And I watched and I was like, they're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing, but I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I watched it with Gerard, and I was like, oh my, I had no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And I mean, cool story, bro. At that point, I was Baja mode. Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
And then when they show, when I think the moment I got fully aware was the phage frequency doctor.
Yeah,
that changed everything.
Yeah, I watched that too. Do you know Greg?
After the first special.
Yeah, I think, was it about the first? Yeah, it probably was about the first special. Do you know Greg Zoo, the doctor? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC play, and I hadn't even ever realized he existed until they showed the side by side of Chop doing the Asian voice and this guy being like, well, actually,
That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah. That was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque liar. Like, it really is on that level where, like, I think, like, legitimately 98% of the stuff he says is not only false, but is easily, like, flippable. Like, you didn't have to lie about all this stuff.
Yeah.
No one would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's mind-boggling. Because it's just one, it's equivalent of, like, a 5-year-old that's just lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. Like, the random things that I just think about the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's this fat guy on cocaine, this fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There's no fat Mexican Spider-Man in your house.
Yeah.
It just doesn't exist in real life.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won, spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh, yeah, Saul, great guy. Never met him.
Cheers to Saul.
He's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is your humility. And, of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there. We all love that show, the live chat. Your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it.
Yes.
That's what I've heard.
He's the dad. He's the podcast.
Yeah, teach T-ball, a travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, but not flipping. I was hoping that you guys were going to give one away. Fully come full circle on here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. Right? It's fairly illegal. You can see right through it. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because of the entries thing. It made no sense. Like, what is 40X
Spider-Man at the kiddos' birthday party?
I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand. 100X entries. What?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same truck races.
Right.
That's just, what a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scam. It's a good scam.
Can I ask you a question, BC?
Yes, it is.
Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, like, here's the deal. Like, I'll answer this, but I'll take a long way to get there.
Yes.
When the biopic eventually comes out,
Yes.
right?
BC, does the Subaru ever go Baja mode?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a question.
we got to figure out who's going to play him in it.
Yes.
But I need a scene where he sits, Slow Joe and Mom-in-Law down and is like, look, our career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I got to tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Poppy in real time wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times, compared to the first comedy special where I was just like I'll give him credit. The Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like, the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like he did for that one. Setting him up there. But, like, that second one, I remember thinking, like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling the divorce lawyer, right? So definitely to answer your question, it was like, it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles when he's going down the line of like Chilaquiles, it's like each one, it's like it's just going to a new level.
And to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with two comics that wrote for him.
Yeah. Who wrote it?
Hassan Ahmad and Derek Boston. Derek Boston didn't live there, but he was there writing with Hassan all the time.
So I always assumed that that whole first thing was not him. The whole first thing.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like, they were always busy and then always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, like he needs somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong.
Right.
That kind of thing. Make sure you drink enough water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything,
Right.
I mean, do you think Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his fighting career? So people forget that Chuck did consider a cut down to light heavyweight after that and actually was like, gonna do it, and the doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing, having no idea how it was, he eventually get exposed as a bald guy that, he's a bald guy that slings dick.
Honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And what's his name? Granite Chop runs on sponsorship. He fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. And when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan, at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny.
Yeah.
You're not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny.
Yeah.
And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny.
Yeah.
One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, is a racist. He eats other people's food and their Triscuits and calls their mom a whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy, and he wants everybody to live in squalor and Lake Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything else.
I don't know. I'm just. I mean, maybe if there's a gap, and I think you can play baseball full year round. So there's no gap in the schedule. But will things get bad enough because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, you know, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul boxing match, or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by keeping the lights on?
Wow, that's a great question. Dark question.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again. He leans into the bit. He sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, dew, and hair, and you got to collect them all.
Yeah,
I would. That was part of what I was trying to tell you when I took that chance and was floating his own comedy work at him, just kind of giving him an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, like leaned into your own ridiculousness, put the slogans on a T-shirt, that's money.
That isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, so many.
Yeah,
like at least 2 million, but probably more. And you should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid, because like Rocky always comes back. So Shav is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison on air or whatever. You know, like he's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick.
Yeah.
What's left? What's the not like music?
Like, he did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about this.
Oh, there's a record label. It was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name? Lil Brows. I said Big Brows.
Dude, that used to do his little like little Lewis Mini rap videos where he had the background like.
Yeah, there's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but you know, he tried.
I have another theory that it ends with Chin Hillary, and I don't know.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I had no home.
I live with Donald Trump the dog.
Yeah.
And then like it ends like the whole film ends with Chin throwing a match onto like the house dripping with gasoline. He just throws a match on him.
Right. Yeah, that's right. That could happen.
Did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Oh yeah, storage unit. Yeah.
Shav's living in a storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, remember the first couple episodes there, the lights would go off because they were on timers. The train would go by. I mean, it really was like just.
Oh, Mark Hartley's.
Is there going to come a time when he was in on it all along?
I don't think. I mean, he's like Pagliacci, mask off. I've been talking
because this will be like, forget Andy Kaufman. This will be his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss genius if it turns that way. And I think he should just lean into it now if he's listening and lie and act like he was. Because if you really think about it, let's go over. If we take a pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of viewers are bots. And then like 12% are Redditors.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean?
Probably.
And then like probably a couple other like Little League dads and some of those baddies. Some of those baddies in each city, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, women love shop.
Because like I wonder if the hate financially has kept him afloat. Like the reality, no, it's bad. But like if the hate, you know what I mean? If the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes like, it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. He's like, I was in on this. Like, this was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, you should wear Joker makeup when he does it too.
Yeah,
that'd be amazing.
Yeah,
it was me the whole time.
I don't know though. It just seems too convenient for him to be like 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's like he could have been way more successful if he didn't. And I think success is like his barometer.
I like whether it's on purpose or not. It's unlike any, and Welsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history.
Yeah.
I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. You know, I just he lies like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. People are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Chavism, and I think it's died lately. Like, I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? Is Underwater Lopez.
Yeah.
Like, what was that?
Mark doesn't even know.
Is that a glitch in the Matrix? Like what? You know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where you're like, where like suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking on the hillside and they just disappear. What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that like Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like he doesn't see this as real.
Yeah.
The Shab stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening that he's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
And I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole like pissing in the office sink in front of everyone as people are getting ready to go punch out of the like that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory.
Yeah.
You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, somebody else filling up there, and this dude's just, you know, spreading wide over the community sink. Do you think he rinses it afterwards, or just like?
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss?
Yeah.
You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go and piss in the sink.
Yeah.
You're like,
did you rinse it? And he's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it? He's like,
we've been streaming from.
I just hope Jin isn't the one that has to go in like the seat cushions and pick out all those. Like, bags.
Oh yeah. That's crazy to put it in your own furniture.
Yeah.
You own that furniture.
Yeah.
Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
Degrading your own stuff.
It's one of the great epic falls, but at such a slow, sustained pace.
Yeah.
It's the slowest fall in history.
Yeah.
He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. You know? He's going to be there. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. You know, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think of Tiger's birthdays that Theo will show up? Like, is that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture? Or what?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, they stick together.
Really? Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. Shab had a big part of his earlier days type shit. You know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shab fucks up the relationship just like he fucked up many other relationships. You know, with him and whatnot. You're questioning about Underwater Lopez though. That does bring it back to it being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out, you know what I mean? Where he's like,
leave this in.
Yes, no shit. Yes, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like, they got a terrible producer, 2 bad co-hosts, dead air left and right.
In a storage unit. In Austin. Where it's hot.
You know what? Like, I think he's such a good dude. He can sing, like, you know, he makes a roast fish on the campus. You know, but like, I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I enjoy it. I think he's funny. I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show. This guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. I mean, all right. I thought my job was to produce the show. You're like, you drink too much, your heart rate is bad. Sleep outside. Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. We didn't help you. So, hey, you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? So, it doesn't sound like a good job.
Yeah, it sounds like you can take just enough to keep the lights on, like a social security type thing.
Well, we got some We got some skinny on paid if you're interested. We're glad that you paid. Mark was telling us, Mark, shut the Mark in the chat going wild. But Mark said that Chin makes, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes 100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million. Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan. $1 million. But what did Callan got 25 a month? 25 a month. Wow. How? That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shop's pocket.
Thank you.
I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing stupid bits. I like to call him Harold. But, so, like, Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see part of it. He was like, that's where he was like, this doesn't exist. And I also got a part of it. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately want to get like 32,000 for kids. So actually, you know what? It's like, I'm just excited.
Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought. Yeah, well, we heard that he just doesn't pay his staff. A lot of times he doesn't pay. Yeah, and then he does donuts. He fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, as a pro wrestling fan, how Lamar's face turned, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because, like, when he was a heel, I hated him. We're heel on this earth, and then, he just instantly had a heart for it.
Yeah, Pro Wrestling Federation. We don't deserve it, Mark. It's the same shit.
Only the 2 hours to play
in a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark is, 25K is bringing growth, so, I'll let you do 25,000 a month. Yeah. Oh, and Saul just said what's up. Saul was the chat. Is that our CEO? Is that our CEO?
I mean, this documentary is going.
TV or
this is like just got all of those power players.
like Billy on the Street. Okay. So internet thing?
No,
it's actually a TV thing and an internet thing. I don't like that too. I don't like it on TV.
Right.
Who gives a shit?
I mean, we'll get podcast streams in there. We'll get.
We love that. We'll get Elephant Graveyard. We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance, Pete? Ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's go. Now, someday, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah, I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa. Red carpet Sundance. Oh, yeah. We got to do it.
I thank you guys for doing this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but come together and have.
We're not a club line, for sure.
At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
You give me those 3 pieces. You just $5 a piece. You're kind of reasonable.
Oh, but I mean, are you looking at the similarities or the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying? Facts, daddy.
Gerardo hits on Kyle every time Bobby Lee has a shit.
Yeah, I don't sign the back. I just put my phone number.
Chances are you've seen it.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message to us.
Wheelchair, wrong hands.
I think it's a
story ripped at your heart.
So many mountaintop moments on this journey. I'd like to
Bobby say he's taken his act on tour of the city, places like the Lansdowne Shop, Hamburg, and the Zandale corridor of Nicholson Road. We busted this bogus beggar right outside the police department just minutes after the press conference.
I feel like Reddit grew up like truck walk But the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, define gold.
I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is, 40s or something like that. I don't see myself.
Oh, he's like almost 60.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old. He lives in the shop. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Flip flops on?
Yeah, wearing toe holds.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Who would? Is he a villain from a movie? It's just.
He's like investigators that he hired got done by me. I just said, I think I'm gonna have this documentary. I'll play myself as well.
We find out while we're doing the documentary that you are one of those people. And BC did it. Who else? Like fucking. It'd be so funny that like people that you'd never suspect, like GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking a cigar or some shit. Yeah, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names, like Nagano, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic? One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places.
I like that one. I'm trying to get, I gotta have more brown in there potentially. Oh, yeah. It's kind of like skid mark. I don't know. Like, it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the Bappa sphere? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally gonna, join. If I can't beat them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like like a Bernie Madoff scheme or something? I mean, or crypto or something. Like what? Is there some way that
so many opportunities. You're like coming up with plot twists. Crypto.
Save somebody from a burning car, but you already lied about that.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFT. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you've got to think about the
name Trucks and Fucks.
Trucks and Fucks. That's a terrible name. You're a bot.
Yeah, bot.
But thank you. You got to think about
it's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head, because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. So you got to think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. So you got to think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says all I do is lie to you,
I think it's like marquee.
Yeah.
I like one word or two words. So my happy one is just the comedian. But which I like. But my one
these guys are so funny.
Sundance, read it.
Wow.
Think about that. You're fighting smoking. Read it.
That is really good.
Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah, this could be my life story directly too. My best work, my piece de resistance on the own journey. Wow, that is produced by. Ultimately, to bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys just both lost your soul through process, which is very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously, whether it's Jin murdering him, Flojo leaving and going back with Fleet when the money runs out, or there's a few other ways it could go here.
Yeah.
I'd actually like happy ending. Me too. I prefer it actually, but you guys know any places there.
Trying to get milk?
I mean, it's like, can we help that? Is that just all the enjoyment we've got from this film? Can we help create that art. And that happy ending is done. I mean, maybe you two, with your comedic and musical background, maybe if you approach him with, big hair and a big mustache, and just say, look, I think it's time for us to come back. It's got your back. You'll get our best stuff. We will actually with you as payback for everything. You know what I mean? Like that.
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that because before Walt left, I tried to get you on Windy City to start, but you know Windy City, but you heard this Shakes for Breakfast. Have you ever heard of that? No, so Windy City Heat is this movie that people made. There's a guy named Gary Caraballo who's like this cool kind of nuts guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people like they Dane Cooks and he got there, and I think Jenny Kimmel did. Well, I can't really remember. That's not what that. That's his favorite movie of all time. But it was like they joked that he's just this idiot that they convinced he's the star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we do Bob, like we do some sort of Windy City thing where it's a documentary and it's like we visit what you said, turn it all around. But you can like make a fight, get a lot from where we make the other guys all or something. It's a great idea. Yeah, we want to do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to the county. I don't know if Bob is ever going to forgive us for how mean we did to that. Or if we like they're just not. It's his friend, and I did it was like it. He has been faulty.
I believe in it. I believe in the redemption arc. I'm always held hope for that. You know, I don't think it's going to come like it's going to come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist against it until he admits that we're correct and that what he does is unintentionally funny, but that it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's just always been there.
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered. Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on than Shop. Jay might not even know. He knows a lot. But the North Jay is Jay. Jay starts talking to you about Brandon Nestor. That would be so fun. Well, I gotta get back to it. I'd love to do more. Oh, great. Then you go right there. It's an honor. We're going to Thank you. I don't know what to do right there. I always just cut that guy out of your life. As soon as possible. He actually had happy in it. It's like happy, but it's not like right. I don't know. So don't take any financial advice.
What hour are we on right now?
I believe the 9th hour. He tried to
Do the burgers, man.
Money into shitcoin. So just so you know. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. I lost it. I'm gonna keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. I'm gonna grab a water.
Okay, yeah. You want lunch? Oh, sure. Oh, yeah, that was great. Give it up for BT, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there, dude. We finally got BCO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to them every week. 7 days a week. Can you archive the whole live stream? That's pretty cool. I believe it will be archived unless there's some, if anything happens to get taken down. It won't be from us taking it down. I'll tell you that right now. 462 likes in the chat. You guys are great. Back to the video, obviously, the real stuff that matters. Am I losing my mind? Slowly, yes. Yeah, thanks for asking. With reality, bring this song.
A losing fight with reality Brainers song.
Please don't do this.
I think we're gonna move to the couch now. Yeah. There's that white camera.
I'm thankful to my parents, and it's very unique to me because it definitely helped me get my job in finance. So, you just know that was freedoms in here. And it's on my first name.
Guest did not disappoint.
By the way, we still have more stuff to play for you guys, so stick around here.
Special, I miss my family.
Never fix anything. Why did you carry beer in your toolbox? Yeah, you didn't think I knew this. How we doing comedy? Comedy's tough. As a comedian, I haven't gone on the road. I'm pretty close to being on the street. How was your story? Really did come with two sides because I would love to read a book with mashed potatoes and coleslaw. What did you enjoy about Huckleberry Finn?
Oh, did I just shit myself?
It's all good, Mark.
Let's go to the library. My dad would always tell me, alcohol will never fix anything.
Stick around, brother. I was in the waiting.
Then why did you carry beer in your toolbox?
How cool is that?
Yeah, you didn't think I noticed. Yeah, I was doing comedy. Comedy's tough. As a comedian, I haven't gone on the road.
I got no idea
I'm pretty close to being on the street.
Guys, we have surprises coming up
Did I shit myself?
for you.
Hey, how was your story?
Checking to
Really
see
did come with two sides.
what's going on. Let's talk to the chat.
Nothing.
This is Evil Ernie, thank you. I appreciate that.
My favorite food. You know how I feel vodka, man?
Christ, what else you got? But just hang on. We got more. At least we're gonna get the It Doesn't Matter people on at some point. I think we have another surprise for you though.
If there was no guarantee right now, you fucking screw.
How awesome was that interview? I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious. Right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to Mayhem. We'd have them on. Maybe we should have an episode of Mayhem and Sean. BC's, that's funny as shit. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I'll be right back, folks.
Just gonna stay fit, y'all. It's my DNA. Oh, the other thing you should know about Dynamax, and nobody told me this. There's reflowing hot Cheetos all over your house. They love it. They love it. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love it. I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house. My white friends are very Latino before. Dude, just for learning Spanish, we'll let friend learn Spanish. How hard can it be? Well, bitch, I'm 38. I struggle with English at times. You know what it feels like that my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. I thought Pluto meant dude for the longest time. I dropped out of school last week. I was like, Larry Pluto! Teacher's like, what the fuck? Oh, Pluto, Pluto. Pluto?
All right, we're back. Shout out to this COVID protocols, a little tough here. You know, both of us did a double-blind vaccine placebo thing, so
As a white person, my dad
we wanted to just be careful and shit. All right, I'm taking this one.
last week, some girl turned 15.
What are we doing, B?
Not even related.
I will say this face mask is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the face mask.
No, I can't believe people are wearing this.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
What are we in the airport?
Well, good thing we got the Gringo Poppy.
I can't see the chat. I can't see the Gringo Poppy. It's like watching the Gringo Poppy drone.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay. Well, I can hear you barely. I don't think I can hear you through the mic.
Oh, mic check.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I like your jersey.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, just because you're being safe doesn't mean you can also not have fun.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Just
I can't see shit with this mask
I
on.
know. I think we gotta take the mask off.
No, we're good. I can make a bigger pause.
the other thing I love about
How do you guys think we look? I can't see.
I'll tell you what we look like. You want to know?
Yeah.
We look like we got black belts on right now.
This is the next level of podcasting right now.
You're gonna just went Super Saiyan. Oh, we just went Super Saiyan. Look at you. He's basically calling his family redacted for having Cheetos around the house.
I guess it's probably not a good idea to have the jersey on. The whole point of the hazmat suit is that you take it off and burn it afterwards, right?
You know why you do that?
Why?
Because you got the best rings, dude.
Why?
No, you're doing the thing because you have the best rings.
Oh, I think I'll probably have to burn the jersey now.
True. Oh, yeah. Because it's outside the hazmat suit.
Right.
Mama, we just talked about this inside the house. Remember?
And the hat.
And the rest of the chicks. No, we fit. Fuck.
Sure enough, they fit, y'all.
Oh yeah, this is
Please don't do
this suit fits crazy well.
I'm talking about the espresso.
Yeah.
Focus on what's important, dude.
I'm taking off the jersey.
Oh, let me do this real quick, dude.
Fuck.
Is that better?
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up this next page. I'm part of my family.
Going so hard on this family, dude.
Oh, I know.
Silly.
This is a better way to do it.
Couples therapy.
Pandemic. She found my man. She
Yeah.
found me. Yeah.
This has been a crazy stream, man. We've done a lot in a small amount of time.
She's when you're trying to hide his small teeth behind that thing.
That's true. You can't
He's
see
trying to hide his small teeth behind the thing.
Life currently. And we pull up.
What do you guys think of our suits?
Do you like them? I like it. Therapy. Pandemic. This is the worst stripper gram I've ever seen. Looks like season 3 Walter White. Y'all look like it.
This is, we look like people Jesse on Fire hired to make meth for him. It's so, like, with the mask on earlier when I was fully over my face, it was so hard to concentrate. I was like, you know what, I think I'll take a nap.
The mask sucks. The mask sucks.
I know.
You feel me?
It's a tough,
Home field advantage.
now it feels like I'm a poker guy. Like I'm counting cards. Blackjack. It's kind of funny. It's kind of like a hat.
Put it up. I forget how good my vision is with the mask on.
Welcome back to Rick Glassman's podcast. I'm Rick. This is Glassman. I feel like the Red Bull worked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I feel not
You
like
guys are true American heroes.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Sonny Sonelli. Can I be honest with you? You're on fire, dude.
Thank you. Can I be honest with you?
Go for it.
You're on fire.
Dog, stop it.
Should we thank the guy that got us the?
Oh yeah, dude. Shout out to Paul C, dude. Paul C's the realest, dude. Yeah. He got us. He didn't make a bit about you though.
Oh really?
He got us baby carrots for your small teeth.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can only eat smaller size carrots because of the tooth size. A lot of people know that.
And he was like, also, I would have got the bigger carrots, but your fridge is tiny. He said.
He actually got carrots.
He wants to use it now.
Fuck carrots. I want to actually not at the moment, but I only want unhealthy things.
You know, I'm guilty of catching flies during the BC interview. Did you see what I did? What did you do? I put salsa on the cookie.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Yeah, I mean, the Portos cookies are delicious.
It was a different cookie, but
Oh, you got another cookie.
it was disgusting.
That is horrible.
It was god awful. See, there's salsa right there.
Oh, shit, you actually did do that.
I'm not joking. I really did that.
Is there a cookie left?
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Oh my god. You do have the soup for it.
Yeah, I know this is probably the safest way to eat a Mexican cookie. Oh, shit, Wolf Cow again. Oh, shit. I think, we're playing golf this Sunday. My wrists are too fucked up.
Salsa with cream. Salsa cookie. It is kind of like the equivalent of a Red Bull.
What time is pizza delivery coming? Pizza delivery coming to pizza? I don't know if I have pizza in me. Yeah, I definitely want it, but I can't.
You probably shouldn't.
We'll see. This is not good.
David right next door to me. David.
Adam Ray is coming on next. We're having Adam Ray on. Yeah. One of his characters.
For a sleepover episode.
Yeah, our favorite comedian.
Yeah.
He's doing Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dr. Phil. Everyone can do this.
What do you mean you watched it for 24 hours, David?
See what he says.
Some guys knocked on my door with literature about a simulacrum. Is that legit? Athens to Rome. Tony Hinchcliffe was on the panel with
Simulacrum. This, I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. Look at this shit. It's crazy what we're doing.
I mean, it's hard to not join the simulacrum when you see our fucking fly fits like this, dude.
No, you could have a yellow suit too. All you got to do is not be a bot.
Let me see your jersey. Yeah, this is what we're missing right here, dude.
That's us. Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. Mark, if you ask nicely, maybe. Jesse.
Your dad just sounds like a medical procedure.
I said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, or I said nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was worse than Andrew Schultz's voice.
Be cool, Tom Brady. So fucking. I sleep.
Be cool, Tom Brady versus.
Tight. Dude, I think you can see my big dick with this suit on.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Just had to happen, dude. Do you guys want me to eat a Mexican cookie again?
As soon as I get up to restart it, I'll get you some Mexican cookie action.
Fair enough.
You're lucky I didn't eat all the cookies, dude. Cookies are my fucking
Thanks to you. You're welcome to it. I'll let you eat the cookie. I don't give a fuck.
No, you're eating a Mexican cookie.
Take your shoes off podcast. Take your socks off or take your shoes off?
Take your shoes off.
Take your shoes off. I've only seen one episode. You know who the guest was?
Brady Callen. Brendan and Chuck. Tony Hinchcliffe. Okay, yeah.
Oh, wow, it was interesting to listen to that. They had grievances against each other that they ironed out.
I watched the Dane Cook one. That was pretty cool.
What happened in that one?
He pulls out his old records Yeah. Like, you know, retaliation and...
I don't know the names of things. I'm not gonna do shit.
Neither do I.
It was funny when Brian was like, he's like, you know, I really like podcast grants. Like, whoa. I don't have a problem with podcast grants. I just thought it was funny to say.
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch.
This is why I have the mask on, dude. I can't see the bots.
Yeah, that's a bot. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know, bot.
Yeah, thanks, bot.
You know, it's the human body. Did you ever heard of it? Sometimes you rub it.
To probably grab it by the scruff of the neck and be like, enough's enough.
Enough's enough, kitty.
Wow.
I love it.
You kicked a line. He kicked a line.
It's a line of the mountain.
It's a line of the mountains.
The mountain.
This thing was fast. It's like this mountain line made Joe Rogan's trash.
That would be funny if they had to play this in court. They were like dressed like him. We're watching it.
Yeah. We're being sued, and we're like, anything, and then they play this.
We have to watch the 24-hour stream in court for 24 hours.
I don't want to see this image in courtroom ever. I would not be happy with that.
Yeah.
But it is hilarious.
Yeah.
This is a great, it's a great costume. It's a Halloween costume.
Yeah, I feel thick with 3 fucking C's.
Looks like I found my Halloween costume early.
Oh man, I feel like it just started. For me, it started. It's fucking short. Is this like my ass is tiny? I have no ass.
Ringo Poppy, Ringo Spot. All I see is cake. All I see is Big boy nation. Oh my God. Oh, there's tapes. Oh, we're good. Can you, oh shit.
I'll open it for you.
Can I get that plate or maybe throw the donut out? Sorry, you're good. It's still working.
Yeah.
I'm not used to
I
that.
think I had the plug.
Oh my goodness. Dude, how many times have you watched this?
So many times, dude. Can you still hear me? Okay, good. I wear this because I'm not vaccinated. No, I'm vaccinated, but I also take methylene with scorpion venom. Scorpion milk. Do you guys know the scorpion venom? Yes. Yeah.
That angel's not touching this fucking temple, did you?
I mean, to be fair to you, I put a little bit of salsa on it, but I got plenty of salsa on it. You know what I mean?
You really did that?
I swear to God.
So why did anyone see you?
Only one person commented about it, but I didn't want to make the whole interview about what I just did. I was trying to do like incognito mode.
That's funny.
And so like one person said something and I was happy with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like they have to do something for me to do this. I don't know what.
I mean, they've done so much on there.
They have done a lot. This has been a great stream, y'all.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
All right, fair enough. You deserve what you deserve.
No ass because you're a Guadalajara Mexican bot.
It might take me a long time to do this because my wrists are broken.
Oh, dude, we got like 45 more hours left, dude.
I'm about to flirt with the idea of this.
Yeah. You put the mic down.
I'm not going to put the mic down.
Remember when we were like preparing for this? We're like, dude, it's gonna suck, but we'll just do it. It doesn't suck that bad, dude. It's pretty cool. I'm at BC today, dude. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, that was amazing.
Right?
And also, opening this made me feel like that right-wing podcaster that couldn't open a pickle jar. That guy. I was like, holy shit, I'm that guy.
I didn't open it all the way. See, leave it like that open and then just pour on top. That's what I did earlier.
Okay.
So then, yeah.
Oh,
I know, it's so bad, dude. It sucks.
This is the worst joke ever written.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'm cool with that if you're.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, you're good.
It's enough, right? Because you don't need the juice.
It's just salsa.
It's salsa.
You're not even Mexican.
Hey, it's tough you fix your mic. That's from a while ago, B. Sorry, Didi.
Oh, Nathan, charge your phone, dude.
Cooney, how did you meet BC? Restream.
Just know them right now.
Bot. Good one, Bot.
Anorexic dyslexic is he wants to drink a poppy.
You have a line of roses.
Good one, Bot.
Yeah, bots. I thought we would get actual viewers for this stream. Didn't know it was going to be all bots.
Yeah, a lot of bots going down.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I did put more salsa than that, but it's fine because you're holding down the fort, I'm holding down the fort.
Who wants me to have the salsa cook? Mexican cooking? Does anyone in the chat want me to eat this cooking?
Guys, just give me so much love.
35 really good content.
Squad wants me to eat it. That's one person.
We're trying to follow Brandon like a great
Eat it now.
stupid. Now I
Tapatio. Actually, this isn't Tapatio. This is,
I have some tapatio if you want.
Casa San. That's not salsa.
It is technically salsa. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'll get it.
This shit is hard. Fucking hard with. It's today. Could you please take this from you? It looks good. It's hard, dude. I struggle to open it. It's keto, bitch. You know what? Maybe it's more of the cookie that Shop says if it's tapatio and salsa. Like it's a really serious topic. Technically, doctor, it is salsa.
I kind of want to try a cookie with tapatio now, dude.
I'm worried that family of mine will someday see that I'm doing it.
Yeah, they're all over us, dude.
I mean, people should stop talking to me.
Well, that's Daddy's number. That's fine though.
At least they got some pictures or something on the side.
Yeah. This is kind of like a homeless cat's wet dream, huh? 24 hours of just a gringo poppy.
Yeah.
I got a Diet Coke so I can leave unscathed.
Oh, great idea. But I'm good with water right now. Perhaps in a minute.
Oh, he's fucking his friends again? Shout out to Walking Dead. Good to see you again, dude.
Oh shit.
Dude, shout out to all the new subscribers. We've gotten a lot of subscribers today, dude.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Welcome to the show. I hope you're enjoying it. You know, this started off surprisingly as a podcast about raccoons
and titties.
But now it's about Yasopui. Where's the dolphin bottle? I wish I'd brought that. The dolphin bottle is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I guess you can only get that if you watch Raccoon Tweeties. Guess it's only on the Patreon. I guess.
Hi, guys are awesome.
He's a short guy, so that they're like all he sees. I think that's why he's focused on them. I do date a short guy. He's shorter than me, but he's like really hot. And I honestly think that's why I got him, because I could never get his face on a taller model. Like, if you want to get a 10 in the face, you gotta go 5'7" in the height. That's the trick. It's like, I'll pay you $830,000.
That one guy loves that joke. Oh shit, he's like savage. No.
But I don't need to. I'm fine with it.
You put in the hours, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good until we have more guests.
Yeah.
All this shit.
Imagine we can get Brendan job at the last minute.
That would be insane.
He came on and be like, oh, I could dream, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I keep looking at Instagram hoping that he messaged me.
Yeah. I know, right? But we don't matter.
No,
We don't count.
we don't count.
I say that happy too. I'm like, we don't matter.
And I would also break my headphones. It's kind of funny. It's like I did it on purpose. I didn't have to hear it really bring this on me anymore. I still see it though. It's almost as bad. Eat it, Cooney. Who said that? Mr. Catatonic? Wow, this shit breaks.
Oh yeah, it's really, really breakable.
So this is the first bite of a messy.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
It's gross, huh? And then you know what? I forgot the first time when we did it. It leaves a fucking taste in your mouth. It's just like unbearable.
Yeah. All right.
I ate a whole cookie. You know, you don't have to.
I'm kidding. I just wanted the water.
Oh, okay.
That was disgusting.
It is disgusting.
It's like the joke is so funny.
Yeah.
It's weird that a joke that can be so funny. That gross.
Yeah. I think that's why it's funny, because it is gross.
I just want to be authentic. I just want to be authentic, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
Every night, though, every night, 7 years later,
Oh my God.
fucking night. I know I look like this.
I did just like this also.
It smells like Tapatio too. That's disgusting.
Sorts out the Dodgers.
I'm glad they can't really see.
Yeah.
It's like too small. Because I think if you saw this up close, you'd be grossed out. This is really odd.
Is this what rancheros are?
Hey, we're gonna watch Brendan's podcast. Oh my God!
Hey guys, let's all gather around and watch it.
So Man Lehman's like, imagine if Cooney vomited in a hazmat suit. I guess that's the perfect way to vomit. Take a picture of your phone.
Oh, okay. I don't have my phone.
I guess.
Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about that?
Brendan, I'm trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that? Ready? Okay.
Every time dinner would come, I ask him like this.
I'm gonna send this to the Discord.
Dude, I might pass out from this face mask.
Take the face mask off.
No, because then I pass out for a couple hours. I wake up.
You want to? That's awesome.
Oh,
I'm sending the. I should post the that on Reddit.
yeah.
Or I think let's test. You always hate. You say I can't multitask.
Oh, go for it.
We'll prove you wrong right now. So fuck you. You're a bot. You're being like all super nice to me. I'm like, fuck you. You're a bot. I'm gonna say, look at this bot.
Look at this bot. I just want to say shout out to Mark, dude. Shout out to Alistair Williams. Shout out to Brendan Walsh. Shout out to Brian Campbell, dude. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that came and
apologies to Sean McCorkle. We'll do another 24 hours
I
tomorrow.
want you on. I'm gonna text you after the apologies, but I guess you gotta go beat up Mark.
Oh, that's what he said? Damn.
He didn't say that.
Damn, that's crazy. He's always saying shit like that.
Oh man, dude, what was your favorite part of the GC?
I mean, dude, he said he wanted to get milked. That was pretty cool. He was like, happy ending, you know, any place around here. I'm like, oh, this guy's one of the 250. You know what I mean? Man, like the quickness he has with the fucking, you know what I mean? Dude. Shout out to the subscribers, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy interview. Somebody said something that I wanted to react to, and now I can't remember what it is because my brain is dead. But it's not even something that I wanted to touch on the fact that the Red Bull actually worked.
Oh yeah.
Like I feel better.
Yeah.
Usually Red Bull makes you feel like crap.
You know what's funny is that the fucking rain did not work. Because I was like knocking out during that ASW.
Oh man.
The ASW interview, I was kind of like dozing off. Like, you were on fire, dude. You're like, oh really? Yeah.
I thank you. The fucking the Red Bull was a good idea by you, You took one for the team. You had a ring. You deserve props for that. Because I am a bitch. I won't drink it. I think it's disgusting. But you will.
Yeah, dude.
So thank you.
My body's a dumpster, dude.
You're a bot.
Yeah.
Or am I a bot?
When I match with chicks on Bumble, I go, I'm a bot. My body's a dumpster. What the fuck? That's what I say. Yeah.
And it's like, you don't even need to like cook food. It could be anything. I eat sausage salad.
And by the way, we're gonna eat some.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, sausage is great. That'd be better. It's probably healthier than pizza.
That'd be funny if you're like, yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm out. I am out. And also, let me compliment you again on the place. It's very clean. You did a great job cleaning up.
Yeah.
You set up. You did a wonderful setup. You didn't land the end. You did a perfect setup, right? You cleaned. The setup was amazing. You're like, say it again. It's so funny. You didn't stick the landing because you were asleep when I got.
Oh, you're right. I was asleep when you got here, dude. I did stay up late.
It's so funny to set everything up perfectly and then just be asleep. You're like, and I did it all. I'm ready. Brandon's probably going to show up at fucking 10. And then you're asleep.
Yeah. Support art.
Thank you.
That's a bot.
Red heart emoji.
That's a B-center fucking bot.
Cooney is being held hostage. Says a side. Sorry, bot. Great. Another bot comment. What are we going to do with that? With the rest of the bot comments?
To Assad?
You've never actually done that before. I don't think you've ever been asleep. I think I have slept or something.
I haven't been asleep.
You haven't or have?
I have, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure I've slept.
Oh no, I'm thinking about getting picked up for gigs. When Jesus picked me up for gigs, I'd be asleep. And they would do the same thing you did, scream in my window.
Yeah, it's funny. It makes it easier to get in contact with you. That setup that you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Have I ever slept through? I've definitely been late.
Yeah.
Not often. Neither of us are really late.
That's a Gerard for sure. Yeah, I mean, I got my beauty season.
Brent Gordo, why aren't you taking this opportunity to sit Indian style with your toe holds on? Commit to the bit. You don't want to see my feet.
Yeah.
Haven't I talked about that before? How gross my feet are.
You have a hammer toe.
Hammer toe, yeah. The two middle toes both have hammer toe, which makes the nail look like something out of Lord of the Rings. And I have flat feet. Damn, I really am fucked up. I got a lot of problems.
Damn, it's 6 o'clock, dude. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, that's 9 hours.
We got more time because I think we can maybe send a link to IBM maybe 9:30 or I don't know.
Oh, you mean like their time, 9:30?
Yeah, so like that's not far from that.
Like 30 minutes.
Like 30 minutes.
Okay. So, and then after that, we'll do some sausage salad because I've been eating baked goods like crazy, dude. I'm coasting on baked goods right now, dude.
Yeah. This stream is a plot to kill Cooney. Bot. Oh my god. Cookie's disgusting.
Gargoyle feet as fuck. That's a bot.
Man, it's melting and shit. Alright, another bite.
What times do you remember from comedian Brendan Shaw most fondly? Not a bot question. Oh, you ate it?
Another bite.
You're like prolonging the misery. I would just shove it in pause. Shove it all in there.
I make vomit.
I literally put it on top of the cookie and then just shoved it all in my mouth.
I don't think that's hard. It's funny, like, here's what's funny to me now eating it. There are parts of it that don't have hot sauce or salsa on it.
Oh, yeah.
But when I eat those parts, it just reminds me of this. It's like a flashback. It's ruined these cookies forever.
I want to see if I can show you me eating it.
Let me see. I'm gonna eat this one.
I can't see shit, dude. Where's my
Oh my
fucking phone?
god.
I can't see anything.
Disgusting.
Where's my phone at?
Give me some beans and cheese.
Big cheese, big cheese. I don't know my phone's at.
Yeah. Why is it so bad? I love cappuccino. It's so bad. You know what sucks? And I've fully come to terms with this. I'll talk to Chad about this. Cholula. Cholula sucks. I would use it if I had no hot sauce. But I used to hate on the original Tabasco. The original Tabasco is way better than Tallulah. Tallulah is shit. Cholula's worse than Cutter.
I'm so glad we were recording for 9 hours. I didn't know that's how long it took for you to admit Cholula sucks ass.
Cholula is terrible.
Yeah, Cholula's fucking god awful. It has a really cool bottle though.
Yeah, it looks like it would be good, but every hot sauce is better. Every hot sauce.
Every single one.
Dude, if somebody told me that they like Cholula over Louisiana hot sauce, I would just be like, bot. I would never talk to them again.
Same as dude.
Crystal's Crystal's good. And I do agree with you, Papa Cat, that it's better than Tapatio, but I mean, they're both, Tapatio's good.
Yeah.
It's a good hot sauce. Tabasco, it's good hot sauce. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it anymore. Louisiana's amazing. Texas Pete kind of sucks, but it's still way better than it's still way better than Cholula's trash.
I'm trying to find the spot where I ate the cookie.
Hot sauce is good. It just doesn't belong on a cookie.
Yeah.
Jelly Roll might love this. Can you imagine Jelly Roll? He's like, I tried that American cookie. You mean to tell me you eat cookies without sauce? Baby girl told me that we could have it together. She makes them for me. I stopped liking them after my GLP-1 shots, but during the week, I get back to it.
What kind of sauce is Jelly Roll?
Pico de gas. Chili on. I like Mexican cookies more than I like singing about smoking meth. Somebody put some salsa on my cookie. I wish Jelly Roll would do the show because he's my favorite singer and comedian.
Yeah.
I believe in Bigfoot. Oh, thank him.
Thank him. That's a bot.
I don't know what turtle sauce is. He's in English. Everything is British to me that I haven't heard of. Tiger thick hot sauce.
I'm trying to find when I eat the fucking cookie, dude.
Can we watch a Jelly Roll rap video? No, because the Kringle Poppy's on your bot.
Yeah, you're a bot.
DC8PT87 classic bot.
That is not good.
Well, I know a bot named Leslie.
Yep. Facts.
What's the hottest sauce you guys like?
I like habanero sauce, dude.
Yeah, habanero's pretty good. When I was in Nashville, I went to Prince's and with the mayor, and that was delicious, but it was too hot to eat.
Oh, that's when I ate it. Look at my fucking face, dude. Look at I'm putting the sauce on it right there. See?
Oh, I see.
And then I ate it.
Ew. All right.
It's disgusting. I ate it all one bite.
That's gross. All right, I have one last bite. Who should I dedicate this bite to?
Dedicated to FB.
All right, yeah, I'm dedicating FB. Thank you for all your generous donations.
Yeah.
I'm donating this last. This has the most salsa on it. I saved that for you. Here we go.
It's just disgusting every time. What's the next Timo's? Fuck you, bot. Fuck you, dude. We're not doing Timo's for 5 months after this, dude.
When is the next
Not bot. Yeah. My mouth is still, I'm not even joking, it still feels like it has some remnants of it. Cooney's a beast. Thank you.
Anything for you guys. I ate another. This is the second fucking hot sauce cookie I ate.
I know, it's disgusting, dude.
The first one had a lot of salsa on it.
Yeah, we overdid the first one.
DCP Inc. 87. I will kill you, bot. I forgot. I'm supposed to make it seem like it's not a real threat.
It's a joke.
I always have my Uggs Benson, right? My Uggs will be right there.
Dicey. You didn't have to do this to yourself. Well, yeah, I guess so.
I mean, that's what we say every time we record.
Man, Lima, that's a bot comment. 5% batty. 5% battery. What? Here?
Oh, no, you're good.
Yeah, 20 better.
What's the 5%? Oh, he's talking about his phone.
Oh, get a better phone.
Nathan was at 8% earlier. Now he's at 5.
Oh shit.
Every video I've ever seen like online, those mountain lions have like those
Let's
soft
see.
that goddamn nose.
Man. Yeah, I mean, I still feel pretty good. I'm surprisingly like cogent, and I haven't fallen asleep. That Red Bull, I've seen an ad for Red Bull now. I feel good. I will feel horrible.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's gonna suck ass. I gotta wake up at 5 in the morning tomorrow. That's horrible.
I don't have to wake up early, but I probably should.
Next night, right?
That's super interesting.
Oh, I guess 5 in the morning Monday.
Oh god.
I'm just gonna sleep on it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Air 15.
Yeah.
Who wants a hot chip? Never mind. We should have had that fool bring us hot chips.
Oh yeah. I mean, that might be kind of gross too. That might be.
Who wants a hot chip?
Look at the clock, it's all 2:50. I'm opening.
Yes, Cooney looks like the picture of hell. Here's myself laughing. Here's myself laughing.
3 kids are here.
Yeah, what, it's 5 a.m. in Australia right now. 7 days ago. Hey, you know, a lot of the suggestions that you have would be great. I'm sure we'd love to have last minute, but there's no chance he's doing this, bud.
Yeah.
Get serious.
He's deep in the simulacrum.
Right? Like,
This pod makes and ruins careers. True. What time did Mark leave? How about bot o'clock, bot?
it's a line of the.
It's a line of the mountains, dude.
Big boy squad, big boy nation. Throwing out the squad when you're dripping up the number. Have a good time. Chin is homeless.
I guess that could be something we do is like we can make some parody songs, but I don't feel like comfortable doing that.
No, not okay. I don't have it in me right now. Is Cooney a Brendan? No. I don't have no on my main son.
After this pod, the big leagues will be calling.
Oh, listen. You got to do a lot to be on this pot. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. I'm not going to put sugar all over your dick. It's delicious. you think you got the same stuff as Brendan Walsh, Strickland Williams, Christopher Blue Short Slingbot, Brian Campbell. I'm saying names you keep having.
We gotta restart this.
We gotta restart the thing so we can keep watching it. Which one of you guys is Bob or which one is Brian? It changes every week.
Yeah. I mean, don't say that. I don't think we're ever Brian.
We're all in. Oh, damn. Afghanistan. I wish this pod was Afghanistan. On my bed instead. Tim, that's a bot comment. It's a good question. I don't know what happened to Little Browse. Probably is just racking up the Grammys.
Gerardo Ricardo Leonardo Alcaraz.
I love you, Texas. That's how it is.
Man.
I love it.
Fucking
There's always one.
Mexican cookie, dude. We both ate it. A whole cookie, too.
Yep.
It's crazy. Which one of you harasses HVAC women? This needle's not touching that temple, Daddy. Dip is nachos and nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. I really can't tell what he's saying by movements sometimes.
Yeah.
It's all vaccination.
In a way, I'm jealous that he loves the state so much.
Yeah.
Because there's no state where I'm like, I love you, Texas.
Yeah.
Nebraska. I love you, Flappers. That's my time, Flappers. The fuck?
Makes sense. Top people are like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Man, this is, I don't know if my girlfriend is trolling me with this text, but she goes, she's a sick person.
Yeah.
If you get home before me, there are cookies on the counter. You can have some, don't eat them all, LOL. Is that that just sounds like a real text though?
But what if you go there and she put salsa on the cookies?
That's her like I'm leaving though. She's gone. I don't blame her.
This bot situation is getting out of hand. I recently realized I myself am a bot. This is like Blade Runner. That's fine. Finally, they're self-aware, dude.
I know. Every time you think about saying something other than, great show, I just subscribe to the Patreon, guess what? Look in the mirror. All you'll see is bot.
Dude, all I hear is facts right now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if you're not on the Patreon, look in the mirror. Look at what looks back at you. They're nothing, because you're a bot. You're not real. We know you're a trick bot.
What's this special called? It's called You're a Bot.
Lubanowski, I can tell you, I just said how you can tell if you're a bot. Check, do you have a recent Patreon charge from Raccoon Tweet? If not, bot. I'm tired of explaining it. I'm wearing a hazmat suit.
I want to miss work tomorrow. This is woke as shit. I'll tell you what, guys. I swear to God, I'll stop doing this podcast if anyone calls in sick to work tomorrow.
Calls in sick?
Yeah, to work tomorrow. Don't call in sick to work.
Because they watch Green Poppers?
Because they watch us all night.
Oh, no, you gotta work.
You gotta go to work, dude.
Yeah, we're not gonna be held responsible for any kind of missed sick days or anything.
Yeah. All you see is bot means something else over here. I miss myself laughing.
So much love. Absolutely love Texas.
Somebody's going to shit. Already called off. Fuck.
I mean, that's fine. Jay has donated quite a bit.
Yeah. Dude, I look weird as hell in this suit, dude.
LA is North Korea.
You're watching?
Oh, yeah, I'm reading the comments.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I'm not. I don't read
Not
that.
right. Yeah, I'd fire you right away.
Shop house.
What's up, Howard Simpson?
What's up, dude?
That's not a bot.
Good to see you. Never met you.
35. You guys are spot on with all your welcome.
We do accept English money, or I mean Scottish money, actually.
24/7.
Equals actual person.
We'll tell you if you're a bot or not.
Yep.
We know a bot.
Truck Punk said I called off for the next 6 weeks because of this. Watching from Hong Kong, dude. What the fuck?
Oh shit! Hell yeah. Welcome, dude. Great place, never been. Do you have a beach there?
Red Bar loves you guys. Did you invite him? Listen, I can't speak for Cooney, but I love Red Bar.
Yeah.
And I love Red Bar so much that I wouldn't invite him on the podcast. He would say no.
I think you do other podcasts?
No,
I don't think so.
He talks about it on his streams where he's like, I'm not going to do another podcast.
Have you saw, because you watched the latest, you saw the Ukrainian Red Bar?
Yes.
That's amazing. That's a great bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not big enough, it doesn't matter when it counts, but I'd love for a Ukrainian Irish person, Ukrainian Mexican.
I'm good. I don't want to.
You don't want that?
I'd rather just praise watching Red Bar.
That's true. I know, I'm always looking for more. I'm greedy. That's my fault. It's my fatal flaw. I want a Ukrainian meat.
Rolls. Monster Trucking is a bot, dude.
I would have realized this unless I was locked in.
Man, Ukrainian Red Bar, that is the funniest shit
I
ever.
realized my girl's not cool.
Gerard, you're a realistic looking Mexican bot. Ever heard of him? Give it a year. He may want you guys on. He doesn't do other people's shows. I mean,
I doubt it, but sure.
It won't be because I asked.
Yeah, no. I gotta get that. You have to have the tap on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Jules.
Jules?
Salvo Pancakes into your message.
So I got this first thing out.
Where?
I'm kidding. I'm saying
Oh, yeah.
Red Bar character.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
I don't even remember at this point. I'm deep into the stream brain.
You know, dude, I was so worried about the stream. What's 24 hours of Gringo Papa going to do for you? I feel better now than when we started.
Don't laugh. You know what that is? What you're feeling right now?
Oh.
Stream, no? Oh. Stream brain.
Oh.
It's like Austin brain.
Austin
How about
brain.
streaming?
Yeah.
You have stream brain.
I got SB, dude. Goddamn dick down here.
Excuse me?
Do you feel the CT graves yet, Liz?
What?
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents.
Oh, Liz. Elizabeth Marsden.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even have street brain, dude.
I have no brain.
You got thyroid brain.
The doctor's like, we're gonna have to remove your thyroid and put it where your wrist is.
You're like, oh, don't you need to do like tests before? He's like, we've done the test and it's just this street.
They show me talk. What's up, Dublin? Oh shit. Vegas, been there. Great place.
Reverse graves.
Born and raised.
I don't think Dan Soder would come on this, but thank you for thinking that. He's a funny guy.
How many hours have we been at it? 9 hours. We're in our 10th hour now.
We've been doing this for 24 hours, guys. You don't realize it.
This is the last hour.
This is hour 24. And if you don't think that, you're a bot. Oh shit, Formula One. Here to rejuvenate us.
What's up, Formula One?
Spicy. You know spicy means?
Yes, it's Conkers. Thank you.
Finally, you guys approve of a comedian you like. No, we said a few people we thought were funny in this stream.
Yeah, Bob.
I don't approve of you, Bob.
Mean cheese. Second win.
Dio is very funny too.
Real Mexican dish, real shit.
Careful, Jordy. Just eat it. David. We explained where McCord was at. He told us earlier. He told us to get him earlier in the day, otherwise he couldn't do it. And everything happened so fast. Your boy slept in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So Chileanos, Chilean. Is Kurt Metzger going to be a guest tonight? No. That's very funny. Me and Bud Easy went at it about Kurt Metzger on the Discord.
Oh yeah?
I just kept saying, I don't like that motherfucking guy. You know what I mean?
I forget what I said during that stream with the tier list stream, but that's what I think. Do I remember it? No, but I think that. Cooney ball guy slinging dick. You know it, dude. Big Nectar. You knew that before you even. Well, you knew that when the stream started.
Victor B, love you guys. See, that's a real person right there.
Yeah, great guy.
Shout out to you. My mom already made a appearance spot.
White person handout.
Oh, we got tater tots.
You can make them. I think. Guys, when you ask about people joining, you should just get them to join. Tell Sasso to text me. Should we send a link to? They haven't texted me, but should we send a link to the IDU?
I don't have a link yet. I can try to figure it out. I'm gonna get
text them and see. I'll keep talking, but
okay.
Are y'all ready for stream? I don't want you on.
Here's what I'm worried about. Remind me not to turn on the air fryer.
Don't turn on the air fryer?
Yes. If you see me going over there, because the air fryer will shut down this whole operation.
Okay, don't turn on the air fryer.
Do not turn on the air fryer.
Got it. I don't plan on leaving you guys.
Okay, cool.
If you get up, there's a chance when you come back, I'll be asleep.
You know what's funny is me telling you that, but I'm letting the chat know, because I know whatever I just said went in one ear and not the other.
Oh, it's not the air fryer?
Okay, cool.
I got that shit.
The only thing getting fried in my air fryer is great leaves.
I feel like my brain is air fryer.
I don't want in the house.
Remember, if you turn on the air fryer. No, but it'll for real turn off the Wi-Fi and it'll shut the stream down.
What are you trying to fry? Tater tots?
Exactly. It's either tater tots or sausages.
I don't eat that stuff.
No, but I can put it in the oven.
What?
I can put it in the oven.
Yeah, put it in the oven. You can go turn on the air in the house.
True. But it'll make it hot as fuck in here, and I've already
Don't do that. Don't make it hot. Why are you trying to kill me?
I've tried for 4 years, dude.
Because you're cursed. You can't get away from Shab. The only way to get away from Shab is to kill me.
I'm like, there's no way he'll make it through one watching with the green poppy. And you survived, and I was like, fuck.
Oh, shit. Marathon on the fryer shit. That's kind of funny. I didn't think about that. Air fryer. We're doing some work in the kitchen.
Marathon on the fries today.
Put the air fryer in the oven. It probably fits small, right? Oh, we should just order tater tots from some fucking restaurant.
You're right.
Dude, I think maybe I'm losing it because now I hear. But I don't hear the shot. That I don't hear. Taquitos, bitch. Taquitos, bitch. Please take the mask off so y'all make it. I'm okay with the mask. I'm cool with it. I probably will take it off at some point.
Oh, the other thing you know about the invention, let me tell you this.
Dude, tater tots with salsa is actually good, though. Oh, yeah. They have, and Matt's Curly Bite, they bring out salsa, and I slobber that shit on my tater tots 7 days a week.
Eat next time with
Last one sues us for this big. Looking like a pair of condom fishes.
Yeah, Mike did Domizio. It was actually like, if not a month, it was like at least 2 or 3 weeks.
As a father, you know that's so.
Shout out to the subscriber.
I thought Puyo could do it for the longest time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Justin Wood.
I dropped out of school last week.
Puto, cabrón. FB, you tell me. I don't know what we're doing here. FB, watching the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours, I guess. Bot. We dedicated the cookie to him. He's donated like 15 times, and we're like, bot.
My mom is watching this. That's so funny. Are you sleepy yet? A little bit.
Am I sleepy yet? No. Yeah, my body feels tired.
Yeah.
But I took a Red Bull, so I took a Red Bull.
That thyroid's still working overtime too.
My thyroid is fucked, dude. My doctor's like, bad news, thyroid levels are not good. Right? That makes sense. That's what my doctor said to me when he saw my T3 levels. He's like, that makes sense.
How do you spell Augustino?
No way. What? Victor says that Hail Mary pizza? No, you're not. Dude, that would be crazy if that's for real, because Hail Mary is the place where they get recognized. Oh, yeah. And that pizza's amazing. Have you ever had the Pet Pep?
No.
Oh, my God. I would kill a man for a Pet Pep right now. I'm not even hungry. I love that.
How charged are you? Are you charging?
For the phone? No, I'm not charging. You can charge.
Where's the charger? Fuck yeah.
Ew.
I don't want to bring this up, but it is funny that you thought somebody in the chat knew how much battery your computer had.
I mean, look, I also thought an Indian man was going to be English money. But, Victor, where'd you go, dude? Are you at Hail Mary? Ask him if there's a Timo's discount. That fucking pizza's awesome.
Tell them that we have 400 people in here, and we're like, yo, what is it called? Hail Mary pizza is the best, dude.
It really is good.
It really is good. And we don't want free pizza, but Daddy's number says,
I want free pizza.
Okay, yeah. We would love free pizza.
I'm not hungry, but I will eat it later. I want pizza.
You think I'm gonna wait to eat free pizza, dude? I'm not waiting. I'm getting that bitch
it's
hot.
delicious.
Yeah.
Dude, the Pep Pep from Hail Mary's is fucking amazing. Let's get that over.
My mom. Let's get
Bot.
the complete
Bot. Rose is a bot.
My mom has turned into a bot, dude.
Just wait up, be fit. Please don't do this. I promise you.
Wait
You're
up,
not
be
gonna be
fit.
fit.
But he's just going. He's trying to rile up your mom. I think I heard AOC is running in 2028.
But he knows how to get to her. Trump graduated from Wharton. I don't even know what that means, bot. Since this is a hazmat suit, can I pee inside of it?
No way.
That's the complete opposite side of the spectrum of politics.
What?
Is
Being
pissing your pants. Yeah.
or pissing your pants?
Yeah.
Whether it's okay.
Of course, my mom is the person that says fuck Kimmel.
I mean, she's gonna go Baha mode in this chat, as we knew before it started.
You know, you can judge the stuff that comes out of her mouth, but guess what else came out of it?
This guy, pause. Bot.
I came out of a bot, dude.
I couldn't tell whether you're calling her or me a bot. Just so then he clarified.
Yeah.
Rosa went, Trev flipped in on it.
What's this good thing?
Rosa. Well, never in a million years, bud.
But easy, Brainy, she's all we need. My mom is carrying the freaking tiki torch, dude.
Oh, yeah. She bought most of the torches.
I like how my mom hasn't asked any questions about the hazmat suits or anything. She's just like,
yeah, passenger or whatever.
she's like, okay, you got the political yellow suits on. Let's get political, dude.
Yeah. She sees the suits and she's like, looks at it and she goes, so, are you like happy that Trump's president? That's the question about Trump.
When did the suits turn red?
Did they say MAGA on the back?
Like, that's a terrible idea. Just, I'll take it. I'll figure it out. It's all good, man.
So,
I wonder who said that earlier when they were like, this is the first person I've seen tripping off acid reflux. That was hilarious, dude.
Someone else.
Brad, scoop up the bag.
Install the security cameras, break stuff, all that
I got away with that joke with BGO. I felt like he was going to freak out on me. Which one? I was like, you're aligned with like a device.
Nah, I think he likes the name.
Okay, cool. I was risking you all for that, dude.
I
Yeah.
didn't know about this Ring app. Download the app. There's an entire
Yeah, bot is hollering at your mom. Christian L says, damn, Charlie, what's that?
Mom, don't answer that.
I scrolled.
Veronica, you there?
Oh man, it was surprisingly easy to get into this suit.
Yeah.
It fits well. I was like, damn, okay.
I was lost seeing you on my fucking size.
He's a fucking savant when it comes to sizing. He's got a lot of talents, Paul C.
Yes.
A man that wears many hats. All the hats they read at.
Hey, man, this mountain lion is my goddamn dog.
Can you cut Gerdo's hair on stream?
Jesus Christ.
LSD for you and me says, oh shit, Geraldine with the callback to my acid reflux joke. I'm basically famous.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't do it because, like, I'm just not going to do illegal drugs on stream.
Yeah.
But yes, Adderall would help. Great. Obviously, that would make doing this extremely easier. But I'm not willing to do illicit drugs.
I was also doing drugs. I would want to do shrooms while watching the dream about me.
Wow.
That'd be awesome.
I mean, you probably laugh a lot.
We'd probably understand it better.
You think we'd understand on a deeper level?
Yes.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it would make the Dallas skyline pop.
Gerardo's triple bags, my mom. I'm 66 times vaxxed.
Kratom is legal, but it's not touching this temple, Daddy. I'm not dying from Kratom. Don't make me do another Kratom rant, bot.
Yeah.
I'm tired of ranting against Kratom.
I already shouted out Kratom earlier saying it was taken intravenously, much like heroin, its brothers.
I like that with the zero dark.
Yeah, it's related to heroin. They grew up in the same household. It's facts. I don't even really understand what scorpion venom is.
I just know it makes me rock hard.
It just sounds like something that's used to trick idiotic heads.
Yeah.
I need more reps in the gym. Well, have you tried scorpion venom?
Rosa has definitely shot a dozen mountain lions.
If there was somebody I would trust to shoot a mountain lion, it's absolutely Rosa.
Yeah, she looks at it and she goes, it's a lion of the mountains. You know? Rosa's a January 6th.
I'm not doing great.
No drill hammer, Rose is not single, dude. Bach.
Oh man. I honestly would, if anybody could kill a lion without a gun between the three of us, it's definitely Rose. Me and Gerard would get eaten by it.
So I'm here, right?
No chance we survive.
That's enough, dude. It's like the sliding door open, like,
And all that shit. Puto, cabrón.
This Justin Woods guy is saying that he was baseball dead.
No way.
Breaking change news. I say this with all sincerity. Fellow LA comedian here. I was baseball dead.
I don't believe it.
Me neither. Fuck. Let's see his channel. Justin Wood comedy.
go to bed.
I don't trust you, dude.
No, I don't think so. If you're baseball dead, you wouldn't be doing stand-up.
Air 15. I get my 30 night vision on, right?
I mean, it would be great, though, if we found baseball dead through the stream. Because then we'd be that much closer to realizing BC's dream.
But there's only so much I can take in one day, you know what I mean?
I know, that would be, like, huge. Like, we're exhausted, right? Like, we get to the very end of the stream, we're, like, dead tired. And then baseball dead's like, I'm here. We're like, fuck, 24 hours.
Let's do another 48.
Oh, shit.
What's the thing?
I've never seen an outline person before.
His hair is disgusting.
In my head, I was thinking like a small.
That is crazy hair.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, he reinvents himself all the time.
True.
With the, like, different hair shit.
Only the best of us can do that, dude.
Oh, yeah, I can't do it. I got nothing.
Dude, it troubles me with how many open Diet Cokes there are. I only drink one, though, I think. And then this
I only had one.
So
I think you had probably 2 or 3.
I had 3.
Yeah.
Because I drink Marks.
When I start saying sun, that means I'm at, like, almost gone.
I swear on everything it was me. I'm being dead serious. I doubt it. Just Bot. Just a Bot.
Nice try, Justin Bot.
If you could send me a DM of you and Shops.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh my god.
Do I need to give you money so you can shout me out? Bob, you're like 25% of a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, what more do you want?
What the fuck?
Rosa Bot?
Bot? Shouting out that you're a bot?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else you want, Rosa.
Oh my god, dude, it feels like I just restarted it. Weirdo. Can I give you my number to pass to your mom? No, dude.
Come on, son.
I don't think my dad will like that, dude.
Yeah, he has a father. Okay? It was a great baseball dad.
You know who doesn't have a father? That fucking bot.
Dude, your dad was a hard baseball dad. He fucking Gerdo's dad kept him busy when it comes to baseball. And I'm not telling tales here. Big boy bot, big boy nation. You know, Throw Hammer, he kind of did. Because I've met, damn, I'm stuttering like Papa now. Oh my God, Rosa, thank you. That's too kind. What a nice lady. You know, what I was saying, I've met Gerdo's dad, and he's a great guy. Love, intimidating man. Well, bro, I've told this story before, but you should have seen how scared this guy. We were at this party, and Gerardo's dad turned his eyes to this guy, and the guy was wearing a Red Sox hat, and he was like, "What the fuck, Red Sox?" And the dude pretended like he couldn't. He was like, I don't even know what baseball is. Remember that? I tell that story so much. I don't even know what this hat means. I do not know what the Red Sox are, okay? I don't know what the Red Sox are. It was so, I was like, bro, I think your dad, I think he's kidding. But no, dude.
Should I hit up open it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I know Shorts is ready. I haven't heard from both. Let me see.
They can't even get the scenes, please.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Jesus Christ.
Let me just see. Is Oakman ready to? Is that would be easier? Get your shit together, IDM podcast. Bots. Dude, Victor. You had one job, and that was to get us Hail Mary pizza. Don't be talking about drinking.
I know that's the subject, Victor.
If I fucking drank during this shit, there's no way. I could not do it. I could not do it. Oh shit, Radisson, what's up, dude? Where are you at? I moved to Austin to be closer to North Star. When you coming? You ever meet that guy? Great guy?
No, I wouldn't remember.
Radisson's a nice guy. That'd be funny if he's really in Austin. I kind of doubt that too.
What was I?
People are just lying on the chat now.
I know. I was waiting for Caitlin Jeffers to come through.
Don't fucking.
Okay, come on.
Don't.
I can cut that part out.
Don't jinx the fucking stream. Nah, I'm kidding. We love Caitlin. She sent a DM about it, I think.
Oh, okay, good.
I ignored it because I don't want to be associated with her at all.
I'm trying hard not to be associated.
Oh yeah, you gotta restart. Do you want me to restart?
Oh, I'm waiting for Oathman and
Oh shit, yeah.
Blue Shorts.
Blue Shirt says I don't know where Oathman is, but I'm watching the stream and ready. Well, watch longer, bitch. Oh fuck, I really lost it.
Let me see. And they were lying too. They said Augustino Zingo went live. No, he didn't.
Bot. Stop lying in the chat. We were promised Hail Mary pizza. That was a lie. We were told that.
Oh, my mom gave money. Mom.
Oh shit, Lubinowski thinks Blue Shorts is funny.
Mom, thank you for the $50. Greatly appreciated.
Did you hear that, Blue Shorts? That's the first time anyone's ever said that.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen it.
What?
I've never seen that before. Who? Blue Shorts is funny.
Oh. I'm just saying main stuff that makes no sense. Daisy is live, but he wants to do his 2-hour stream and then join if he's live. It's almost 3 a.m. in the UK. Well, we'll see. I've said before, I would love to have Agostino on.
The chat is fake news, 100%.
But it's a lie, though.
When T-Books.
Oh, there he is. Chris is on the chat. Chris, go get Oathman.
Oh, what is Scott Lur's going to join the stream?
Dude, that would be amazing. I doubt Scott knows what's going on.
Everyone give it up for my mother sending him $50 to keep the stream alive.
That was amazing. She was great.
What the hell? She did it right when I went to the restroom, too.
I don't need a nap. I'm good. It's just this couch, dude. I'm telling you, it sucks you in.
It feels good.
It takes your soul away.
Not a smart move.
You become part blue couch.
I'm excited to go back to the chairs because the air conditioner's pointing out.
Not a
Chris
smart
drives
move
to
at
his
all.
house. I shouldn't say his wife's name. Call his wife. That'd be so funny
Really?
if Chris doesn't have his wife's phone.
Like, you're giving him too much time. That's a lot of
I
time.
can text his wife. Chat, should I text Oathman's wife?
The chat goes crazy.
I think I'm gonna do it. I think it's funny that I remember one time I was making fun of him in the chat, and I sent it to his wife, and then she texted a picture of him sleeping. I was like, he's lazy or whatever, and she took a picture of him sleeping when he was supposed to be watching the kids. It was pretty funny.
It's like right here. Who's this? Monstro Truckin'. His mom's downstairs cooking food, and she's like, "Monstro Truckin', come down for your food." And then Monstro's like, "Shut the fuck up, mom! Cody's texting Oathman's wife."
I'm writing some ridiculous text. I'm gonna say, "Hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot of living with that
Monster.
Monster's good. I'm gonna say big fat oaf. That Moroccan, big dumb oaf. But yeah, that's Moroccan's good too. Moroccan oaf, big dumb. Okay, I'll include that. But I'm not gonna say it on stream. Oaf, if possible. Can you tell him to text or call us? Call me. Thank you for being a great mother or a great wife.
I would love if they
Too much time, dog.
Helping Rosa LMAO.
What would you have them do? Burn that fucking clock.
Rosa,
Take a
tell us a
field goal.
racist joke, please. Cody! Sorry, Gerardo, I'm a fan.
I just don't think it was a good move. You're giving Mike Elsie and just to say, oh, wow, of time. And they're at home?
So this is what I'm going to send Oatman's wife. Hey, sorry to bother you. I know you're
Miami,
doing a lot living with
you have a
them.
big chance of being disappointed here.
If
You had the
possible, if you
game.
can tell him to text or call me. Thank you for all you do. Sent.
You know what's funny is that we could do like 24-hour stream of just you texting people. I think you'll send 9 texts.
What would you do?
Fuck you, bot.
Want to reverse?
Bot.
Really? No, psych,
Dude,
free
I
for
did
it
a
all day.
24-hour stream with a bot.
Why? Why not? Damn, guys.
I'm the leader of the bots. Chris Lingbuck, a great grandmother? What's that for?
Run.
A great grandmother. I don't know.
Run.
He's not all there.
Get out of bounds.
Oh,
And he did.
Cootie Heart Rosa.
Smart.
Oh, she's a great person. I want team merch.
Perfect.
Most merch be get mad entries. Some would say the most bots.
Yeah, that's it.
Jeremiah Watkins. Damn, dude, isn't it crazy how we're just throwing away a day?
Yeah, man. Look, sometimes you gotta give a day to get a day, dude.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Give a day, get a week. Give a week, get a month.
Dude, I'm telling you,
He must be the most
this is
eloquent
not
bot
what
I've
you
ever met.
wanted to do, Miami.
And on the next segment, we're giving away the truck like LPJ 27 said. I got a TRX, Daddy.
Lubinowski, not a chance.
What would you have him do?
Do you see what she is?
Well, bro, yeah, sure.
If y'all get 1,000 likes,
Me
will
will
this become a
fucking
regular
ball.
thing?
I'm
No.
gonna kick a field goal.
Not a chance.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Honestly, it was fun just to text a joke.
There you go.
If Papa doesn't hear about the stream, then he's lying. I
I
don't know. I mean, how many people really know about this? You, me, me and Lehman. What's that? 5 people, LPJ 6. Mark Ramirez, Truck Flip, Cody. That's like 15 people tops. And I've never been.
Oh, that looked like it was
doesn't
gonna
sound
get
like a whole lot
picked.
to me. Brass, I did actually move to Austin. Can you guys please play Gringo Poppy? So
I don't agree with throwing it. Yeah, play, just run the play.
It's still funny, folks. Can
Run
you
it.
believe it?
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe that was wrong, but it was fun. I don't do it often.
What are you doing? Not plenty of time, dog.
Yeah,
Hurry
I'm
the
not
fuck
sold,
up.
Justin Wood.
Do not do that same shit. Same fucking shit, dog.
I asked for one thing and one thing only. A picture
Oh,
of you
pass
and Papa.
interference. How is that not pass interference?
Let's see here.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta prove it by.
Yeah, what you sent me is not proof whatsoever to me.
It's
Just
so funny
run
that
up the
last
middle.
still in the Gringo Poppy
Run this
is
quarterback up the middle.
Shop, Callan, D'Elia, and Bill
I would have
Burr.
scored.
As if Bill Burr has anything
I
to
would.
do with
We would have been celebrating in the
That's
end
right, I
zone
didn't
right
even
now if I
realize
had
that
the
until
ball.
just now. I mean, that's
No doubt.
masks.
It's funny how Bill Burr, the last funny Rogan Street comic, was kicked out by masks.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Nowadays,
Dog, what did I fucking tell you? What did I tell you? Miami, what the fuck did I tell you? You scored too quickly. Should have had me coaching. Cristobal, you suck. You are a bad coach. I would have told my guys, get out of bounds on the one. We're going to fucking sit there, kneel the ball. They can't stop us. We're going to take a field goal. We're going to walk out of space victorious. We're on the road. It's the college football playoff. That is excellent coaching. This shit, Mike Elko.
I mean, okay, so dude already said he made up the baseball
Touchdown.
post.
No way. He's out.
Yeah, I don't communicate with bots a lot.
It's way out of bounds, dog. Do not like that out of bounds. That's terrible.
They don't get it though. They don't get it. We don't speak bot, dude.
We get it though.
Yeah.
We get it.
I don't speak the words, but I read the language. You feel me? Like, the wet spot forming under Cooney's mask where his dome is sweating is next level. Bot. Drill him. That's a bot right there, dude. That's a
Touchdown. That's good, baby. All day. All day, day. All day, day. All day, day. That's a touchdown.
What comments are they reading?
This motherfucker is dead.
Thank you, Angel. You're not a bot. Guys, I really appreciate you guys doing this for the fans. This has been so fun so far. Thank you, Angel. So good.
That's not a good sign of that one dude.
I'm going to go to the front here.
Oh, he's moving. Is he?
Do you want to stay back here? Go to the front?
Is he?
We're doing a change. We're going to fall asleep on the couch. I'm also going to get a Diet Coke.
Did he not catch the ball? Oh, no, he didn't catch the ball. Gotta catch the ball, son. That LB. 3rd and goal. What would you do? QB draw. Really, that play sucks. I hate the QB draw. What would you run? Everybody just run to the end zone tonight. Bootleg.
Oh my god, dude, I've never seen so much rain and Diet Coke in my life.
Brandon Cooney. Deep in the muddy waters. It's the murky waters, dog. What do you do? Scramble?
Yeah, should be. Yeah, it works. Can you hear me? It works.
Run it. Bad play call, bad throw.
Thanks for the stream. Keep it going, fellas.
Y'all are unreal. Let's go. Oh my god. I don't want to watch this again. Alrighty.
Yeah, see, I couldn't. Oh shit, that's hot.
Oh my bad. Sorry.
I couldn't hear anything before, but now I hear shit.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
Not used to this.
Is it too loud?
I'm not used to this. Dallas a little different. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 grows. That's what I specialize
Doing the Lord's work better for the culture.
Do you want me to play Daddy's number?
Yeah.
Sick boy squad. Sick boy nation.
There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this fucking table, daddy. As he says, he's taking a nacho dip in nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
Oh, we can try, baby.
I mean, only the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
It's all the hard work.
Just a bit suck.
That Operation Warp Speed, when they launched it.
Remember at the beginning of the stream, my hair was nice?
You're like, yeah, go to
Yeah, it was great.
McDonald's, get vaccinated. That makes sense. Top people like, fuck this. It's so confusing. I called my mom. Remember the first dumbass that has to call up for Great Lakes? It's all one of the messages.
I mean, they just, I don't even, it's funny, it's like not sinking in. Like, I have to really concentrate to memorize. Yeah. You can't just listen to it over and over again. Maybe if you're trapped in a room and you couldn't leave forever.
Yeah, like you couldn't wait, you couldn't leave for 24 hours.
If you just walked around. I remember I played this for Bianca Kristova once, and she said it sounded like a homeless person.
Oh, yeah.
That's out of context, it sounds like a homeless person's rant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you're a bot, I asked your question, are you concerned about giving it so many views? No, because we want everyone to go watch Gringo Poppy. This is Gringo Poppy Awareness Day at Restream.
Goddamn dicks down to here.
Goddamn dicks down to here.
Mind the pros and CBS just like,
Turn to my party, Dallas.
This does feel like blood in, blood out. Like we get killed if we don't keep watching.
it's good to be in
I
that.
did not block you from comments, Mom.
The technical difficulties from Rosa.
Why would I block you?
Why would I mock you?
That guy was boring. Is your last comment that I see.
It's fantastic. LA is not like the show.
LA is North Korea.
LA is North Korea. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. They're talking about locking us back down. I can't go through no lockdown. Straight up. The shop house will barely make it last week. We eeked our way out of that last one. We did not do well with it. Also, Alex, my lockdown is 10-3.
Look at that. I'm on the face of cookies, dude. Holy shit, that's cool. Look at that salsa.
Yeah, put that right on the cookie.
Let me
You
lock
blocked me. No, Mom, I see you coming.
We're not locked down. My girl's fighting with me the other week. You're locked down. We're fucked. It's not what am I gonna do? And then see what's up. Oh my god, my life would be so much easier if I just did shit.
I was locked up with the bros, that is.
I was locked down with the bros, Dallas. Going to the homies. You know how much more fun we would have? Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god.
All day, work out. At night, we fuck each
I feel
other.
like I've heard that 1,000 million times today.
This guy was all, the fuck? No. So we're gonna play video games, bro.
Y'all are still doing this? Holy shit.
No, fuck no.
I'm making no comments in my head now.
I don't be locked in with you.
What was that? Oh shit. Crazy.
What are you gonna do, bro? Get bored.
Get bored.
Oh, really, dude? Dallas, I never thought I'd say this to a live audience.
How did you get a refund?
The governor of California, Governor Newsom, locked us down the entire year of small businesses. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year.
Right.
I realized my girl's not cool. She's just
There was no intro song today, but we did have, what's his name? He woke up early today.
Cowbell was here, yeah.
Cowbell came through.
Also, there was a Sierra guitar appearance.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't sing because it was in chat, but it was good to see him. He made the song. Shout out to Sierra
I
Guitar.
just opened my son's school
A
last
lot of people have helped us do this. Thank those people.
First day of kindergarten. So I got him his first day.
It's the Lord's work. Go ahead.
Hold fast, fellas. I hate all comedians, but you are doing it for the Lord's work.
Okay.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you. That's not a bot.
That's never been a bot.
Yeah.
She's on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
We're going to skip past these yellow here.
I snap a pic.
We'll bring, I promise you, we'll bring back the music intros.
Yeah. What?
Excuse me?
I'm going to block this guy. He's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
This guy keeps putting weird shit in here. Come back next stream, dude. Bot. Yeah. You can watch though. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You weren't even all captioning. I was like, oh, he's being weird.
Married a Mexican, y'all. Married a Mexican.
You married a Mexican? I didn't know that. What?
Wow. Oh shit.
Listen.
No way.
Listen. Now listen.
See, when you're in hour 11, you start making shit up.
I don't like coming down. I'm not to Guadalajara.
Yeah.
Born and raised.
Guadalajara.
10 years ago.
Immediately legally, dude.
It paused, dude.
1 second, let's see if we can play back.
Playback speed.
You like that? Here, you ready?
Oh.
This is the States 10 years ago.
Like a fucking Barry Sanders highlight right there, dude. Don't get better than that.
Guess what, Green? Touchdown. You know,
Yeah, I know. 7 points. Okay. Playoffs won.
You know, scoreboard.
Super Bowl.
Yep. My own son gadushed me. What the fuck? Mom, I see your comments. What are you talking about?
Fall for a bot.
Oh, you're right. I forgot my mom's a bot. Russian bot.
Easy to fall for bots this late to the stream.
That's what that means.
Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking authentic Mexican food.
Damn, Rosa called you out. She was a great actor.
Yeah. No, dumbass. He doesn't want to take real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit.
Yeah.
The CIA is taking notes for his interrogation.
My favorite.
The CIA is taking notes for enhanced interrogation from your gringo capybara that Bacon, USA emoji.
I know I look like I still know what the fuck is happening.
Elizabeth Marsden, how dare you turn into a bot, dude?
What the fuck's happening?
Yes, I see your messages.
See, but I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. Spin the
My mom is not a bot.
did that. I see if we drive ratings.
We all have some CIA listeners for watching this live.
We're gonna get Cash Patel and not gonna.
Yeah.
It's a weed. Finding us in Seattle, Cash Patel.
The fucking hot pot can kill you every
Monster trucking, no, dude. Quit botting on me, dude.
Hey, bot.
My mom said, oh, I will make you react. I'm going, what the fuck? I don't know.
Every time I would come like this,
He's so blocky, Rosa. Let's see my mom's next comment. Oh, Austin Comedy Police is here. Nobody's trying to give me his mom catching nuts.
No, Austin Comic Police, we just started.
it's so spicy, bro.
It's so spicy, bro. Under 6 feet, do 24 hours live stream doesn't count.
Doesn't count, doesn't matter. Somebody save me.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
I look forward to the parts right now.
you're around?
Is this supposed to be a dunk on the job? I don't know, Bot. What do you think?
Yeah, you think so, Bot?
Built like armadillos?
The most Bot. We're shop biggest fans, Bot.
You think you can watch something for 24 hours and not enjoy it?
How are you not upset? I mean, it's also good.
It's got all the proper nutrients. Get out of the way. No, I see your comment.
He's looking rough. He's definitely going to make it. I was looking rough at the beginning of the stream, too. My house. Fucking eyes are red.
I'm tired.
My girl, hey, I love your mom for food. Best in the world. It's my favorite.
How's your ready to give me that bean cheese joke? You don't.
I kind of want to go piss again, but I also don't want to see my face in the mirror. Because last time I was like,
oh, really?
I don't. I know, because I looked in the mirror.
It's because I start at a pretty low rock bottom level, and I just stay there. Drink some coffee. I'm just letting you know we see your comments.
Fucking kid me his ass after I take this.
I swear Cootie tore his case. It's crazy how a vodka noticed that.
I like Theo Von jibbering out cocaine.
Theo Von. I didn't know you mentioned Theo Von was special.
Now, like, he struggles with cocaine. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking score it from right field. You feel me? God bless
Victor, dude. I don't want beans and cheese. I want Hail Mary pizza. Make it happen or you're a bot.
I see it, I eat it.
Greatest kid insists to swallow milk for magic money.
Oh, fuck.
You know, I'm
We have that.
I know you know.
We gotta get magic money.
Those can you have magic money? Magic money? Alright.
It's Tino, bitch.
The other day, bro, like, I fucking hate comedy right now. The other day I was watching YouTube, and these fucking two dudes were watching the Gringo Copy for 24 hours.
Watching young Walter White in the STX.
Got him.
Watching Gringo Happy for 24 hours wasn't on my 2025 bingo card, but here we are.
Thank you, Marty. Thank you.
It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love sex.
It's like, I didn't fucking HVAC chick, bro.
The only person in my house who knows me is
It sucks that people watch shots stand up for fucking 24 hours, bro.
my white friends are doing like
It's a good look. They talk about hack, like you wouldn't know what hack is woke. You're fucking woke.
Dude, honestly, if you were the Gringo Poppy himself, wouldn't you be kind of like, man, these guys watch me for 24 hours. We're pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, definitely. We're super fans.
Yeah.
I don't understand why I have to keep saying that. If you didn't already know that, you're just like learning from me saying it now. You're a bot. Congrats.
You're gonna have shop dreams after this. Die Hard super fan.
Lando gets it.
You guys can stop.
No, we can't, Mandy. Bot.
Andy's trying to be a chick.
one of the many things I love about the Mexican
These
culture
guys are
is,
so funny.
and I do love your culture. One of the many things I love about it, you guys always have something to celebrate. Every week you have something to celebrate.
Avery.
They got some celebrate.
As a white person, my dad's like, oh, your birthday, motherfucker.
Birthday.
All right, once a year, be cool, Dad, be cool. Not Mexicans, every week something's popping. Last week, some grew up 15.
What if driving home, I get pulled over by the cops? They're like, sir, you have your driver's license and registration. And I hand it over, and they're like, how much Gringo Poppy did you watch today? That's what I hear, because I'm so fucked up. I didn't watch any Gringo Poppy tonight, officer. Mr. Whole Foods. I fuck up. I let him know I've been watching. I go, Mr. Whole Foods, fuck! All right, get out of the car. Walk a straight line without doing any Gringo Poppy material.
It'd be funny. You roll your window down like this, and all you hear is like,
What are we selling?
fuck.
What's going on? Just
Do the alphabet backwards, but you fucking can't have a tater tot at all. All right, well, take me to jail then, sir. Officer, my crime is loving the Gringo Poppy. I guess I'm doing live.
Pop buster.
as soon as you turn 16, we'll fucking see Peter and Debbie fucking
Yeah, fuck you, Peter and Debbie. Bitches.
I do want to put it on double speed one time, but we're gonna finish it off this way. I mean, I'm really balls deep inside the special right now, so.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna trouble myself.
Go for it.
I've seen my family up for dinner the other night. My family, 15 of them.
I think we're out of cookies. It's a problem, y'all.
Concern this may lead to the first case of second-hand CTE. It's a problem.
I will tell you that there's we'll meet at the restaurant, just help me home. We fit. The fuck? No, you don't fit. Just what?
You guys are awesome. That's so crazy. There's 300 people in here the whole time we've been doing this. 519 likes. You guys are nuts.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Sure enough, we did, y'all.
Two of them are hanging out in the toilet, making a fuck.
Just got my jar of mango. Straws are for suckers, daddy.
You know, I'm gonna wrap up this next big part of my family. Oh, I know. You might know what I do. That's right. When I do well.
Yeah, my mom does talk to me like that, Gordo. At the start of each hour, take a nicotine pouch. I think I've been doing that. I got my Zins going. I'm suffering from Down syndrome, dude. I've already used that joke once tonight.
Down syndrome.
Look at you, I'm so focused, my fucking veins popping out of my forehead. Y'all killing it, Gennaro. Stoked on the stream, not a bot. Thank you, Lando. The Truthic Army. We're going for 1,000 likes. Yes, like the stream if you guys can. Next stream, watch the first TPK ever.
I get out. Well, it's an away game for me. We did not go in there now. We did not. We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen.
What is the Friday coming up? What day is this? The 26th.
I moved in a house recently. A new house.
Next Friday. I don't think I'm visiting.
It's even weird in the middle of the pandemic. So I moved in a house and everything was puppy. I've seen the neighbors. We're getting pretty old. Let's play it safe, right? COVID conscious. I want you to just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll get some extra.
Dude, I'm so tired of leaving.
Chocolate chip sauce all over.
I had crazy thoughts in there. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was thinking, what if this was a shift that someone else could do?
Yeah.
You guys take over for us.
Yeah.
And then I was like, what if we just had AI versions of us take over, or like some sort of way to trick the stream?
Yeah. Well, here's the problem, Cooney. Listen, I think this is important.
Yeah.
You're thinking, like, if you can't beat them, join them. Don't become a bot.
Yeah, that's right.
You're trying to become a bot.
My brainstorm session is like, I guess I could be a bot. I'm losing it.
There's a chick in here that said your hair is so chatty.
Thanks, Mark.
Chat CTE.
You know what's funny is that nobody asked us to do this.
Download the app.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, we did this to ourselves.
It's like, I'm gonna go to therapy tomorrow. They'd be like, and it's not even, like I said, vague, but I'm just like seeing double because my eyes are still fucked up from all the good work getting on going on right now.
Somebody's fucking close.
And then I'm like trying to look at my therapist in the eyes, but they're just like dancing.
You're not watching them for 48 hours.
You know what I mean? I feel like this is like my new sobriety date.
Your therapist opens her mouth and goes,
Tony Tackett, I think we've already done a
Delirious. Birthday Raws Delirious. Retro stand-up reviews would be cool.
We still need to do Raw.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Look, right now, so like, ooh, let's see what's popping in this new neighborhood.
Josh coming over.
Hey, man, this mountain line is fucking like dogs.
Joshua, shout out. Coming over at 3 a.m.
New father alert.
Oh, shout out.
Diane, right next door to me, goes, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat lady. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of them. My kids saw it from the window. We can't sleep. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is not good.
David, right next door to me, David goes, yeah, same mountain.
DoorDash your coffee. I don't think I want coffee right now.
No, I'm good on coffee.
All right, dude.
So keep drinking this daddy.
It is funny if we talk to Oathman and Blue Shorts right now, we're just like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, I'm so tired.
Fuck you. They're like, guys, great job on the stream. I'm like, fuck.
Shotgun, like Call of Duty twice, I'll figure it out. So I go into my local LA gun store. I got so hustled in there. I got so bamboozled, dude. Listen, I've never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15, like the red laser thing on top of it. I walked out with a 0-30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
You had to get that.
I didn't see a lot. I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. 19 grand. I'll wear it out. I can see everything, dude. That cat's fucked, bro. I'll keep it. I'll let you know.
Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, wow. I'm going to go
Big tragedy. Barry Sanders retiring in his primordial, walking away from comedy after releasing the greatest special of all time.
Definitely Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Shout out to the subscribers.
Shout out and thank you, but also shout out to Barry Sanders. That guy had some great highlights, and I watched it. That's another thing. Tyson, Fedor, and Barry Sanders highlights.
Yeah.
However, I have not watched those anywhere near as much as I watched the Real Prophets. We need more stand-up from Brendan Schaub now more than ever. He can bring the country back together. Everybody's fighting, mad, killing each other, harm, no love. We need Gringo Poppy 2 now more than ever here.
I'll tell you what, I was really happy that I saw Christian Elsbenian here the whole time. That's cool. But then it's sad to find out he's a bot. He said, you guys are starting to regret this.
It's always sad when people become bots, so you thought we're real people.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my ring camera and go, World Star!
World Star! I didn't feel like saying it, but I was holding my tongue when BGL was like, what's his name's awesome? David Lucas.
But your friend, you stick up for your friend.
True. Paul C. Nah. Thank you so much, Paul C. for coming through though.
Yeah,
but no, we can't call me go.
I got my 0-30 night vision on, right? Still got the big dick. Sorry.
If we watch this enough, maybe I'll do stand-up again.
Yeah.
Stick with it, right? So I'm here.
That's a funny. It's a protest. It's like, you know those protests where you like a hunger strike. It's like I won't stop watching Gringo Poppy until he does it stand-up again.
Yeah.
That's true.
It just turns us into us in Indian style, and the couch is like meditating.
Yeah, I learned that from Duncan Trussell.
I've never seen him outline in person before.
Hey, you know what? I'm glad we didn't get that guy on. What's his name? Wood? Justin Wood? Because guess what? We said no, he's not here no more.
Yeah.
I'd rather talk to Southside Millie, dude.
Yeah, Millie he's been around for a long time.
You know what I mean? I'd rather talk to Blister.
I'd rather talk to people that have been fans for a minute.
Truck flip.
Not some guy trying to fucking.
Well, no, it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
That guy was dumb. I was really dumb with that guy. Yeah.
It's like this mountain line being Joe Rogan's trash.
Nah, Joe Rogan.
Oh, I can't. Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this.
Still waiting on 2 months.
Throughout my boots, still.
Honestly, in Texas, winning 4 times is nothing. The Papa is rock hard at that 8 inches. What is pressing is that there are more recorded hours of our creating branded than every figure that recorded it. Wow.
What is depressing is that there are more recorded hours of our Kang Brandon than nearly every figure in recorded history.
Shout out to Pretty Shop. Give me 1 second.
I was here before Ken Gar was the best content ever. Oh shit, what's up? He really is. He really was one of the greats. I miss him. A lot of people didn't like his stand-up, but I always liked his stand-up. Where's Hana? Blisterfist. Blisterfist. Oh shit, what's up? Thank you. Sure. Maybe I'll change out of this.
Just don't hold it up.
Dick Boy Squad. Dick Boy Nation.
Yeah, they voted 88% yes.
Let's do it. This is awesome.
You know, this is a Brendan Chop love stream, so I did make Brendan Chop a love song. If you guys aren't aware, it's called Daddy's Number. You know? Shout out to Mark.
Hilarious. I made him laugh. Then he changed my name.
It's Daddy's Number 66. When I play baseball with my kids, oh yes it is. My dick's 8 inches. That's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake. Real asshole. Putting beans and cheese. It's on my plate.
I'm just rabbi to these motherfuckers. Cool.
I need to take a time. Once a week, yeah. Got a DNA test and they sent me mayonnaise in the mail. I'm getting working out with my boys. Anything else? If you stuck with them demons, me, daddy, Fauci, me, Delta, me, vaccine, what are we doing here? Me.
Thank you.
Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kids, oh yes it is. My dick's 8 inches. That's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake. A real asshole. Putting beans and cheese on my plate every night. Carne asada, pico de gallo, chile relleno, huevos rancheros. Need a tater tot. Once a week, yeah. Send me mayonnaise. Send the mail. Me, Delta. Me, Fauci. What are we doing here? Alright. Nice. Shout out to Lee, dude. It's kind of dedicated to both of them if you think about it.
It's one of the greatest songs ever written.
Thanks.
66.
We did it, dude. Is Blue Shorts on?
We could ask him. I mean, I think he's ready. You want to send him something?
Oh, no, but not funny. I haven't practiced that one a lot, such as flag. I'm still working on stuff, you know what I mean? The gringo therapy is a work in progress.
The link thing or... Daddy number 66. Something. We all successful egg bag. Play that new one, Mark.
I had to work on it more. I'm not ready for that yet.
What's up, Dallas?
That was so great to flip my truck. Shout out to you guys, dude. Thank you, Chip Dip.
That was so good I just flipped my truck.
Shout out. Thank you.
Shout out. Oh, yeah. It's just
okay.
Probably so.
So let's just do Blue Shirts pause.
Yeah.
Where's my Zoom man? Do I have any know that?
Mr. Whole Foods didn't get a shout out. And what, Andy? Go in the credits. Yeah, Mr. Whole Foods. That mystery may never be solved. Not with that attitude, it won't.
I mean, if we had the raw footage, I think we could figure out who Mr. Whole Foods was.
I need to know, dude. Somebody needs to fucking step up and claim that check, baby.
Yeah.
It's like the one in bottom.
Let's see here.
And number 66.
When I play baseball with my kids.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, shout out to you, man, Lehman.
Papa.
Gerardo, you made my night. Cooney Dolphin Bottle.
That's the first time I ever heard a man with a British accent say that.
Dolphin bottle. 66.
Let's see here.
That number.
Alright, you can copy paste that to the video. You guys are legit funny and I'm not a comedy fan. Shout out to you, Martin. Thank you for all the money you also donated, Martin. I'm pretty sure you're not a bot. Can we get an 8-part elevator expose on Mr. Whole Foods? My truck has been flipping since BGL got here. That's great.
My truck has been flipping since BGL got there.
Nuts. You guys are nuts.
I'm glad that you liked Cowbell, Man Lehman. That's good. Yeah.
TNT True TV, TBS, HBO Max. What the fuck?
Home BGL, if it's engaged, he's still telling that fucking cat story. He said, hey, bro, that's an L, you can hold that, bro.
Credits have Andrew Schultz. Irish flag.
I want to watch so much other content, but I can't. Always a good time with the boys. ULO gang, shout out to you.
Always a good time with the boys.
Almost with bots, you see that?
Big Boy Squad, Big Boy Nation. Big Boy Squad, Big Boy.
I'm not used to this.
If I could podcast with Sanaz.
Oh yeah, that'd be on a whole nother.
That'd be nuts.
36 pros. That's what I specialize in. It's real codfish in these things. I don't mind it though. I'm the road whisperer. That's what they call me. We vaccinated up in here, Dallas? Everybody vaccinated?
Nice. I love you, Texas.
I love it. There's always one guy.
Fucking way, bro.
There is always that one guy.
That means
touching this fucking simple bag. Yeah.
As he says, he's taking a nacho cheese. Oh, my bad.
That's Whole Foods. My bad. Oh, I got the mic for him.
It is what it is.
I'm not vaccinated.
I'm not vaccinated.
They fucked this whole thing over the market. That Operation Warp Speed, when they launched that, they're trying to get everybody to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, go to Christmas, buy those donuts, get vaccinated. Makes sense. People are
telling you, fuck this.
I called my mom.
Big Boy Squad, Big Boy Nation.
Remember the first dumbass that messed it all over?
All up for everybody.
Remember that idiot? It's all over the news station. The first one. They get that Johnson. Totally method. They just nobody checked. Remember that they come on the news and slip your shit. It was on all the major broadcasts.
got time for them times, bro. I feel it, bro. Bro. I feel like rolling wings.
I'm gonna lay low in Mexico.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit.
Thick boy squad. Thick boy nation.
Marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just blast them all over the news. Like, just fine. There you go. Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, the side effect from this weekend for everybody. You got that big out of here.
Yeah.
We saw somebody do that at an open mic. The guy we liked. We were like, God damn, dude, really?
Let's fucking do my part, dude.
You have a joke where the vaccine made your dick bigger? I feel like it was a real mascot moment for him.
I heard he had trouble sleeping every time he had joke.
Sat him down and said, hey, Doc.
Thick boy squad.
Oh, that's a great
Thick boy
question.
nation.
He's commenting on how you went stand up in solidarity with Brendan Schaub.
I did, yeah. I don't do stand up anymore because of the test.
Yeah.
I got kids too, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna do something right now. Don't say it out loud. Okay?
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. We're talking about locking us back down. I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up. The shop household barely made through last week. We ain't over that last week.
This is Brendan and Brendan.
Yeah. Which one are you?
Going.
No. Don't say it, but point to it.
Yes, I can. Anything else? If you lock down those fucking demons 24/7.
Let's see who goes to do stand up first. Look at the draw, B.
This is the most important decision ever made.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
Oh shit. I'm all rock hard from this ball. Oh fuck.
Ross locked down with the Rose Dallas?
Oh, I forgot. Working with the homies.
Oh my god, dude.
Like when you're doing that day, work out, and then we fuck each other. Oh my god. This guy's like, what the fuck? No.
So we're gonna play video games.
Bro. Greg Abbott has better stand up.
Greg Abbott says better stand up.
What are you gonna do?
I can do these 24-hour streams and calling everyone a bot.
Simulacrum.
1, 2, 3, Dallas.
Simulacrum. No bleeding. No bleeding.
What's California Governor Newsom locking us down the entire year in small businesses. Because I would have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not. She's not a friendly human being. That's my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo, and listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. Getting to school in a fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got this first day outfit looking all fucking fly. Cupcakes, giant backpack, backwards. I'm walking over to school.
Thick boy squad.
Oh my god, you guys have documented this real team.
Yeah, that was Pop Roach. Bot. Just kidding. No bleeding.
Taking my phone wall.
Hell yeah.
I snap a pic.
They're like, on the stream at hour 10, Cooney gets, like, he just starts calling everyone a bot.
How was the stream? It was cool. At hour 10, Cooney.
Bean cheese, bot.
You can see his thyroid getting bigger at hour 10.
Don't give a fuck if it's discussing. Simulacrum, W2, Formula 1. Guadalajara. Simulacrum, no bleeding.
Listen.
Listen, Dallas.
I don't like Taco Bell. I'm not giving out my heart. They were the States 10 years ago.
Yeah, legally. Yeah.
The real deal. Hold on.
Oh, here we go. We got a Lingbach in here now.
The deal up.
Is he ready to go? Let's see.
Probably. Oh, there he is. Look at him. Chris, what's up, dude? How are you?
What's up, Dallas?
Fuck yeah.
What's up, dog?
Blue shorts.
I gotta give you guys major props for getting Mark Harvey on the studio earlier. I mean,
Thanks.
Dude, 5 hours.
You watch it? You see it? The Mark stuff?
yeah, I saw a little bit of it while it's like pushing my baby around, but
Oh, nice.
I mean, the commitment of you guys to go a full 24 hours, and I see it. I see the delirium setting in.
Yeah,
It's incredible, and I know everybody in the comments, myself included, are just like, I mean,
well, you're taking
They're all
all
bots,
but
but
they're all bots. You gotta do the rest of the show by yourself. We're signing off.
we're just gonna go.
No, we should introduce it. I mean, we did a show with you guys before. Your co-host, God knows where he is. It takes his wife to problematic now. But it doesn't matter, Chris Lingbach, Blue Shorts. Tell them about your show.
oh yeah, well, we're a bit redacted, I'll have to give you guys
I agree.
that much, but yeah, we're just two guys just trying to figure out life. Honestly, truthfully, we're complete failures in life, and trying to find that's in podcasting just like every other regarded person out there. So
You both charismatic because I think it's like,
no, he's not going to see this until 7:20.
oh, they asked you, thank you, Mark. They asked Blue Shirts, they asked you if you're a homeless cat. Are you a homeless cat?
I am to an extent the most cat. I don't have, with a small baby at home, I don't have nearly as much time to control attention as I used to, but I once in a while.
How's the baby doing?
He's good. I'm worried though that I have on my outfit.
The second autistic guest we had today, Mark said that he's autistic. Yeah,
I think that's the new thing now. Like, I think it's cool to be autistic these days.
I agree. I think that's like a good way to distribute a thought. Okay, well, you're going to answer yourself late in the stream, huh?
That really would be great if it was like hour 22 and Gerardo just said something just completely off the wall. Yeah. That ain't a lot of that. You're waking up like 3 days from now, and all of a sudden you get flashing on your phone with great toast.
Yeah, like this guy. What the hell? Did you hear what he said about white people?
Did you tell the stream why you decided to name your daughter Tiger? Oh man, dude, it's good to see you. I wish you lived in Los Angeles.
Yeah, well, honestly, I think about this earlier. And I was surprised. It's been about 15 years since we were together. That's good. And truly, you did everything when you left Arlington, Virginia. After 15 years, that you would finally reach such great heights.
No, I couldn't have been making any of this. You know, I never thought I'd be in a yellow hazmat suit talking about Brendan Schaub. But, you know, I cried when I think about it. And my work is done.
Here's another thought I had, just kind of off the tip of the dome here, but wouldn't it be truly a great full circling if you guys get done with this and you found out that Brendan Schaub was not only watching this, but he was doing a 24-hour stream watching. 24-hour stream.
For the Patreon, that's a splash on my
Yeah, that would be the simple act.
That'd be
that would be the best way to defeat us. Right. It's like he outdoes everything we do. Like we try to do stand up and he beat us. We do podcast and he beats us. Yeah. Now we're trying to stream. He's always a step ahead. Yeah. Or instead of 24 hours, 25 minutes. Like his special time. Yeah. The greatest special ever.
I mean, how do you guys, when your friends under 11 40s, like, do you guys imagine doing this well into your 40s at this point? Brendan, I know you look 54.
Yeah, I'm 65 years old personally, but dude, like what Brett? I mean, it's crazy. We only do the show now once or every other week, twice a month, and then he comes up with something new every time. He never stops. He's the hardest working lightweight. He never stops. I mean, well,
it's not really about our 40s because we just signed a 12-year contract with Tiger Belly. Yeah. We got the extension on our contract with Tiger Belly. So now we're questioning our 50s. None of this matters because Tiger Belly pays us regardless. Yeah. Bobby Lee is the top. Yeah.
Bruno. Yeah. I try to mention this every time. As always, sobriety. Recently, that video show.
Look good, dude.
What do you think the trajectory of this?
Blue shorts, it doesn't matter. Podcast. I don't think it would have ever started. No. We had that exact conversation one time when we were butt fired at Taco Bell. And Brandon Jordan, I was like, can you imagine how hard it would be if we were but we were already at Taco Bell. So it was like, regardless of your drinking, would just be worse.
Are you seeing this?
Well, I mean, that is your audience.
I hope you die. You're the worst.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you you're working out, dude. Look good. Pause.
Well, it's the 8 mile challenge. I know.
Well, you trying to freestyle rap every night?
That's so funny that you did that by accident. I know. Like, he does this bit now where he walks 8 miles to get straight, but like 8 mile challenge, and then it happened, and then it's an Eminem thing. Oh, that's a blue shirt move right there. What's next? You're gonna fucking do the Great Mile and just fucking you fell off. You fucking dog.
I mean, the only successfully accomplished in life is unintentional comedy. Oh, it's very good. But, yeah, I mean, every day, balls are gonna be
Oh, yeah. I mean, I probably would have made a stupid move. Like, let's say if I was not sober and we were doing this, and I'm like, oh, dude, it's successful. I can just come front. Like, this job in real life. I probably would have been more keen to do this. Yeah. You know what I mean?
That's true, but there would be no check on the environment.
If you had done that, though, maybe see the shadow of 4'2" Joe Rogan in the back of the comedy club.
Yeah. I don't think I would have seen a 4'2" silhouette. I feel like I would have felt a 4'2" body full of DNA violence. You know what I mean? And then next thing you know, I'm on TMZ. That's attacked by Joe Rogan. You know?
Start selling it. Because I was in and out all day today, do you mind just rattling off a list of your guests throughout today?
Oh, I mean, dude, we started off the day hot. I didn't mean to do that one. But we started off the day hot with none other than Mark Harley. And then Mark Harley was on, and we doubled up the money by what? Who did we bring on? Brendan Walsh. And then Brendan Walsh was like, I'm sorry, I'm out of here. And then Mark Harley, we eventually allowed to leave, and we kept him on for however long. And then Luca Final DVD available now called Run Through. And then we followed up that. We were like, oh, dude, we can't get you better than this. And then we have motherfucking Go on. And now we are topping it all off with the best guest for tonight, Mr. Water Drinker himself, 8 Mile Challenge goer, Chris Lingbach. Shorts. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. Wait, what?
Tell them about the passion of the lynch.
So my last name is Lingbach, and I kind of floated between in high school the jocks and everybody else, but I was kind of a chameleon. And in one of my 10th grade English class, it was like an all-star lineup of all of my best friends in school. But at one point we had like a 4-cornered setup going on, so it was like 4 of our desks all intersecting in one. And every day for what seemed like about 6 months, it was right after Passion of the Christ came out. We made like these little lanyards. They were made with those like little metal beads, like around your neck. And we would each take turns slashing each other's wrists. But everybody could pick whose wrist they slashed.
Yeah, but how many chicks you fuck?
Zero. Mark.
Well, at least one if you have a child.
Yeah, so it was basically free for all on my Christmas every single day. It wasn't truly embarrassing until I came home to like one of my mom's like wine party / book nights with her girlfriends, and my hand was literally swollen like twice the size, and they were like, "What is going on with that?" And I was like, it's a male thing. My friends being in class wouldn't understand.
That's the craziest thing you ever taught. I love the patent. It's called the passion of the lynch. They hit his hands. It's like used to hit him.
My poor English teacher like caught a glimpse of my hands one day, and I was trying to hide them under the desk. Yeah. She just caught a glance and she goes, "Oh my God, what happened?" It was so sad.
Oh man, dude. You should pass that down to your family. You should do that with your friends at school. Someday.
My autistic daughter.
Join Google Fi Wireless and get $700 off Samsung Galaxy S25
Are you like
with
watching the Reddit at
instantly.
all?
Immerse yourself in its realistic display and effortlessly elevate your portrait selfies with Galaxy AI. Don't wait. Order Samsung Galaxy S25 and save $700.
No, I didn't see that one. I don't know. Is it too late in the stream to just pull up clips, or is that?
I don't know if I'm able to pull up clips. I thought that Zoom was going to be a lot easier than it actually is, and so I'm just doing it on you on my screen. I need to figure out how to do Zoom for our next one.
So how many more hours do you guys have left to go?
No, this is our 24.
We're gonna make some sausage salad, and hopefully that doesn't kill the stream because of the air fryer.
I think the great is that the making brand an hour and 23. You say that's okay, so it's that going to happen. And you lose your balance, you live in a song, you don't know Brandon in real life. Work like 3 hours.
Like a hibernating deer. Fall deer.
Fall and break up.
Oh man, Garth Mall says they do it with the MMA fight.
Oh, thanks for the sub.
Let's go. You just got us a sub too.
Nice. I could sure use a sub.
Like to eat the sub, or like a sub sandwich, right? Dude, me too, man. I'm hungry, kind of.
Yeah.
We ate baked goods only, and then I ate a salsa cookie or Mexican cookie.
Was that the air fryer I heard humming in the background?
No, that's
Join Google Fi Wireless and get $700
No,
off
man. If he
Samsung
turns out
Galaxy
in the air fryer, it
S25
shuts
with
everything
$300
off.
off
Yeah. We gotta
instantly.
make him that.
There's been so many times where I'm watching keep that thing on my phone cooking. I make a salad and then I put the sausages in the air fryer and then you hear a very funky.
We talked is our Oathman with a little bit.
What did he know about it? Should I get that part? But mostly pretty all he's a pretty mercurial guy. Exactly. Like, I'm pretty sure you guys had it in mind that he was going to be here tonight at some point.
What is that? Is that like a thermometer with sauce on it?
Get Pixel 10 on us with $350 off instantly when you join Google Wireless. Brains
I'll look it up.
Ellen says you also look like a bearded tomato. One of our listeners wants to about us is having access to the bottom all the way here. You see that? We'll go with them.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
I know.
What part of your work at some point? Like, you should have done that for Walmart. Because they're like trophies. And then once you guys make it through, I don't know,
Pixel 10 on us with $350 off instantly when you join Google Wireless.
So, do you think it's weird that you can recognize what an air fryer sounds like? Or you think you do? Nah, man, Lehman was like, I love this guy. He asked about the air fryer thing, but I guess we ignored that question from earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cooking tater tots once a week, but not right now.
Yeah, I mean, everything, that's another thing that we don't ever talk about. Is the culinary choices in the Gringo Poppy, they're all pretty good. I mean, all that shit is delicious. Yeah. Tater tots, carne asada,
I think the worst one is huevos rancheros, because everything else is so good.
I guess so, but I also like huevos. I prefer chili chiles. Did you notice that BC said chili chiles?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I love that.
I'm going to watch the stream 5 times after.
He is the most homeless out there, right? Of anybody mainstream anything.
Oh, yeah.
Besides Bobby Lee, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the way he sends it's like seamless. Like, it's incredible.
I know, we study him not unlike you were like a karate master.
Yeah. We're more technical, you know what I mean? It's more like that. It's
about the shotguns you don't use.
Yeah.
I'm tactical. I have a tactical penis.
CC Karaoke X, that's great.
It's like you're going off to war. You're like, babe, I don't know, ever. Babe, I gotta watch 24 hours of the Gringo Poppy tomorrow. Let's fuck one more time before I die.
I had to be late in the stream. I should have said something on that, but I jacked off.
Oh, we're not blessed like you guys are. We don't have flavors.
What do you think about a jelly roll, Chris?
Like, you really don't have flavors in California. No.
Really? Yeah. You guys got spearmint. That's just amazing.
It's because our governor, Antoine Jameson, won't fucking let us do shit. Fuck. Shut down business, no flavors.
Yeah. I'm voting for Antonio Banderas this time.
I'm voting for whoever changes our state song to Jelly Roll.
Golden State Killer.
Yeah. Somebody drift with me.
Stop. Chris, tell us if you like Jelly Roll or what you think about it.
I mean, the only time I've ever heard it is when I think it's a song in like the grocery store. That kind of tells you where he's at, right? He's like, he's a grocery store guy.
Yeah.
You got that to say? That's great.
So you can put on driving around listening to Jelly Roll. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Have you ever checked if you're related to Jelly Roll? I think you do.
Yeah, dude.
I just see it on White Blood Jelly Roll.
Oh, is that so? Yeah. Well, Jelly Roll is one of the flakes that a lot of us look up to.
Yeah.
Did you know that Brennan Schaub's dad is from South Africa? We found that out in the street today.
I think I did.
Yeah.
What's the proof that you have?
I can't get into it right now, but it's something that I can. you give me the birth certificate.
But it's 65% buy.
Yeah, and I just want to know that you just started that. I wanted to say that I really appreciate you starting. Well, I mean, it's kind of personal that you started that nonprofit that tried to this project. I'm not like. But it was not. Yeah, that's not what. But so you think Rainbow Coffee or you should be surprised?
This kid that he did at the beginning of You Be Surprised are so bad that they live in my head from time to time. Like the wig and the snack truck, what in the bar top, talking to himself. Why was that happening? Why was he dressed up as somebody else talking to himself? None of it made sense. It kind of brings me back to a theory I held for a long time. And I'm sure I'm not the first one that thinks this. I'm sure the captain, but obviously, I long held the belief that what's his name? The Denver originally is. So, and Brian Allen, I think that they were in on this building Papa up from the very beginning. Okay. This guy is so regarded that people actually believe us when we tell him that his set for him, he's the first comedian we've ever seen in our entire lives. Figure out stand-up comedy in a matter of months. Right. But it's fast-tracked into his first stand-up special. I think they did in on the jokes.
I never really thought about that. I mean, I did say the thing about Logan.
Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah, you just read the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, that was just that's what I think. So it's kind of similar.
Brian Callen, I think he's kind of a smart guy. He is capable of going on.
Okay, you're off the stream. Smart guy, really?
Well, I don't know. Maybe by my standards, it's worse than you. I'm closer to. I would say I'm closer to.
Just a small thanks for all you guys doing all the entertainment you guys provide. Shouts out to all the hawks. Sincerely.
Thank you.
Shout out to you, Darth Maul. Thank you very much.
I think I'm closer to Shaw level intelligence than I am Brian Callen.
We all.
I would look at him as a smart guy.
Sure. I think Brian Callen relies on the white savior aspect of American culture. He just knows how to sound smart. But at the end of the day, he's just a silly goose.
What's that? Sales guy is his buzzwords. Yeah. His buzzwords are like Chavanese or how.
Yeah. Trust science type shit like that.
He's always selling, dude. He's like, he's got he sells constantly. The toe hold thing, the sandals, and then he was like going off about, he had an argument with Rogan recently about vaccines, and he used it to try and get people to come see him at Covina.
Yeah.
He's just always selling shit. Can you imagine the driving to Covina to see Brian Callen? God, I should have just gone to fucking Dutch Bros instead. Way better.
I'm probably the first guy to think of this, picking apart Shaw's stand-up comedy. But I was looking back on the date that this aired, and it was April of 2022.
Yeah.
And he was still doing vaccine jokes.
Yeah, he missed the boat on that. Time for that.
It's like, don't you guys remember coming out of the pandemic, listening to all these different comedians talk on different podcasts about, well, I got to throw out all of my pandemic jokes because they were topical for the time, but clearly now they're dated because they are of a time.
They did better in those parking lots.
I just completely missed that memo.
Yeah.
I mean, I am literally sitting in a hazmat suit, making fun of a podcast from 4 years ago or whatever, and also doing a 24-hour stream of a podcast that came out God knows when, 2019. I have no idea. So can I criticize that? Yes. Yes, I can, because I'm not a bot. Never was a bot, never will be a bot. Human blood comes through my veins. So,
Roberto, shout out to your mom in the comments. I know you blocked her, but I did not block her.
Oh man, how long is the longest you've ever streamed, Chris?
3 hours.
Damn, when was that?
There was probably a 5-minute break in between, but yeah, we've definitely done a solid 3 hours in a row a couple of times. Not often, but yeah, I could never do 24 hours. I mean,
I think you could. IDM, you're saying? You and Oakland did it 3 hours?
maybe if I sat, yes, by myself, especially if I sat there and just spit out whatever thought was in my head, but I would look like a loony bin.
Right.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that we are at the 11th hour and we've been going the whole time.
Yeah, no, we never stopped, and it's crazy that you think it's 11 because you can't count. Because I see 24. I don't like.
I do like. Honestly, I think the true gold in all of this will be looking back on it. Those down moments where it's like 15 minutes, like you guys are trying to like gather the strength in your limited free capacity that's left over, and you're like, what do we pivot to next? And you're almost thinking it out loud.
Well, there's nothing to pivot to. We're just watching the same thing over and over again. Without Adderall. We're watching a stream. I kindly asked you to finish the show. You didn't. I'm angry at you now for not hosting the rest of the show. Now I'm not sure whether you're a bot or my friend Chris. And I don't know where to go from here, but you should offer to do the rest of the stream. Figure out a way to do the rest of the stream. Now.
All right, go for it, Jeff.
Hey guys.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop.
Shut the fuck up, Cootie.
Are there any cats out there?
This is what I think it is.
All right, we tried.
Yeah, we gave you, I mean, you did great. And that actually was 11 hours. So thank you.
We're actually at 33 hours. I thought we were going to finish at 24.
So how many hours removed from this do you have to be before you start seriously questioning your
right now? Before
we the next guest is a psychologist, I think 2 more hours.
What, do you actually have a therapy session tomorrow?
No, I was joking.
I mean, I never question anything. I just tell myself bean cheese. But, dude, the stream started like this. I woke up butt early, and I went to get baked goods.
So like 11:30?
They must have a thing
4:34.
that deletes my shit.
Maybe Eastern Standard Time.
The hat band is putting in work on this guy.
I don't know why they don't like hats inside these guys.
Dude, they're just the haters. We don't read bot comments.
They're bots, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But
it is pretty great that you have bots making money.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm trying to set up more bots to join Patreon.
Yeah.
But all right, so I wake up super early. I go to get baked, right? And I fucking start paying the parking meter. And after I pay the parking meter, I realize that it's not on. You know, so I just pay it for no reason. It doesn't start till 8. So that's how it started. And then Gerardo was asleep. So I had to break into his house, wake him up, and then Oakland never called us back. And it was the greatest pot I've ever done in my life. Brian Campbell is great. Blue Shorts is great. Alan Strickland-Williams is great. Brendan Walsh is great. Mark Harley is great. I mean, just it's so good, right? And it's crazy that it's hour 24 already. I'm just so happy that you're here to share this with me, dude. You're a great guy. I've never met you. I hate Chad Dukes, but we're gonna have to talk about that.
Do you remember playing Madden until like 3 in the morning?
Yes.
Back in the day?
Yes, I did.
Brandon, he just had to wait until I got drunk and make it in front of the squirrel.
That's so funny. Did I do that? That sounds like something I would do. That sounds like Cootie. And I take your controller and mess with you. Oh man, oops, looks like I won again. Oops. We were roommates back in the day. We had our own garden. Can you believe that? We had a garden. You know, I still think that bit was funny. We lived on Edison Street, and it was this the garden was in it really was a rectangle, but we called it Edison Square Garden.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Skits and bits.
You're doing skits and bits even back then.
Brandon pissed me off so badly one time. Because back then I actually cared about, optics and how I came off in my young, flourishing media career that went nowhere.
Katie George, how the fuck?
Everybody that I worked with, he goes, Blue Short doesn't want me to find this, but I found this.
Nice, how does your mother though?
A tin of skulls sitting on like the kitchen sink or the bathroom sink.
Yeah. It was a bathroom sink, but I moved the skull so it looked like your toothbrush was on it.
But I gone through great lengths to hide the fact that I did had any sort of like heinous bad habit like that. He just blasted it out to everybody.
I sent it to the sports junkies. I always try to get the sports junkies to talk to me or talk about you. That was my goal at living in that house. I was like, did Lurch see it? Was Lurch there?
Back when I used to, drive a station vehicle as my personal vehicle 24 hours a day, and we would, I had a radio show with Doug, and it was called the See No Show, and
Great show.
And Goody and I would just run errands in that vehicle, and he would. There'd be like a string of people on the sidewalk, heavily populated area. He'd roll down the window and shout out, "C&O show, the guy that drives the C&O show," which was a Sunday night show at 11 p.m. The guy who drives the C&O show is in this vehicle right now. So humiliating.
Yeah. Fucking the crimes that you committed in that vehicle. We won't need to talk about them, but you didn't use it the way you should be using it. I'll just say that. It wasn't used officially for official purposes only.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Blue Shorts? Do you mind if I call you Mr. Blue Shorts? That's not the question. What if Cooney's teeth as a kid were actually bigger than his adult teeth? Were Cooney's baby teeth bigger than his adult teeth? I'm so sorry.
I don't know if he'll know about baby teeth. He knew me when I was, 20s, early 20s.
Yeah, his teeth used to be like much bigger. I think they've actually shrunk.
Just like his thyroid.
Yeah, dude, where's my thyroid at? That's who didn't show up on the show, is my thyroid. I'm trying to book my thyroid. It's a cool story, bro.
But we do have that Graves.
The Graves showed up, not the thyroid.
You got any chronic diseases yet?
No, I'm working on my crises for sure.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. Yeah, you should keep doing that.
The years and years of dip and now sins. I mean, my whole bottom of my beard is so white. And that is a surefire sign of heart disease. So
all our genetics. Did you stop doing dip?
I stopped doing dip. I strictly do Zins, but between quitting alcohol and quitting Zins, I couldn't do both at the same time. So
yeah, I mean that's a big step, dude. It's good.
I don't necessarily know that's forever. I'm not in deep waters, but right. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
You're just trying to figure some shit out. That makes sense. Like Theo Von.
Well, that's I used to hear him like before he was like famous. He used to go on when Opie and Anthony. After it was the Opie and Anthony show and Anthony got fired, and it was Opie and Jim Norton. He used to be a very regular guest on there. And he came in one time and he was just completely strung out on cocaine. Well, and I just remember thinking, man, this guy's going somewhere.
Well, he snorts that shit from right field like I do with Mazzoli. He's always been, that's his guy. That's the guy that he is always, every facet.
You're an officer, right?
No, I'm a homeless cat full time.
I can never remember what you actually do, but besides, obviously.
I work for Hail Mary Pizza.
Well, dude, I wish you luck on your sobriety. Keep them Zims out your mouth. You know what I'm saying, bro? Send them over to me right here. You feel me, dude? Because I'm gonna fucking choke on some Zims all the time and shit, bro. Oh, you saw Zims. Never mind, then keep doing the Zims. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming through, dude. We should do an episode with you guys.
Yeah,
one day. Record Tweeties with It Doesn't Matter, dude.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'll probably drink through that one.
No, never mind.
A little boring for the past 30 minutes, but thanks for the time, guys. And again, if you guys would like to watch man's life completely fall apart and then just rebuild his temple in the course of 4 weeks, patreon.com/IDMPod. Would love it if you guys checked it out.
Yes.
Keep supporting these guys, TMOS. They keep me entertained every single month. So,
And, you know, the feeling is mutual because we are also subscribed to your Patreon. The few Patreons that we are subscribed to is IDM. And I got to say, I love hearing whenever things go wrong. I'll just say that. I don't like when things go right for you guys. I like when they go wrong.
I don't really want things to go right either. It's
Yeah.
fine when they're wrong.
Yeah.
it's the realest podcast going on.
Real ass podcast. Let's all give it up for Mr. Lingbach here, guys. Yeah, they're on.
Alright.
We did 23 hours.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
What the
That's
fuck?
fuck, dude. 24 hours, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we ate, dude, what else? What haven't we done? We ate some Mexican cookies for y'all, you know what I mean? We watched 22.5 hours of the Gringo Poppy because for 10 minutes we interviewed like BC, you know, 10 minutes of Mark Harley, 10 minutes of some ASW for that ass. You know what I mean? And, you know, did we market a little bit? Yeah, dude, marketing geniuses. You know what I mean? Follow It Doesn't Matter podcast. Listen to It Doesn't Matter podcast. You know,
Record podcast.
World Record podcast with the homie Brendan Walsh. Ran through on vinyl.
Yes.
You know?
Ran through it, buy it.
Has Ran Through got me laid on several occasions? I'm going to say yes, dude. And it could do the same for you. I put in my bio on Bumble, I listened to Ran Through by ASW, and when women read that, they stop at I listened to, and then they have sex.
It had the opposite effect on me when I wrote I listened to Jeff Dye.
Oh, yeah.
My dating profile was rough for a while.
Yeah. I think, and then also, while you're at it, join our Patreon, dude.
Please do.
Yeah. Let's see where White Girl 60.
Never work out. I'm freaking this morning, boys goes, dude.
Spicy. I'm sorry, bro.
Dude, when we first got together, she was going,
Torn backwards girl.
Real Mexican dishes, you know, real shit. I mean, I'm talking.
Wiggles and Gerald.
We prefer the name Chombies.
Yeah, Mr. Bot.
I know that is going to know what is happening right now. Is he not important? Trump's out for the
There
Dodgers.
should be a COVID test for being into the shot bracket.
Yeah.
I did that
Like
shit.
you take it,
Spin
spin it around your mouth, give it a call. You got Reddit.
I am white as shit.
Reddit 19.
My person had out the 7 minutes. What's a weed? The fucking hot pot will kill you now, man. Every time they would come, I'm like, oh, does she really need to go to the goddamn meal? She's serious. She for real? Every time they would come, like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brenda's not trying to shit his pants. How about that? Every time they would come, my asshole would go like this. We're talking up here, honey. So spicy.
He's so spicy. He's hilarious.
Nice. I mean, every time it's crazy how good it is.
Never been thicker since I got with a Mexican man. Take with 3 fucking seconds. Dude, give me
Neat.
Dude, every
the hell, man. Smart look you around? Never peel off the carbs. That's game plan.
Okay, one more water.
We're supposed to be built like armadillos.
You can watch. Thank you.
I got so sick in the pandemic, I decided to go on a keto diet. If you know what keto is a diet where you can't eat Mexican food. It's a diet. It's pretty easy to stick to, man. Just don't touch a fucking tortilla. You know what I'm saying? Here's my problem, though. Here's my problem. Every Friday, my brother-in-law cooks my food.
Oh, shit.
Do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I'm on keto. Can you do that? She knows.
Cooney has suey eyes.
But she doesn't, though. But she doesn't.
I'll clean all this up tomorrow.
She clearly fucking doesn't. Do me a solid. Tell her I'm fucking keto, okay? 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched a fucking tortilla. Nothing. I walked in the house last Friday.
Dude, shout out to everyone that subscribed today, dude.
My favorite food. You know how I feel, Vaughn?
I was convinced Red Bar would do a show tonight.
You know how like he struggles with cocaine? Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking super in the right field. You feel me?
It's crazy that when I go home, I'm just gonna put this right back on.
I see it. I will fucking take it to the.
Oh, we're not even watching in 4K?
Fuck.
God damn, we gotta start over.
Yeah, start the clock over.
Yeah.
So one thing I go, Mama, what are you doing? I know you know. I'm on keto. I know you know. I'm on keto. Hijo, bueno, mano. Cabrón. She grabs his stretch and goes, cabrón, look. Ketos. It's keto, bitch.
I gotta say, the Puig jersey, great cut.
Thanks, man.
Nobody's really commented on that.
I think once, I remember maybe me and Lehman asked me how I got it.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Etsy.
What? eBay, dude. eBay.
They love it.
It was a good price and it fits. I'm happy with it. Maybe I wear it to a Dodger game.
I'm the only person in my house who don't speak Spanish.
I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like, after hour 4, it's kind of like a spiritual experience, and we're just like going.
I know.
You know what I mean? Right? It's kind of like, it doesn't even feel real.
It's a mantra.
And people keep asking how many times have we seen this 66?
You know what it feels like that my body goes up and roll up on his bike?
Oh man, 66 times.
Yeah.
As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about.
Doesn't come to all right, Sean Bond.
Yeah, Curtis Bach. It's more like ese cabrón. Chavinese and the Oxford Dictionary. How many times have you jerked off while watching this? 66.
Yeah, 8 inches.
Yeah.
Actually.
Cooney, I don't know who Puig is, B.
Dodgers player. Ever heard of him?
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture, man. One of the many things I love about it.
He's talking to me.
Every week. As a white person,
All right, be cool.
Yeah, I'll start right.
Smells going to jail?
What's she going to jail for?
Honestly, it's the one person in the shoppers I don't mind reaching out to.
To help her out.
Yeah.
How would you help her with jail stuff?
Writing letters, the usual. Yeah.
You're like, good thing I know Mr. Jameson. I can write send a letter right to him.
Yeah.
I walked in the house, these Mexicans give a fuck about social distancing. There was a
Gavin McGraw.
There's a mariachi here. The beat the shell is being out of. There's fucking hot Cheetos spraying over the goddamn living room.
That's how the cop knows you've been watching too much Green Poppy. You open below your window, hot Cheetos all over the place.
Early? What's going on here?
Base is asking me if I'm scary. Is violence in your DNA scary?
It's pretty scary.
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. Do you think you'd leave a room with me scathed, and I would leave unscathed?
Yeah.
Probably. And could I twist your neck off?
Yeah.
Next question.
But where'd you buy the dolphin bottle? Great question, bot. You don't buy those bottles, they find you.
It's your piece of shit bottle.
You never walked in a bar and said,
Sweet life story is sad. Why? Because he slept.
they're there with their egos.
Part of you dies every hour here.
I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. My family, I mean, all 15 of them.
Fucked up.
Week is kind of a mess. Have you read his Wikipedia?
Week?
Yeah.
No,
Didn't really work out.
My mother-in-law.
I think he just wasn't. He never lived up to the hype, and I think he might have had some legal issues.
So, yikes. Yowzers. I'll be right back.
We fit. Fuck. No, you don't fit. Just wait up. We fit. Please don't do this. I promise you, you do not fucking fit. Sure enough, we fit. We fucking fit. Two of them are hanging out the spoil and making me fucked.
I gotta say, the highlight of the street for me so far, dude, was singing R&B with Mark.
That was fun.
Yeah.
That's good shit.
That was great, dude. I feel like that was the peak of the street, and then it kind of went downhill after that. Just kidding.
I wanna ring you up.
Little pandemic. She found my man. She was
Beans and cheese with you, man.
so we're driving a couple's therapy. She's crying.
I walk on very last ride.
I want your nachos.
Small shit like this.
Bring a Bobby.
Bingo Bobby.
Shine red chocolate.
This was a bad idea. Every element of this is sad. Will harm? The only one not having fun is you, Will.
Yeah. Will harm?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you harmed yourself, Bob.
Yeah. This is definitely 24 golden hours. So,
yeah, it's like golden hour times 24.
Exactly, dude.
Looking for Dr. Robinson and Dr. Allen. You feel me?
Yeah, I think it was towards the end of hour 1 or into hour 2 where we sang with BGL.
If you watch Gringo Poppy this many times, you don't even need to take new house HGH or
testosterone.
It has the same effect.
So you move to the house, like, it's a big, pretty old. It's like, see, the contest. You just go for it. What's Mexico? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Whenever the transcript comes out, you'll be able to find that R&B part for sure.
They quit every time we sing.
That would be great, but it's a lot of clipping. Oh, you know who can do that? A bot.
Oh, there you go. That's how you know.
Yep.
All that stuff. The doorbell, all the ring security stuff. All good. I'll see that
Oh
night.
my god, I'm tired.
3 a.m. Goddamn done. I woke up again.
As soon as I figure out how to pull the plug, you know, I'm gonna turn that in the air fryer for a second. My head inside it.
I didn't know about this ring app. I download the app.
We'll make sausage salad another day.
I don't want sausage salad, you psycho.
Fantastic.
The webs are lovely, dark, and deep, but I have truck walks to creep and sinks to piss in before I sleep. Bottoms.
I can't really imagine food after this. Like dinner, that just seems like a strange concept after watching the Gringo Poppy 75 times. Like, sit down and eat dinner?
What do you do?
Every day.
You learn
How drunk do you think the people laughing are?
Very drunk.
Yeah, more drunk than drunk.
Drunk and very supportive.
Yeah.
2 doors down, Jerry goes, hey man, This mountain line is like goddamn dogs.
Don't underestimate the hot. We'll get the hot compilation up tonight. Rose is made for street.
Oh, I've yawned already.
Might as well just buy a subscription to Patreon, dude. Because
I know that gets you a month
of yawning.
of yawning. We film at night.
We can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is
not good.
This is not good. Then David right next door to me, David goes, yeah,
David
stole my Amazon bag.
10 feet minimum.
the Amazon package was taken by the line.
Yeah. Facts.
That gives me the idea. I'm like, ooh, I know how to introduce myself.
Dude, Christian L, you've been here the whole time. We talked about Brian Callen the whole time, dude.
Yeah.
Is this really 24 hours straight Netflix? Yeah, dude, look at the timestamp. It already says 23 hours.
Yeah. In a way, we've already done 48 hours.
Yeah.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, we've been watching this since the last time we recorded.
I never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15.
1 times 1 equals 2, dude.
Laser thing on top of it.
Everybody knows that.
I walked out with the 0 Dark 30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet. What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, it's a steal, bro.
I keep having to remind myself that we've already watched this.
I know.
It does feel weird.
That's fuck. I'll keep it posted. I'll let you
I'm so sorry if we're not funny anymore.
Killer deal.
I don't give a shit.
Bots, fuck you, bots.
Listen, I'm not really good.
This is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
This shit is fucking dope, dude. In my head, I'm like, right, this is how we envision this, right? Like, that shows up at 3 a.m. every night, right? So I'll be sleeping at 3 a.m. It's like, I'll be sleeping right here. Wow! I'm fucking pop out of bed, right? I'm fucking, yeah! And then I always have my
I gotta text Bobby and ask for a raise.
Be cool, Tom Brady. So I fucking...
Yeah, be cool.
I slide my Uggs on, right? I have my AR-15 like this. I have my 0 Dark 30 night vision like this.
0 Dark 30 vision like this.
So I'm like, hey. I don't know how I do that in, but be cool. So I'm like, she's so offended.
2XP. What guitar do I have? I have my 12 string is a Sunland, my 6 string is a Yamaha. And then also a Epiphone. And they're all Figatech. Wait a minute, you guys still going? Real Neil Hill, where have you been this whole time, dude?
Boom.
My ring camera go, World Star!
He's so happy.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't believe I did the whole thing.
Go viral. Can't wait, man. Yeah. Saturday night, right? Pacing back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm like, shut up, bitch. I'm fucking here.
Oh, shut up.
Thank you, Craig City. Bye.
Again, I got my Ugg boots on. I got my AR-15. I got my 0 Dark 30 night vision on, right?
Sorry about that.
Still got the big dick. Sorry. I'm fucking
You know, I think we can get away with ending early if Cowbell just talks stuff. I feel like Cowbell's not going to be the best, but
Now this would be the worst time I've ever seen. Can you film Cowbell sleeping?
okay, how about this?
Just like Cowbell.
Dude, you know how loud Cowbell is, dude?
It's a little loud.
I went all the way out to get Mark, and I heard Cowbell in the street.
Really? Yeah. Shit, your neighbors don't like you.
Where's their alarm clock for Saturday?
The thing still night vision, dude. Like, to probably grab him by the screw.
I got a better idea. You know, we're convinced that people are bots, right? Yeah. There's one way they can tell. We can tell if they're bots or not. We can let them call us in. Sure. You know what I mean? Call in? Yeah. If you guys want to call in, I'm waiting to see guesses in the chat. We'll do this for the last, what do we have? 30 minutes-ish? You know what I mean? And we're going to determine whether or not you're a bot. Yeah. The phone number, if you guys don't already know, is 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. Let me figure out how to turn this on. How do you do this? How do you do this? Timeout will be used by Tulane. Oh.
You're, yeah, you guys. Brian, you want to call in?
Candace, excited to see him over on the bench.
Give me 1 second. 775-557-8767. Okay, so somebody just called. Oh, let's give him a call.
Record-setting years that Ole Miss was leaving that they could contend for a national championship.
Let's see who this is.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? You're here with Raccoon Tweety.
With Jared and Brandon.
That's us. Right. You've reached the team.
You guys really doing, you guys really did it. It's incredible.
Thank you.
Okay.
You guys got big dick. Sorry about that.
Okay, all right. All right, you're not a bot. That's great.
You passed the test, dude.
I am not a bot. No.
All right.
If you look up in the white person manual on page 7, it says that I need a tater tot at least once a week.
Oh, that's very true. You should always have a tater tot.
Yes.
Once a week.
I've been riding with you guys for ever since like probably episode fucking 0 since 1.
Thank you, sir. Well, congratulations. You're not a bot. You said that we have huge dicks, and that's what we like.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you guys do those songs. I wish you guys did it weekly, but
Okay, bot. You're a fucking bot later, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. It's weird how they fool you like that.
They sound like they're human beings, but then they become a robot so fast.
Let's see. We got another one. Hey, how's it going, dude?
Yo, living like a pimp.
Let's see here. Okay, we got the call. Let's see who this is. Last one was calling. Hey.
What's up, Dallas?
Right? It's finally nice talking to a person.
yeah, it's nice to get on the prior for a bit, man. It's been a long day. It's been a broken leg. So I've been enjoying you guys all day.
Nice. What's it called? Do you have a smoke break at all?
Yeah, I got a smoke break right now.
Nice.
Good.
That's great. Sorry, my phone is going nuts because people want to call in. But go ahead and tell us about our show and how much you love it.
Well, it's really good because it's a great avenue for all of us homeless cats to, stay on top of the entire Papaverse and all that entails because it's a never-ending saga which provides much entertainment.
Okay, good. Not a bot.
Not a bot. That's great.
I'm a real boy.
All right. Since I was going to ask, the last guy was a bot. We did bring up songs. Do you have a favorite song?
Favorite song?
Yeah,
Honestly, like the Cutie movie intro.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
that's the right answer, dude.
Yeah, Raccoon Tweety.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. It's a banger. I find myself just kind of like, I'll actually be like watching TV and I'll hear the Louis song and I start hearing the Cutie lyrics. So.
Oh, yeah, dude. Raccoon Tweety. Ever heard of it? You watch that show too, then?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I missed the episode where you explained your Martha's Vineyard trip, so.
Oh, yeah.
Real dark, Cutie.
No, you can watch it, dude. It's I talk all about how I'm networking down there.
Hey, you guys actually work for Bob Lee. I'm a Bob Lee fan.
Yeah, we would love to hear the story. And yes, we do work for it.
Okay, so you might not like this story.
Okay, well, we're going to
Okay, alright. So, I forget who the guy he was with, but like, I'm not like, I'm probably like 10 years ago, but they did some show, it's a 3-man show called the Marijuana Laws. It was like play on the Dynamite.
Oh yeah, actually,
It was absolute dog shit. And anyway, so after the show, Bobby and another two comedians, another one was my buddy Bruce, who was back over with my buddy's house, who had house next to the casino. And when we were like in the garage, Bobby was like, like fucking on trying to be a funny guy. Like I stopped, and I tried to tell him, I was like, you know, the show's over. It was really awkward, and like me and my friends, we still kind of talk about that to this day because I don't know if anybody ever said that to us before. It's kind of like no one ever told Joe he's not funny.
It's crazy. I can't relate because it's so easy for me to turn it off. It's like turning it on. I could stop right now, honestly.
I think that's honestly like one of the biggest problems like with the whole like Rosenberg and this whole era of comedians is that I find that they're less comedians and more just performers. That really is kind of the root of why I don't like them.
Yeah, I think I agree with it. That makes sense. I like my
Thank you, bro. And you are not a bot.
Yep. Good work on being a bot. Stay not a robot as long as you can.
Yeah, don't fall for the robot's tricks. My mom fell for that shit.
Yeah, she's a bot now.
Yeah.
Rosa needs a weekly spot.
She's a handler, B.
We need like a Shimon's political corner with Rosa. Oh my god, you got some hot shit.
Yeah, I didn't say oh my god to you. I said oh my god to this voice thing. Well, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for calling in.
Alright,
I saw that balloon part like the message. I do want to reach out to the balloon part. Okay. This guy left a terrible message. Yeah. Let me see what this is.
Do you see any possibility that you would ever get a truck face tattoo?
Balloon part.
Somebody will say on my face.
Who the fuck is that guy? Where's balloon part? Balloon part, call back. No, I don't know how he is. Don't call back. I know man Levy was trying to call. You say he left him.
Number two,
Oh, here we go. Let's call man Levy. Balloon part. This is the number in the chip or the area code in the chat.
We still haven't got to Mike Tyson. When does he let out this? He's my favorite boxer of all time, but it's not very hard.
Oh my god. Hey, that's all, man. Let's just be honest, okay? You've been accused many times today of being a bot. I know your name.
Listen, I watch every video to the end. That's all I'll say.
No. Watch every video to the end. Oh, I guess you said watch the only computer.
Yeah.
No. A lot of people watch.
Long-time listeners, I'm definitely, I'm the chat slash the like button. Join the Patreon.
Yes, exactly. Well done.
I want to give a big shout out to everybody that's donated a ton of cash because I know it's switched over $4 today.
No, thank you so much. Yeah, we got one guy that gave us like $9,000.
I still want you guys to watch out of my Tony for the brother, but at least I know that Emmerich,
oh yeah. Yeah, maybe this week you'll be some more so Tony on Patreon.
that will be fire.
It's not easy to shoot up and show up, you know what I mean? It's hard to like, get into the halftime shoot and watch all these trash content.
Yeah, we have to do that before every Patreon episode.
Yeah. It's hard. Yeah.
You get it.
Bring back the song, and I appreciate you guys doing that.
Bring back the song. All right. What the hell?
No, we will bring it.
Sorry.
You really want to piss off a really hot girl like
Okay, who the fuck is this guy?
go onto her social media, find a photo where she just smoking on, and you're just a regular girl going to her and just be like, people say I look just like you. Hey, sweet.
Hey there,
I'm sorry, Rabbi. Yeah, just
Oh, here we go. Blue Park. Found it.
I'm waiting for your
I want to hear Blue Park voice. He sounds like a
I'm gonna do you a favor. Hey, David. A gentleman says that you can't exactly afford a gardener right now.
Brian, I'm going to make it go on.
For free.
Yo, what's up, my man?
Yo, is this Balloon Park?
Or lawn.
That's the one and only.
Give me bushes.
Let me just hit the hot dog real quick.
It's good.
What's up, Balloon Park?
Okay, I'm watching the stream, but it's like behind a little bit, so I gotta turn it down.
Can I ask you a question?
Shout out to all the guys in the chat real quick, you know, all the old heads. I won't even start naming names because I'll beat some out, and you know, there's just so many. You can name them all, except for Elizabeth, she's my girlfriend. We're up in the shop together. But yeah, and but these are like, you know, she's a property manager, but
I'm gonna scan it and deep dive to make sure it shows up.
love the show. Glad you guys got BTL on again. I'm sorry I missed Brian Campbell. I'm a big, you know, MMA fan, and I like his work at boxing and all. So I'm just, and he noticed the balloon part too. It was just a weird chat name that people seem to like have just noticed.
Well, that's my question. I was going to ask you, can you tell me the origins of Balloon Park?
It was like, I had an account and I made a new one. I needed to come up with a name. And it's just like, I guess I was playing with balloons, and you know how they make that squeaky noise. And I was like, oh, it's like a balloon fart. And then 808, I guess it was like, this was a fun thing to slap on the end, and people like noticed it. And then I realized I spelled it wrong. I am retarded. So,
well,
you know.
it led to a very recognizable name, so I think you did the right thing.
Yeah, and it's like people just seem to notice, and then like they would put me and me like we seem to have the same taste in everything because we are all just fantastic. The crack of ego, or like MMA streams, or like different, like even in like different like comedy videos, I'll see like him in the comment section. My life.
It's a great taste.
It's a great honor to be able to chat with you guys, just to say hi.
Yeah, you know, Balloon Party like rides the wave of like the line. You know what I mean? On the other side of the line, you got Dixie Normus. You know what I mean? Trans Tim Kennedy type stuff like this. And then on the good side, you got like Wolfcat with a gun, Buzz Easy, and then Balloon Park's in the middle where it's like kind of naughty, but also kind of funny. You know what I mean?
Family friendly. I'm a goofy dude. I have a very silly sense of humor. I'm like pretty serious by nature, but like my sense of humor is very goofy.
Yeah.
That's why I like this environment. Oh, by the way, so shout out again to you guys, and especially the shop, because, and I'm kind of a bit of a lover. Because of like the crazy, imagine a world like, okay, if entertainment was good, then there would be no environment for us to have like this entertainment between each other because the rest of the world's entertainment is so bad. And it's just like, I actually am thankful for that because this is entertainment. Like, we do have fun.
I honestly would never find deals like this without
Dude,
using
you guys make my work day more enjoyable. You guys, you know, like, the only thing I wish we could get more weird stuff.
No, for sure, I can see that.
Like, honestly, it was, I think, one of the, like, was like one of the big things I was missing you guys, and that's what made me hang out around chat, was like, until you respond to be like, I think it was that episode. And I was like, oh, cool, you guys actually, like, respond to me. Yeah. It's good stuff, so. And then, you know, again, you know, you would just see me around, and around so long, like, here. We're going to work, and that. You know, that kind of go. So,
yeah, you were born in the darkness of the Restream comedy store.
It was a lot of fun.
I used to saw it too, but honestly, like,
Oh, see, there we go. That's an honest answer. An honest human answer.
But also, even like the schedule, when I'm an East Coast boy, and like, my schedule's all over the place, so I know I don't get to watch live stream as much now too, or stuff. Or I don't get the premieres the same, or something different. I don't know. But hey, one love, and I'm gonna get to bed. Good luck with you guys.
Yeah, thank you, Balloon. Don't get sleep heavy in your brain.
Alright, I'm used to balloons, BS,
Alright. Well, yeah, dude, thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
No problem. Thanks for having me, guys. Later, have a great night, everyone in chat. The chat cats, they're my real heroes.
Right.
Be careful, some of them are bots.
Alright, guys.
Later. I got somebody that called me there. Okay. Adam and Ellen.
Oh, whoa. Yeah. Damn. Family calling it.
And then two more. We got Adam and Ellie and then one more.
I'm down.
Let's see here. And then it'll be 24.
It'll be 25 now.
Yeah.
We are at 24 right now.
I'm excited for this one. Hello? What's happening?
Yeah, what up, pimp?
Nice.
Hit me with. I know. Do they have a search warrant? Yeah, the search warrant. The search warrant is specific as to what they're able to search, and if your guest unit is not included on that search warrant, then they don't have a right to search it. Jen. Oh, I mean, if they want to bust down the door, there's nothing that you're going to be able to do to stop them. But then anything that they find, your lawyer may be able to say that it is the fruit of the tainted tree, essentially. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, I mean, they can still get access to that with a search warrant. Yeah, but then all they have to do is just say any buildings on the property, and I mean that's basically going to give them access into most anything they want. And even if you, I mean, just stop doing illegal shit. It's as simple as that. if the money's so good, then go buy yourself someplace out in the boondocks and have pay security to stop anybody from getting in. But if it's not that good, then it's not going to be that beneficial to you. Okay, well, the sooner you do that, the better, big dog. Way too long, man. You're gonna get fucked way before then. For sure. For sure. For sure. Yeah, just go buy your own property, and then you put up cameras and shit. And if you ever have authorities come on your property, just burn your computers. Yeah, essentially, like if you instead of getting no, that's not good enough. They'll be able to put it together. No, what I'm saying is you get a bunch of you get your property, you get a bunch of cameras. The second that any authority comes to the door, you like basically on a ring camera kind of a deal. You ask them why they're there, and then if they say we have a search warrant, open up. Then you take that fucking computer and put it in an incinerator. Then you say, "Come on in, get whatever you want." Yeah, essentially, but it would burn it really. It would burn it really quickly. Data companies use these all the they have traveling incinerators. So you would if you're making so much money doing whatever the fuck you're doing, then I mean this is how I'd set it up. Yeah, let's see how much they are. And I mean I don't know what the startup cost is on it. Um but yeah, maybe even a better since because like an incinerator is going to take time to like start up and heat up. So you might just want a all right. Well, I don't really know what that means, but um, what up? How are you? Hi, how are you? I wouldn't get I wouldn't get an incinerator. I'd get an industrial shredder. So it's just something that you, my friend, you're going to get banned if you're not polite. My friend, I'm in the middle of a conversation with someone. If you want to talk, you'll be patient. Not that expensive at all. You just need um they're not that expensive at all. All right, that's yeah, but more beneficial would be to be able to do the whole laptop. Yeah, but I mean, they're still going to be able to fuck you. They just have to go to your ISP and see where all of your data was transmitted. Dog, you are an absolute dog shit dealer of whatever you're dealing. If you don't recognize it. So you're not even using a VPN? Yeah, it's still they can get into your shit. They can also get a search warrant for whatever data was there. I mean, if they really care enough, they will fuck you. Yeah, I mean, if you're dealing drugs, it's bad for them to be at your location. All right, well that's good. That's how you want to keep it. All right, that's a great that's a great little gig. All right, all right. Well, basically, if I were you, I would and should never have it at my location. I would have all of my computer equipment really easily accessible, and if and then I would live on a property that where I would get um a little bit of a heads up if somebody were coming on my property with like motion detectors, and then when anybody came to my gate, I would ask them what they why they're there, and if they're like we're here to search the property, well that's when I know I got to take that router, I got to take the computer, I got to take everything and put it in that fucking shredder. I say come on in, watch, do whatever you want, check wherever you want. Once that bitch is in the shredder, they're not going to be able to put it together. It's not. It's not in. It would take far too long to forensically reconfigure it. It may, at points with current technology, even be perhaps somewhat impossible. But all they have to do is just go to your VPN company and say who was using this VPN at this time, want that data, and if they're able to do it, I mean, it depends how badly they want to get you. Ketamine's not that big of a deal. Yeah, even still, that's not that big of a deal. It's not like anybody's not done that before. And even if you get caught, I mean, it's not like life imprisonment. You can probably take some kind of plea bargain. And how much you bring it in a year? Yeah, 10 grand. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. If you just put your fucking head on right, got a real job, you'd be making 60 grand a year. 10 grand. You're a joke, drug dealer. Come on, man. Yeah, that's a joke. That's an absolute joke. Get out of here. You're like, oh, I'm going to be able to buy a property. You're not going to be able to buy a property making only 10 grand a year. Either start dealing something where you make some real money or get a job. All right, so you're just like a gig worker, which is cool. It's respectable. But I mean, if you want to get into like the mogul world, start dealing some real drugs. Mogul, Mogul. It's like a tycoon. Dog, you're not even scratching the surface on the dark web. There's so much better shit, so many drugs that you could be middlemaning than that. If anything, you could get into cryptocurrency a lot better than what 10 grand. 10 grand is laughable. That's like you're not even bringing in $1,000 a month doing this. I mean, I hate to say it, but you're like the least profitable drug dealer in the United States. Okay, so why don't you just sell coke? Okay, I understand. It's easy to get. Yeah, if you're not in a major metropolitan area, all of a sudden there's all this coke in town. People are going to start asking questions, and they're going to be like, "It's the guy." Yeah. Okay. So, why don't you just grow weed? Like they just made it a Schedule 3. So even if you did get caught, you're not. Yeah. Exactly. You don't even need a trailer though. You could do it. No, shut the fuck up. No truck dealer and no truck driver is going to want to pick up a trailer full of plants. Oh, I mean, yeah, sure. But I mean, you're not even going to make that much selling weed. But I mean, it's not officially Schedule 3 yet. There's just like an executive order that may propose that. But they're not, they're not going to fuck. They're not going to fuck with you too much. So get into weed, man, and move away from cocaine and just start smoking weed. I mean, you're gonna make 100 grand a year if you're at all successful, and it's not that difficult to do. All you need are plants, lights, and like nutrients. And if you use hydroponics, you're gonna get really big plants. All you need to do is go to like a Lowe's or a Home Depot and buy a little storage shed. You can get like 10 plants in a storage shed. You put some lights in there, you put solar panels on top, it'll pay for itself. You'll these things will start budding within 90 to 120 days or so, and you'll be able to perhaps get some bountiful harvests. Once you do that, you buy another uh, shed, do the same thing. Then eventually, you might be able to buy a house, make the make several rooms full of them. And look, if the police want to get on your ass, it's going to be hard for you to get rid of a bunch of plants. But the worst thing that's going to happen is you might get a fine. I mean, it's going to be a Schedule 3. It's like not that big of a deal. you're not looking at smart time, and so you're just you like. I mean, really, when the cops exactly, it'd be like getting caught with like a bunch of codeine or something. Like, okay, like really, police, like really, police, like, you guys don't have anything better to do. Um, and I mean, if anything, you could just buy a property, do the same shit, put a fence around it, have a gate. Anybody comes to the gate, you've got cameras and motion detectors and shit. And if they say we're here to search the property, you say, "What? Do you have a search warrant?" If they say yes, then you say, "All right, I'm going to come out to the gate and I want to see the search warrant." You don't have to get around it. You say, "I want to know everything that is on it." And if they don't have your little grow up on there, then you say that they can't search it. But that's only if you. I mean, it's like a Schedule 3 thing. It'd be like, okay, not that big of a deal, and you'd be able to sell probably with 10 plants over the course of. You get like maybe 4 harvests a year. Um, Probably make like depending on the weed, how rare it is, where you are, or whatever. Anywhere between like 2,500 to $5,000 per. Uh, you probably make like 20 grand in your first year. That's uh, after all your supplies and stuff, perhaps. And so that's already double what you're making now, being a middleman. You're bad at what you do. I'm just straight up telling you, you're not good at it. So, um, and like you're not covering your tracks. It'd be pretty easy to forensically fingerprint exactly what you're doing if anybody wanted to. You're good. The thing the thing you've got to get around is your cocaine habit. So get into weed. All right, but I mean, you've got you could literally sell weed and not have to worry about. I mean, whatever you're renting or whatever. You said you have like a little uh guest house or something. You could just start selling in that. Start selling in a closet. All right. So then you already have experience doing it. So then, fine. So just increase your your operation, and you can basically rest on the fact that this is Schedule 3, or it's going to be very soon, and you'll have the opportunity to make more than 10 grand a year. I mean, that's no offense, but that's like, don't consider yourself a drug dealer at that. I mean, I know that's what you are. You're not even a drug dealer, you're a middleman. I mean, you could be a middleman now on the dark web with weed, and probably you could do all kinds of shit. But basically, I know, I know, I know they don't, but they buy LSD, and that's a beautiful one. Yeah. So why don't you do mushrooms? Yeah, dude, you just get a bunch of mushroom kits. No, it's not. They literally sell mushroom kits like on Amazon nowadays. Uh, I wouldn't buy them from there. No, it's not. They have the whole kit. They have the whole kit. You just literally put water on it and let it sit in a dry place, and you'll start to have mushrooms within a week. So you just buy a bunch of those kits. Make sure to, if you need, put a dehumidifier in there so that they don't get moldy. You'll have mushrooms, and then you just sell those. But again, I think it's best that you don't have the shit where you are. So if I were you, what you could do, this, I don't know how much it's going to make you, but you basically set up a website on the darknet for people who want to buy LSD. They pay you in cryptocurrency, and then you buy their cryptocurrency. You have it shipped from like Amsterdam to their house. They don't know the difference. They don't know that you're just the middleman. And people who want LSD don't really care what they're gonna pay for it. Nobody's really like they're looking for the trip. So like nobody's really like basically how would I want to say it? They're not like trying to negotiate LSD prices. It'd be like, and LSD is so cheap. It's so cheap. It's like to actually manufacture. I'm not saying that you do this, but it's like less than like 10 cents a tab. It's like so cheap. It's really, really difficult to manufacture though. So that's why it's not really done that often. But somebody's got a lab. Someone who's got a lab in Europe. No, you don't. Stop. Stop. You don't need a research. You don't need a research lab. The people who manufacture it do. But what I'm saying to you is this. You say, okay, let's say for um 10 tabs, it's $100. That's what you can buy it at. So you sell 10 tabs for $200, and then somebody pays you in crypto, and then you have it shipped to them from Europe, and they don't know the difference. You're just the middleman. Okay, well, no, quit that. Just look up psilocybin. Stop all that. Just look up psilocybin kit. Psilocybin kit. It's PSYCLOBIN, something like that. Kit, KIT, or psilocybin mushroom kit. They're not expensive. They're like under $100, and you get like a pound of mushrooms out of them. All you have to do is add water. They don't even need sunlight. Blitzed out of your mind. So you just buy 10 of those kits. Oh, it's definitely illegal. Dog. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they grow naturally on cow shit. So yeah, I mean, absolutely. Nope. and you don't have a big solar bill or any kind of shit like that. You just have to keep it dry, and they grow really quickly. You'll be the mushroom king of your area. Dude, they have like entire kits like you're seeing that are all you have to do is like just put the needle in it or add water or whatever, and it naturally will grow, and it grows quickly. You're welcome, pimp. Right now, what I would do if I were you, if like let's say you got your property and you put a fence around it and you've got like the cameras, and somebody comes and they're like, hey, we have a search warrant, you just take some gasoline and put it on your boxes wherever it is, and you just light that motherfucker up. I mean, what are they going to say? You might get a, I mean, you might get a charge of like, I don't know, you like that might be an extra charge. I'm sure it is, but all the shit will be burned. There won't be. I mean, I guess they could say that they have that's evidence, but at a certain point, how is anybody going to know if you have just a bunch of tubs? Nobody's going to know. It's not like you're going to have a big charge from your power bill. Like the way that the police know when people have grow houses is because there's one house that has a power that it's using, and it's like, okay, or they just have to look at Google Earth and see who's got far too many solar cells for what they have for their property. You're not going to have any of that. You just literally will have a bunch of Rubbermaid containers with these psilocybin mushrooms. And like, dude, they're not going to do anything to you. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, in some areas of California, it's been decriminalized. I know Oregon had it as decriminalized. I think they brought it back, but it's not that big of a deal. And so you just, yeah. Now, if you want to make a lot of money, uh, what if I were you? I mean, now this is what you can do is sell psilocybin capsules. And what you do is you just get a bunch of capsules and a pill filler, and you take your psilocybin and you grind it up. You can grind it up in even like a coffee grinder, and then you just put them like these pill makers. They'll make like 100 pills at once, and you put the psilocybin in there, and then you push down, and the pill it'll make them into capsules for you, and then you can sell capsules at a higher rate than you'd even sell the mushroom. And with those capsules, it's difficult to know what's in them unless they get tested. So basically, you could probably double your profits by just selling psilocybin. Yeah, yeah. You could even say that you're selling. Yeah, you just whatever you want. Vitamins. I would put vitamin C in there because vitamin C increases the visuals on um on psychedelics, but whatever you want. And then if anybody says to you, hey, what are you selling? You make sure that you fill half of the thing with psilocybin mushrooms and the other half with either, it could even just be like placebo or sugar or whatever. And then if somebody's like, you're selling XYZ, you can be like, there's trace amounts of it, but really these are just sugar pills. Right. And because like if they want to really take you to court and all that shit, they're gonna have to test it, and they're gonna say each capsule was 49% psilocybin mushroom and 51% sugar or vitamin C or something, and you can be like, yeah, I am a homeopathic um, vitamin distributor, and I distributed vitamin C to people. Like, what's the big deal? General Nutrition, GNC does the same shit. You can get the same shit at a Walmart. What's the big deal? And that's going to be it's going to be tougher for them because they're going to say, well, yeah, but there's some psilocybin mushroom. And you're going to be like, look, I don't know. I can't test everything. It could have been in the capsules. You can play stupid at a certain point. Now, where you'll get in trouble is they'll get your computer records if they really want to go this much into it. But it's really like, who are you pissing off that much? It's like if the local authorities really want to come after you, they're going to come after you for whatever reason. But what you could probably is just uh put a site on the dark web saying psilocybin capsules. People will send you accept it in cryptocurrency or whatever you want, and then you just ship out capsules to them. Of course, it's a middleman. So you just ship out capsules to them. All right, well, whatever you want to do, but you'll be able to protect yourself a little bit that way. The best pill, yeah. And you can get high on them too. You can microdose. I mean, there are a lot of benefits. But the big thing for you is you got to get off cocaine because you're not going to make a lot of money if you've got a serious cocaine habit.
That was also thrown into triple coverage, and he's only thrown 3 interceptions on the year because he avoids. The American Conference.
I mean, do whatever you want to do, big dog. Cool, dog. Doug, who watches movies on television? Yeah, but they're all censored. Meaning they can't curse. They can't show nudity. You don't even know, though. You're not watching the real movie. So my question is, why are you watching it on television when you could just be watching the real thing on the internet? You said you're watching it on comedy. You said you're watching it on Comedy Central. Okay, so why don't you just stream the real movie instead of watching an edited version of it? Shut the fuck up. Nobody pays for movies. Shut the Shut the fuck up. Okay, go to I'll give you a website. It's like I'm meeting someone who Okay, that's cool. And that's a really great story. And everybody really enjoyed it. Now I'm going to teach you how to not be a child. Um, Go to this website. Just one moment. I'm looking it up. Okay, go to bloodreel.com. BLOODREEL.com. That's an okay website, but I think it's primarily welcome. Welcome. How are you? That's okay. So you go to. I'm sending it to you right now. Go to. I'm looking it up. What about him? Doug, I don't know what you typed in. I told you a website to go to. Yeah, you spelled it wrong. Okay, go to. Well, okay, I'm going to send you a different one. Go to movie, MOVIE, UWU TV dot TOP. Movie, UWU TV dot TOP. Did you go to it? Movie. Yeah, it's movie, MOVIE, U. Okay, so it's the word movie, then the letter U, then the letter W, then the letter U. Okay, we're going to go through this again. It's the word movie. Okay, did you find it? So that'll give you all the movies. That'll give you all the movies. I mean, you can just bookmark it. Um, well, it depends. Where's your Fire Stick? Yeah, they have everything, dog. So that website will have everything you need. And then for live sports, go to streameast.sk. Streameast.sk. Have you been to Stream East? Have, okay, so that's got every. You're welcome. So that's got everything that you need, basically, and I mean, then you don't have to worry about any of that other stuff. Does this make sense to you? All right, that's everything that you'd ever want. mean, you're not the one hosting any of that stuff. You could get in trouble for anything in this world. You never know. But what I'm saying to you is like, I don't know, probably 60% of all sports viewers are using that website. LeBron James got caught using Stream East. He got caught at an NBA game using Stream East. He's notoriously frugal, and he got caught on camera using Stream East to watch NBA games. So I mean, like, if he's doing it, I think a lot of people are doing it, perhaps. So if you ever need a website to watch the sports, that's the one. Now you were saying you were trying to watch New York and LA television. I mean, you've got that website, right? That's the one that you were using, correct? You can also, yeah, there's one called TV Garden. It's pretty amazing. I think you can just type in TV Garden into Google and get the website. But that'll show you television anywhere in the world, and all you have to do is type in the location that you want, and it will show you. So if you are interested, you just I think it's like, it might be like tvgarden.tv or something like that. But yeah, there you go. That's it. And it's beautiful. Yeah, so it's definitely a useful website if you're interested. And yeah, so with that, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, and check out that website. I'll be right back.
He's going upfield. All that momentum driving forward. Obviously, three defenders that land on top of him. Certainly hope he's okay.
Logan Diggs re-enters the game. So Lacey's favorite. That shoulder after that play. Chances on first down. Checks down to Diggs. Nice fit. Diggs. All the way down to the 12-yard line.
Making a big play like that. It's all an ACL injury for LSU at the end of the 2023 season. One-on-one. Kevin Adams. And Lacey comes out, and they get another big play from their backup running back.
Defensive player who's down, Jack Chinchu, who was the most outstanding of the American Championship, the win against North Texas. Had an interception on a tip pass in the first half, that a forced fumble, recovered a punt punt. Starting Steve is down to the medical team.
I can't remember a game where so many key players from each team have been going down and dropping like flies. It's Caleb Owens. He's right now wincing in pain as well. And here's Lacey getting up a couple plays ago, having that left shoulder. Katie reported earlier they offered him a harness to wear here in the second half to help with that. He decided not to. Now, one of the best players on Tulane's defense, Chenchu, first team All-American player down on the ground.
Tough day for the Tulane defense, of course, against this talented Ole Miss offense. The transition, of course, with the coaching staff, Pete Golden, the defensive guy, and they retain the players on defense. We'll see what this roster looks like as they move forward. Of course, so much business still to be done, but it'll be interesting moving forward to see what this Ole Miss offense looks like under Pete Golden. You're bringing in John David Baker as the next offensive coordinator, who was part of this program.
I think there's a lot of pressure on him to make sure he gets this hire right. You're trying to replace the mind of Lane Kiffin. John David Baker has had tremendous success this season at East Carolina. In control of one of the most explosive offenses in the country. They were top 15, and he's the guy you mentioned, Joe. He's been here in this offense for 3 years under Lane Kiffin. Knows the system. He's going to run the same system next year with some tweaks. But one thing I know about fan bases is when they're used to scoring points, they never want to stop. Right. And they obviously have a standard here after Lane Kiffin. They're going to want to continue that. Yes, of course, it's always about winning games, but you want to do it a certain way. And I just think back to my time in Florida. When Steve Spurrier moved on and Urban Meyer moved on, the next coaching staff was explosive on offense. A lot of fans got really upset. Amazing. I think one of the Joe is he avoids the arm and the speed. Easily could have been there. He's only been sacked 12 times. Earlier, he's only thrown 3 picks on the year, too. He's able to keep the schedule. He never does the things that he can.
Final. And it's going to be first and goal.
It's around running these quick sticks and finding the soft spots in zone coverage. That's in a quick passing game, and it's paid major dividends.
Seconds. Ole Miss to New Orleans. What a scene it is here in Oxford today. The college football. And it's been all.
The fabric sales rate same.
Join Sub Club and get for our motto. Everybody conservative. Tostitos.
About a guy the Capital One Cafe is its home in Southwest customers, banks, and there's no fees. Oh, 7 days. So, call it this where the Capital One Bank.
It's like whether I'm training, on the road, those lights when I feel my best. That's why the style, feel, versatility, helping content from space between comfort and performance. Balance, more prepared, ready to get back out there tomorrow and do it all over again. Its first executive coach and the senior he's just 8,251.
Gain on left guard, getting the block. The tight end's coming around as well. It's a direct snap to Diggs. Nice job being patient, letting the block set themselves up. And a big, being 220 pounds, dropping those pads, driving the legs, and getting Vader.
Waited a long time. They're thrilled.
Hey, we've got a full house. How are you guys? What's good? How'd you find out about me? Sure. Well, fortunately, I have found financial independence. I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me the ability to be able to live stream my life. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you? Excellent. So other things that I talk about are ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is. And one of the things that we do, it's worth about $100 million, and we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you? Excellent. I'm also a futurist. Go ahead. For world peace. But I live stream from just more than my server. I stream from over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 300. Okay. Yeah. So I'm basically creating a giant archive of human data for the world to be able to study in the future. Essentially, it's a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. So, like maybe 100 years ago, I would have been a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, somebody who writes in a journal. I just use video as my medium to be able to make my creations. So, not only is it a story of my life, but it's a story of world history. I keep a radio going in the background 24/7 that archives world news events. And I think in the future, people will study not just my stream, but many people who have large amounts of data archived and study their lives just like we study the lives of people who write diaries or who wrote diaries and journals of the past. Yeah. Well, I basically give a world, a portal into my life. Those people who want to connect with me certainly can in my Discord. Do they have to? No, but I want to show people who I am and what I do. And so that's one way that I can do it. I'm more than just a streamer, though. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. Topics like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like space travel, space tourism, perhaps things like terraforming of other planets, including Mars, things like perhaps interstellar travel, things like invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, replicators, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction has already taken place. It happened in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, which I think is a really mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is be really exciting to be able to witness. Additionally, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. When you were both born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. And if you want, I want to help you to be able to increase that with resources so that you can afford and utilize things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, perhaps ambrosia therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, to get you to be 100, 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. Our bodies are starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. No one's going to force this on you, but if you want, you may be able to utilize another type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? I understand. That's okay. I know it's an overwhelming a lot. Not everybody's used to someone sharing so much of their life and being into so many different topics, but that's what I like to do. I share my life with the world. I have for the last 4 years. Uh, and you're more than welcome to stay and be a member of our community, not just today, but for as long as you want. If I may ask, how did you find me? Okay. I'm in quite a few different ones. Which one was it? Absolutely, e-girl world. Okay, welcome. I'm the number one streamer all time. I'm the ultimate e-girl, my friends. Yeah, nice to meet you as well. Yeah, so that's a big server. If you're wondering, are you an e-girl? Are you into e-girls? No. I generally always ask this to people who come in, so I should have asked you when you first got here. Are you both 18 years old? Okay. Well, absolutely. Unfortunately, I'm going to ask that you guys leave. I really only want to communicate with adults, but when you become an adult, come back in and we'll talk all about it, okay? Take care, my friends. Again, talk to me when I'm 18 years old. Take care. I understand. I understand. Take care. Pleasure to meet you. How you doing, big dog? Are you watching? Yeah. Well, no Kentucky game, but there's Ole Miss Tulane. Oh yeah. Okay, maybe in that bowl. Okay, yeah. All right. Are you watching it? Excellent, my man. And you know there are two games tonight. Did you know that? There are two more games tonight. Yes, sir. No, college football. You can find them on stream. You can find them on Streamies. Yep, the James Madison and Oregon, and also there's going to be the game of let me think who else is playing. James Madison and Oregon and um Georgia versus Georgia's playing somebody. Let me think who they're playing. Georgia is Georgia. There you go. Georgia is gonna play no one. It's oh okay. So there's just James Madison and Oregon because the other games took place. So that'll be interesting. Excellent. Well, you're the man. I appreciate that. I love it, my man. Nothing makes me happier than being in here with you, Brandon. They were some people. They were some people from another server. I am. I'm in lots of servers, so it just depends where they want to find me. They can find me. Oh, that's cool. No, I don't think so. Yes, sir.
That's the longest streak.
That's a really nice individual. About his first 5 yards, how fast he is and how quick he is and explosive. Just shoots through that gap and a great individual for getting over the zone. It's like you gotta have.
Okay.
Coaches have to be reminding their players and pass rush against this guy. Everybody has got to stay in their camp. You have to do your assignment.
What a scene here.
Okay, that's good.
Girl on a kiss cam. This game just got a lot more interesting. And if you don't have the right home coverage, you better get your savings to buy. Switch to Allstate and you can save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move. Right. Ice cold Coca-Cola is perfect, but only inside can you get a free Coca-Cola that's perfect for you. Endless flavors like cherry, vanilla, jalapeno, coconut, creative comes your way any size, any flavor, free within the time, only inside. Fast and free delivery. Keep those venison meat. Mixers and mixing. Last minute gift. Tools for the fixing and gift cards to stuff their stocking. Still dealing with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease symptoms despite treatment? Put them in check with Rinvoq. Rinvoq works differently and it's a one-daily pill.
When symptoms try to take control, I got rapid relief. Oh shit,
Rinvoq helps easily repair my intestinal lining. Check.
I got lasting steroids and remission with Rinvoq.
Rapid symptom relief. Visible repair of the intestinal lining.
And lasting steroids and remission. Check, check, check.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and bloodborne. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infections, hepatitis, stroke, or pregnant or planned. Don't take it allergic or have an infection. Put UC and Crohn's in check and keep them there. With Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie can help you save.
College football playoff first round is presented by Allstate. You're in good hands. Now, it wasn't long ago that assistant coach Charlie Place Jr. found the X.com page of Trinidad Chambliss with the highlights.
This is awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. I think we really enjoyed the BGO fight. That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, dude. It was like all happening so fast. I think I gotta watch it again.
Yeah, I don't know. Now, even though it was like exciting, he was able to, kind of add new things to it, make it more fun, and you guys all make it fun. That shit was so fun to watch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, dude, I'm excited. I'm glad that we are able to talk. I know that we use you guys for a lot of bits and skits on the podcast, so I'm glad you guys got called in.
Yeah, I would invite you guys if you're like, this guy is just going to make another account. You say that's not why. He always says that. He always says that.
Hilarious. I believe you deep inside my heart.
Yeah.
What's going on? I thought you guys were right for 24 hours.
Oh, bye, dude. What the fuck? Bye.
It's 24.
Dude, I hung up. Okay. I can't let their fun thoughts get into our heads.
Every time Mark tells the cat story, I want to go back in time and save this cat. I wish I could go back in time and save the cat.
Okay, so
I'm screenwriting, but
we'll do this again someday. I kind of want to hear from this guy because he did donate earlier.
Adam and Ellie sound like they're from Philly or Boston.
Yeah,
like that. I didn't expect it.
From Bonneville for sure. Let's hear. I'm so sorry. I hung up on you
guys. Going 24 hours. I love that accent. It's my favorite.
Hello, is this Sonny Spinelli?
Yo.
What's cracking me, dude?
Yo, this is fucking awesome, guys. I love watching you guys. I watch all your old episodes. This is great. Thank you so much.
You're very Thank you. Yeah. Where did you
Hey,
call?
real quick, I celebrated 10 years of sobriety last week.
Dude, that's awesome.
You guys got me through some hard times last year. We got hit with Hurricane Helene. I live in Winston, North Carolina. I was without power and a shitter for a month, but I was able to listen to you guys on my Bluetooth without any power in the dark. It was fucking great. Thank you guys so much. Stay hard, 8 inches.
Sonny, congrats on the 3 years, dude. I'm 7 years without drinking tomorrow.
That's awesome, man. That's dope, bro.
Well, my Friday date has changed, but tomorrow is the drinking day for sure.
Right on. All right, guys.
Well, hell yeah, dude. Trudging buddies, dude. Thanks for calling in, Sonny. Thanks for the money today. We love you, man.
Yeah, you're the best.
All right, thanks, guys. I love you guys, too.
All right, later on. All right, y'all. That's all the calls we'll do today. We'll do more in the future. And feel free to call in and leave some voicemails. We'll go through some voicemails on this week's Rapping Tweeties. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna end at 9 o'clock because we did start at 9, and that's 24 hours. Yeah. Dude, shout out to this. Who is this guy? I've never seen before. Gadoosh. Yeah, that's nice. Thank you. Thank you very much, dude. Any thoughts?
It's cool to hear people's voices. They sound very, all of them sound very normal. And I think that's a fear sometimes we have is that maybe one or two people are completely insane and listen to us. But no, actually everyone is super normal. No one's a bot. And they're very friendly and fun. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm glad somebody left us a voice note that we start doing stuff. It would be fun to fight that if you didn't record for 24 hours.
Yeah, it would be cool to fight them and fight red comments and listen.
If I listen to bots.
Yeah, I don't listen to bots. I guess we do. I accidentally closed that out. I'm so tired I didn't mean to do that. Oh shit, haphazard, dude.
Oh shit.
What's up? Dude, Hap, thank you for shouting out the stream before it happened.
Oh shit, thank him.
He posted it in the Friday and the Kid.
Dude, think about how long it's been since we talked with Hap.
Yeah.
The fucking way old Patreon episode where we talked to him. That was a good time.
Yeah.
Special time.
Alright, I did say we would do this, so Augustino Zinga is down to call.
Alright.
You wanna do that? How do we get in touch with Augustino Zinga? Who is that? Ryan Hardy's gonna have to be our point guy on that.
Yeah. I got zero energy, so if Agostino wants to take over the stream for the next 12 hours.
He's just gonna roast my apartment.
I'm not Gerardo, just got my Todd on the floor or whatever.
I mean, I don't want you guys to find out that Augustino Zinga's a bot.
Is he gonna call in and talk about sliding into DMs?
How do I
got any ladies in the stream tonight?
How do I do this?
I'm not used to this. I'm more of a cock whisperer, bro whisperer. It's real cock-fisted here.
Augustino Zinga. So,
AZ Squad, AZ Nation, coming in the sun, I'm from United Kingdom.
Do I find him on Twitter?
Augustino Zinga, calling from United Kingdom. I'm cracked out, big boy nation.
He's in my Discord?
In the Discord. He's in the, it sounds like he's in the house.
He's right behind you.
The call's coming from inside the house. Hello, it's Augustino. Hello.
Let me see here. So, let's go.
Geraldo. Good.
Augustino. Where is he?
Augustino Zinga, where are you?
What's up, Dallas?
Easy, thank you. Is this you?
Come.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Is that Augustino Zinga?
What's his handle?
Handsome Black Man since January 25th.
I have no idea. I don't really know what he looks because he always wears sunglasses.
Is this Augustino Zinga guy? Is that him? Okay, yeah. So this one.
All right, there he goes.
All right, I'm gonna DM him. And keep in mind, me and Cooney are dead right now.
Yeah, we're dead. You better not come in here and light me up.
From Raccoon, Tweeties, right?
That's fucking serious.
You down to, what is it called? You down to
come on stream
right quick. Alright. I spelled my name right too.
Oh, that's hard.
Bean cheese.
He's not gonna recognize your name if you spell it right.
Post the games for the recommend. Journo's a doppelganger. How do I join Discord? Great question. The links in our what is it called?
Which one? Yeah.
I'll come on screen. Okay, listen.
What up?
Go to the description of the. Join the Discord and if you guys could tell Augustino that I sent him a DM on Discord with the and tell him it's not in the hentai room. I sent it directly to him.
Yeah, it's not in an SFW hentai chat that I do.
Oh shit! I do have to answer this.
Yeah. I'll hold down the
Lots of them.
If anyone's concerned, I think I saw Crack City join the Discord, so he figured out how to do that. I didn't get to read the hater text, so I don't know what it said. Oh man, that fucking delivery, that delivery shit, that was great. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. I do wish you had gotten us pizza like you promised. No. Fucking, I've come a long way around on Bert Kreischer. He sucks ass. But I'll argue that the machine was good.
Taking a Coke off the box. We're waiting on Agostino.
Agostino?
Tell him, I don't know
what
if
up,
he's
baby?
live or what, but is he coming on then?
Go ahead.
Oh,
yeah, cool.
Okay, yeah, cool. He just said that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
All right. On the
or no?
I can get him to run whatever I want.
Mort and the Rogan comics in a.
You know, I've always wanted to talk with him. He seems like a back and forth. I kind of forgot after that.
All right, and you could use a virtual machine to set up OS X or any type of Mac, Apple,
He's downloading too.
Linux.
Right. We already liked him before.
I love him. I don't even know the guy.
I don't know. They don't have Zoom in England? Come on, they got Zoom. England. We should ask them about the English money we got earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us how much this is in US dollars?
Yes. What's called? Just messaged me. Yes, it's a live stream.
We can't understand things that Axiom says is from England. You have to translate.
Oh, here we go.
Sick.
Let's see here. Joining.
Oh shit! Nice. Oh, what's up, dude? How you doing? We can hear you.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us? Okay, hold on. Let me switch off mine.
Can you hear us? Takes time.
Yes.
Can you hear you? Can you hear us?
Yeah. Oh no.
So fuck shadow man.
Good thing I know how to do sign language.
We might be bots.
Hello? Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
man. I love the sunglasses, dude. Classic.
Cool.
They're dude, man. They're a staple. If you showed up with man, I fucking love them.
there he is. Look at that.
Boom. The stream, we've been going for hours. Man. I don't know. Have you ever done a 24 hours?
Why are you doing this?
Wait, which one?
It's a proof point.
Well, we're a huge super first of all.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
that's a podcast.
Oh shit, we're getting on sunglasses now too, dude. So there's I like. Yes.
Well, I am in a Discord as
I
well,
live
but
by a few codes. One
I'm
is I
podcast.
always wake up at 4:24 anyways. So what's the difference? 4:34 this morning.
Socialize.
Two is like I have a headache.
I'm banned in chill
Go
zone.
Poppy 1,000 times in a day.
Your question?
Go on.
Have you seen this?
Yeah, I put on my phone.
That's why. Because people are watching.
Let's do that.
Yeah, that's why.
We watched it from the Hawks, and guess what? Jago, did you have a mirror there? Do you have a mirror at your place? Do you have a mirror? Yeah. Well, guess what? You just saw a hawk, Danny.
Yeah.
That's right. See, you get it.
You get it, dude.
You're rejuvenated. I was about to fall asleep.
You're not only chess, but you're 40.
I'm glad we finally met you, man. I wanted to meet you a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's good to meet you sometime.
Yeah, man. Same.
So now that you're here, do you want to talk shit about my apartment? Because, I mean,
Have at it.
it's pretty beautiful to me.
Really, man. I heard you guys find a little clip. I'm not talk shit about how to talk shit against Brendan.
Yeah.
I'm fairly
Okay.
I'm not Brendan for the most part. I don't really talk shit about other people.
It's good.
I'm usually reigning in my chat. The chat is usually trying to go a bit crazy. They're the ones that say, hey, you should say this, say that. I'm the one. I'm playing peacemaker. I'm like, remember that iconic scene where like the translation of the street. With VR. Guys, stop it.
Yeah.
Or I'm told that story about
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Antifa and the bikers. I don't know some comments.
Yep. Proud Boy.
Hey guys, stop it, Proud Boy.
Yeah.
But that's all I have.
Good. I mean, it sounds like you got a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, it sounds like the bots are controlling you there.
It's been tough. I don't know how we do it. All right.
We can. I just.
What's the hater shit?
Oh, no, we just like we just sent these people that suck at comedy. We hate them.
Yeah. I have violence.
I will do that. I don't think I have a hater shit.
I see it, Daddy.
I'm more fun. Yeah, but
No.
I'm interested in the how
Yes, sir.
like generally at my core, I'm just truly fascinated. Seem to like, they don't have any redeeming qualities.
Yes, sir.
Dickheads, but they seem to be doing okay. Like, it's always fascinating me to be fair. Like, Brendan is and he lies.
Yeah,
I'm not working.
Definitely childish lies. We've been watching and trying to
Some 24/7 streamers that sleeper and people can donate that play live.
Sorry, I don't know if that voice is.
Yeah.
Not memorable.
He was fine
up until when
Yeah, I'm not turning anything on. Driving. Everything's already on.
Before that, it seemed okay at first. It was the voice thing. He was doing down the front of the
I like
door.
candles.
So he was fine before. He was getting. I think a lot of these guys, like
You can have. Can't generally. We avoid starting electricity, but you can use electricity. Yeah, we're not Amish.
No, Jesus Christ. We got rain. We got a lot of rain going on now.
One stream.
No, that's not right. It's Friday sundown to Saturday sundown plus a little bit. And if the electronics are already on, and I mean, it's not like I'm using combustion, I'm not working. Everything that I'm doing is already going. Word, dog. Yeah, I mean, that would be combustion, which is a prohibition. I don't do any of those things, so I am in the shade.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join
No,
the
that is
Patreon,
not
join
true.
the Discord, join the Reddit.
Many times we have good lawyers, but there are a lot of Jews in jail.
We watched Jordan Jensen's special. What's it called? What is it called? I don't know, man. Whatever. Take me with you. Take me with you. Whatever. It was good. Yeah. She was funny.
Or did we?
Or yeah.
Find out on the Patreon.
You gotta pay to know if I'm telling. Before that, there was an extra episode.
In my own way,
wonderful guest Anna.
on
and before that, there was
religious law.
Tony number 2 on Netflix. So if you want to see what we think about all
I've
that
been to
stuff,
law school.
tune into that and subscribe. But anyway, they're here. Yeah. Oh, but actually, you know what? Almost forgot. This Saturday we are doing a 24 of Hobby. Told us Mark
I
Harley.
know lots of laws.
People have also said Brian Campbell, our CEO, might make an appearance. Brian Malcolm. Almost said Brian Walsh. Brandon Walsh may make an appearance. Alan Strickland Williams, possible. Yes, the IDM podcast. Too. Well, and then maybe other people. So, that's how we're here. 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturday. But you're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty. Shout out to everyone that made it here. I see the ones that were here, the real ones that were here during the solo stream, dude, where we got to business, dude. The kids subreddit, if you guys have. The first one's posted by Supersport 604.
It's 75 and sunny.
We'll be seeing Brian Callen on Dr. for a while after this one.
Causing all that? How come 1 in every 12 kids who's a bull? That's what's going on in California. It's one of the 1 in 12. Our kids get to that, yeah.
It's just so funny to have like a health or any kind of health. Let me pull back for a second. Having a conversation about any health topic and you don't see Brendan and then you hear his voice go, what? Yeah,
I have a projector, and that keeps out the light.
He's so stupid. Listening to him. If you're gonna have a
Yeah, that's kind of how I want it to look. It's very cozy. I should look like the most comfortable on earth right now. Do I?
Everything is so good about this. It's like a sketch. Because Rogan is like the dumbass crazy guy, kind of saying his thing. And then you got Brian holding the cigar all weird. He's the voice here, I guess. And he's smoking tennis. And then you got Shab get his ass. Educate him.
Gerardo has all his vaccines.
Now we know what's going on with him.
That explains the severe autism I suffer from, dude. Why is it? Let's see,
get back some first.
She's a medical doctor that absolutely understands tetanus. She said, tetanus, all you have to do is keep the wound open and clean it. It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. I give a tetanus every year. I'm very shape. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Are you saying we shouldn't have that? Don't call me Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you. So much easier to mock. So are we?
That's funny. All right, Joe. Okay, I see you. That's funny. I like that.
Already do. Seriously, I don't think you should give a kid a Hep B vaccine when they're a baby. Different subject. I don't know. MMA vaccine is absolutely connected to a host of serious, debilitating fucking problems that kids have gotten from them. There's a lot of problems because they don't test vaccines in a double-blind, placebo-controlled setting.
Have you ever been tested on a double-blind placebo?
Like buying drugs and the drugs not.
Okay, so like
That's
every
tight.
blind placebo. I go in there and I got the placebo and I take it. I eat the placebo.
Yeah.
Double blind. All right, this,
I was like,
I don't know where I'm going.
there's something funny here. I don't know how to do it. Fucking we'll do it live.
Yes, you're right. Here's why. Because the chances of a
Whoever edited this clip and posted it on the
it's low.
So now you see. Is not
You can get viruses through any way. It's just they're less likely on Mac usually, but there have been some perhaps that have been for Discord. It's a risk that you're gonna have to take. You have to be diligent on what you click.
That's it. You know, dude, last night we fucking went over there.
I skipped the vaccine. Dude. What is it called? Hepatitis B.
You know what? Fucking, if the vaccine is dangerous, let's just give hepatitis B to the kids right away.
Yeah, man, leaving. If this is friendship chaining to a fryer, dude, I like that.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. That's where you get your real friendship, working in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, where do you make your jobs?
Alpha brain is bigger than vaccines. That's pretty good.
I worked at a restaurant, doc.
Hey, how you living, pimp? Yo, how's your skeet seat? How's your skeet seat? That's what I sent you. That's what I sent you. I said it sounds like a chair in a single guy's living quarters. Did you know? Skeet does not really mean that. I mean, yeah, another one is like shooting skeet, but like that's like a disc. That's like a disc. You also sent one that like has a Canadian meaning for like someone who's like a wild person or something, like someone who's drunk. I'm, I look back. Yeah, dog. It was very newfie. That's why I was wondering, is this? I'm going to your message. Derogatory, an uneducated, aggressive, white trash type of person involved in petty crime. So perhaps not a drunk, but like someone who's a wild person. It is in Canada. Skeet means an uneducated, aggressive, white trash type of person involved in petty crime. And you, and where does it say? Uh, Also in Newfoundland, it is an unruly, aggressive person in parts of Canada, meaning Newfoundland, and can be a nickname for a term involving fast, stemming from the original meaning of shoot or quick movement. The sexual meaning gained traction from songs like Little John's Get Low. Riser, are you ready to play Carom? Oh, fuck your stupid ass. How about Literati? Excellent. Okay. How is yellow? Okay. Do you do you know do you know how I'm like obsessed with the fighter and the kid? Yeah. Shit. Exactly. So there are two comedians who have a show called 10 Minutes of Shab, which is like just two comedians from like the comedy store who just shit on uh Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. And I joined their Discord and I sent them a message just saying like you guys are so creative because they are. They come up with these parody songs for Brendan Schaub. I mean, they're so good. They are. I could like I like listen to them on repeat. They're so good, and they make me laugh like a lot. They're very creative, and the one guy responded to me, and I was like, wow, that's like a celebrity. He's like, he's big time, and and then I made him laugh by using some of the inside lingo. So I think that's cool as fuck. Dude, Zoot had a all right, so I would normally save this information for Zoot to be able to tell you this story, but he's not here right now, and I'm proud of him. I really mean that. And he got an invitation to play the Rhino Room, which is like a comedy um a stand-up comedy facility, and I was like, "Are you sure they?" No, I was. Are you are you sure they sent you the right? They sent it to the right person. He's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Okay, so do you get paid to do this?" He's like, "No," but he told me this wild story. It's on my. That's right. It's on my stream, so I feel like I can tell it. But normally I would wait for him to tell it. But you never know when he's going to be here. So he comes in today and he's like, guess what? I'm like, what? He's like, I got an invitation to do this stand up comedy show at the Rhino Room. And I was like, oh, that's great. And I'm like, how is this different than like your normal, like, don't you normally perform there? He's like, yeah, but this one's invitation. And I'm like, oh, that's really good because somebody apparently likes your comedy, and that's wonderful. He's like, yeah. So on the way home, I went to the adult arcade or whatever, and I fucked this guy's girlfriend, and I was like, all right, scale of 1 to 10, how old was she, or how good looking was she? And he's like, she was older, but she was good looking. I'm like, okay, great. And then he's like, on my way home, this guy comes up to me, and he's like, hey, you have my bike. And Zoot's like, I don't have your bike. I don't know what you're talking about. And this guy's like, you have my bike. And Zoot is like, I don't know what you're talking about. And Zoot starts walking like quickly to kind of get away from the guy. And the guy comes up to him and punches Zoot in the face and then like runs away. And fortunately, Zoot wasn't hurt, but did have like a little mark on his mouth. So I told him, well, I'm like, so did you report it? And he's like, yeah, but they're gonna come. The authorities are gonna come like tomorrow and interview me or something. But he's like, there were no witnesses, so they're not gonna do anything. And I was like, all right, well, take a picture of your face so that you have evidence. He's like, there's barely anything happened to me. I'm like, I don't care. Take a picture of your face, and then I bet there are a lot of security cameras in that area. And he went and he looked, and there are. So hopefully they catch this person. Right, but that's concerning. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I told Zoot, I told Zoot, you need to start carrying some mace or pepper spray with you, and that made me think of you because man, wouldn't that have been an opportune time for some bear scare? Wait, you can't use bear spray. You can't use. Okay, just one moment. Hey, so wait, you're saying that you can't use but you could use mace. So then, why don't they create mini bear scare? No, he's just talking. No one's talking about pellet guns. We're talking about mace. Can you have mace? That's the question. Yeah, it's out of your ass, pistol. Why don't you just Google is pepper spray legal in Canada? You got us talking about pellet guns, which isn't relevant when if you would have been like, oh, I just looked up pepper spray is legal in Canada. Uh, so pepper spray intended for use against humans is illegal in Canada. Wait, Doug, I don't give a shit what you think. Look it up. That would have been helpful. Yeah, but it would have been helpful if you did. If you would have said, hey, I just looked it up. Riser, can you have a pocket knife? Canada sucks. Dude, you cannot carry a pocket knife for self defense in Canada. There he is. Zoot. Zoot, I told Riser your story because I didn't know if you would be here. That's great. Dog, he's not in a state.
I'm a Jew, and I go ahead.
U.S. forces.
Because he knows that I can come and access it. I'll get this in. I don't need to fear. As I said, it was I'm going to why? Right? His house opens up here. She's because the Jew could see it. Yeah. Only and again the because free to do whatever he wants with his spice pepper. They're peddlers. In other words, they're merchants. Always Jewish people. By the way,
Let's say again. I can utilize a country. So therefore, you have a country everywhere else. It's very hard. You find the country.
We can't hear you.
Also, the one says that the presence of that it's also watch this.
Of course, babe. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Are you ready to play? You gotta say it, get it right. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Yeah, dog. Yeah, but relevance is key in this discussion. So yeah, that's what I tell people, and I get people, especially in Nigeria, who like saying that. There's just one guy I know who really loves saying that. All right, Riser, are you ready for some carom? You just said 10 minutes. It's the way that, however I want to say it. Yeah, Newfoundland. That's how it's spelled. Newfoundland. All right. What are you from there? New. I just reads. Oh, great question. Um, yeah, Lord of the Rings or perhaps Tron. When? Perhaps it's already happened and it just has not yet been publicized.
Even if the key and the first very bad. Yeah, again, that's the art. The second part. How I had to explain this, even if ultimately does not have the key or the population. So again, ultimately it's not the population. I'm working on a camel. Again, it's if there's a shipment that's called planes, it becomes only certain.
It's almost like special place here.
Listen, we're finish up. Okay, but
Planes.
Bryce, are you still 10 minutes away? Are you Jay Yorn? Yes. It sounds like Jay Yorn. Have you been using Sora 2 recently? I, I, I completely agree with you. Now I'm like over it, and I'm like, oh, anything I see. It's very interesting how humans just become like satisfied very easily, and then it takes something new to make us excited again. I agree. Grok already does. Grok. Grok does it very well. Not anime girls, like chicks who look like real porn stars. Right, are we gonna watch that documentary tonight? All right, whatever you want to do. I'm just waiting on you to quit J-Yorn so that we can play Corral. Dog, you know I'm waiting on you. I've sent you the invitation. I mean, are you gonna J-Yor yourself, or are you just gonna accept it, or are you? We have an internal language. Riser, what are you fucking? Right, Riser, Riser. There you go, big dog. Oh, okay. Riser, what do you want me to do about it, dog? That was an amazing shot. That was an amazing. How'd you like that? How'd you like that move? I don't know if I can do that. It's this like Middle East game. It's one of the oldest games in the world. Look it up. It's Carrom. Oh fuck! No, I know my color's older. Oh man, that was a bad shot, dog. That was not good. That was not ideal. Riser, do they play Canadian football in Canadian high schools? Why do you think CFL rules suck? Oh wow, I did not know it's $3. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like pool. It's like a print. Yeah, exactly. Riser, timer is Riser. That timer is ticking. Riser, did you know that timer was ticking? One of the best shots that we've ever had the opportunity to witness. This is poetry in motion, baby. Stop. Dog, this is a hard shot. It's a lot like pool. Knock mine in. Knock my thing in. Oh, wow. What was that, dog? What the fuck do you mean, nope? What is your bullshit? Dog. On the table? When I was a kid, I thought boxing was like a really popular sport in Canada, not knowing that it meant that's the day that you pack all your shit. You don't move out. You just pack your shit up for where you just celebrated. No, but like all the gifts and shit, you just like put all that shit away. Riser, I'm getting pissed at you for this comeback. This dog, you even said it's a dog. You even said it's a warm up game, so I'm letting you warm up. Dog, I am gonna win, and you know it. No, I'm not gonna hit this. You're not gonna hit this shot. The black one, you're fucked. Dog, no way. My white one's in your way. It's like a game that we play. It's an app. No way, Riser. I know. It's an app. It's called Plato. Plato. Riser. Exactly, like the philosopher. That's what I always say. Riser. Riser. What happened to you, dude? Is that the? I did not switch the settings. Those are not settings. I don't even pay. I should pay attention to that. Oh, that was dirty, dog. That was dirty. Glad you just. I'm glad you just peeked. Okie doke. It's two people. I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I didn't invent this fucking game. Oh, no way. You can play somebody, just go to random game and it'll play. You can play. Damn, he might be really good. Where do you get money? What did you have? Riser, that was dog shit. What are you gonna do here? You're gonna hit my ball in, or my disc in. It's. I think technically it's a carom. Riser, what do you think of this comeback, son? Oh, that was garbage. How do you charge? How do you charge? How do you charge your? How do you charge your device? Don't they monitor the calls? So that wouldn't they just shut it off when you start masturbating on your fucking device? Riser, there are so many Karams in that little corner. What are you talking about? You made it difficult for me. What would what would they do if you told them you're the biggest pimp in the history of mankind? That's exactly the result for what you be. What would Riser, go fuck yourself. That helped you, dude. That helped you a lot. You made it really difficult for me. What? Oh, I beat. And the first game is the only one. Are you ready? Are you? Yo, Pookie, Pookie, send me Pookie. I'm the Rabbi. TGRABBI. Send me a friend request. TGRABBI. All right. I don't know what you're doing. Okay, I accepted it. Right. Riser, what'd you do with Zoom? Oh, yeah, that's right. I want you to accept the invitation. Nick. The absolute best shot you've ever seen. Riser, what are your thoughts that his ball's in the way? Oh, it's definitely in the way, son. Riser, that was. I've never seen anybody get two on this hole. Riser, I've gotten two. I got a two. Maybe it's happened, but we witnessed. Riser, how are you losing to someone who has never played this game before? Didn't have this game on there. Black. Faster, dog. Higher, 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 higher. Longer, longer, longer. Keep going. Going. You're short. All the way. All the way. All the way. All the way. What a dog shit. Oh, no way. Riser's going to be down. What? Riser, that was beautiful. Get that tree, baby. You fuck. What is this bullshit? Dude, you just helped me. Oh, I fucked up. Dude, lead on us. That's a mistake. Bounce it off the top wall. Oh, that was garbage. How? Dude, he's got the lead on us. He is the absolute best beginner we've ever seen. That was an amazing shot. I know. There's this guy we know this game. He's played it 1,400 times, and it's not as good as you are. Like, nope, not even. Like, it's not even close. That was Newfie. That would be wild. Dude, he is very good. Riser, you're done. Riser gets a goose egg. Riser, you're guaranteed to basically tie lose. Oh, he's fucked here. Here. He's fucked here. Do it, baby. I want to see it. Oh, he knows. He knows everything. All right, there we go. One of the best shots we've ever seen. That's not how it's done. That's water. Way too hard. One of the greatest shots in the history of the game, folks. Greatest shot in the history of the game. Right? Close. Quit. How am I helping you? How did I help you? but you fucked it up. Look how good that was. You guys aren't going to score, and I'm going to take the lead. Last shot for Riser. No, it's second last shot. Make it, Riser. Pistol needs to make this. No way. Really good, though. Oh, Pistol gets 0 points. Riser, you lost to Pistol. How does it feel to lose to someone who's never played? I mean, it's not better than my shot is. You're right about that, son. If he makes this, collusion. Collusion. Right, sir. You have that shot. Riser, what did you think of my shot going in? Riser, you lost to him. Riser, you lost to him. Someone who has never played this game before. Yo, Pistol, I sent you an invite. Quit jerking yourself off raw and start paying attention. Fuck yeah, we're playing again. Get your shit together. Oh, one last one. Play as long as we need you to play, baby. Look at this shot, folks. Look at this shot. Riser, are you going to lose to him again? Well, you could have had purple if you would have accepted sooner, but instead you were jerking yourself off. And look what happens. My man's over there looking for his video tablet when he should have been paying. No way. Riser, why would you make such a terrible, terrible move? Riser, you're playing like absolute dog shit. Riser needs a special iPad that's giant in order to play better. Look how sick a shot this is. It's perfect. I want the way that sexy people go. Hit my ball. Fuck yeah. Stop, stop, stop. That's perfect. Maybe not. Oh, I thought I was going the noob way. Which way are you going, Riser? Hit my ball, baby. Hit my ball, Riser. You don't have the balls to hit my ball. Riser. Riser, what'd you think of my shot? Think of my shot, baby. Riser, what did you think of my shot? He could hit your ball and fuck you up or just get in your way. But he did neither. He gave you a perfect shot at the hole. A perfect shot at the hole. Make it. Pistol, make this shit. Make it. Make it. Make it. Make it. Make it. Riser. No, you got your shot, but you're still down 2 to him. Riser, what are your thoughts on this shot? Riser. Riser. Yeah, because they've got sex appeal times 1,000. Look at this shot. Don't be in my way, baby. I have a shot. I could make this shot. I just want everybody to know that I could make my shot if you don't hit it my way. Oh, I can't believe I missed. Dude, nobody else can make their shot. I can't believe I missed that shot. Dude, we didn't even tell him like what the ice does. He did they have this game on your tablet? Riser, there's no way you make that shot. I don't even know why you're trying to make it. Did you miss that? How that was an amazing should that should have gone in. You're gonna lose twice to this guy. I have one of maybe the best shots in the history of this game right here. Oh, he's done. You sound like Zoo.
Why not? Why not? Because in these cases, that occurred through a... So we'll say, now we don't understand why this... According to Gemara's outline...
Are you going to do it? No, you're not. You don't have the balls.
Because of some type of downward motion. Those develops downward, but rather it doesn't go with those. That was again. So it's a very
Oh. Are you fucking serious?
A lot of times, like that spot, what we tend to do is like wobble it. So we just read about it, which says if you have a guarantee, that's what happens to all of us in life. But change your circumstances. Now again, maybe you can't change all of your circumstances, but there are always circumstances that are within
hard.
So you're not in a spot in life. Go back. Change your spot. Please change whatever circumstance.
That's a miss. That's a straight up miss. Dude, he's guaranteed. Right. He's guaranteed. Riser, he's guaranteed to tie you. Dude, you lost to someone who's never played this game before. Twice. He is so much better than Zoot. Yeah. Riser, what is that shot? It's good. I'll be right back. I have.
So now we're going to unpack this entire circuit. So we'll say, so if you have a new word tomorrow, notice on the margins you have the sukin. So if you just take a look at time there, so ultimately, again, who knows? Someone who kills accidentally. But this includes someone who kills intentionally. As well, we'll talk about this. That here in the city, right? That's for people. In fact, again, if you want to. This intention. Everyone says that's obvious. So basically, Shita back up. Listen, now obviously, if there's intention, then he's amazing. If he's amazing, then he's not going to be liable with that penalty. So what does it come to exclude? It comes to exclude someone who says, hold on, what's hold on, someone that says in case we're moving to Shimon. But when we go ahead and say, Ruben says, I thought it was Mutter. He wants to, this is not, but it was Mutter. This, even though Ruben is someone thinks that both executed on the defenses, but at the same time, what? At the same time, he doesn't go to Galus. Right? He's not sent into exile. You don't get your mikvah in the case of Omer Mutter. Omer Abaye, Omer Mutter. Suppose that if he thinks that it's Mutter, isn't that thing that he said, Mutter in the Ones? Amalek Shani Omer, Omer Mutter, Karap of the Music. Now I hold that Omer Mutter, so when they go Shimon, everybody says, yes, I did it, but I thought it was Mutter. That's what we call Karap of the Music. So it's like, in other words, it's not Shogeg, it's not Shogeg, right? Why isn't it Shogeg? Why isn't it accidental? Why? Because there was intentionality. It's not mixed because he didn't have in mind to do something wrong. He thought it was mutter. So it's a so Omer mutter on one hand isn't shogeg. It's kalo mezit, right? It's close to mezit, but not mezit itself. So it won't execute him, but at the same time, it also doesn't go. So the readers without intention. Problem is gabbing. This is that's obviously was a specific she could obviously say if Ruben should have Ruben had intention they don't look again, he's not able to that penalty, to which the says no, please. But in this the heart against Sa'ada. Interesting. What about Ruben? Right, so once they watch this, Ruben had intention to kill, had intention was hunting, had intention to kill a deer, but instead he killed Shimon. Or he had which again, not good, but also not liable to that penalty. Right? And he ends up killing Yisrael. The name fell the heart ben Kayama. He had intention to kill himself, right? A non-viable child, but instead he killed a regular person. So we'll say, so all of these cases, interestingly enough, you don't go to go to Galus. Why not? Because it wasn't fully accidental, right? There was intentionality for an act of bloodshed. Just it was supposed to be
Riser. Riser. What does backseat frickin' whatever mean? Riser, you lost to him, or you, Riser, you were unable to beat someone who has never played this game before. What are your thoughts? Do you think he's better? All right, Pistol, are you done? All right, Riser, Literati. Last time we played, you how close you came to beating me? Riser, are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? That's what it sounds like. Wow, look at that time ticked out on you, son. You're up. Everybody's waiting on you. Zoo Riser was taking forever. It was frightening. Hey, dude, that's cheap. You know that's cheap, right? What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? How'd you like that move? Doug, how did you like that move? 39 points for a pimp. Did you like it when I asked Pistol, what do you think they would say if you told them that you were the biggest pimp of all time? He said they might laugh. That's the kind of result we wanted. What are you doing, dog? Are you going to go or are you just going to jerk yourself off raw? What in the fuck was that? It's whatever you want it to be, baby. What is wrong with what I'm doing? You know how to shut it off? You press the little green chat thing and you make it red, and then you don't get people to chat anymore. Did you shut it off? That was good. No. Baby, did you know that I have more than double your points? Do you know that I have more than double your points? My friend. It's definitely not a word. That's not a word. That's URN, dog. Did you know it's your turn, Riser? Wow. Wow. What is this garbage? Yeah, with. Well, how about you go? Yeah, dog. What is this, 1994? Riser, I didn't want to talk in your backswing or whatever bullshit excuse that you. Psalm? Psalm? You use Psalm? Riser, do you think you'll ever beat me at this game?
Yeah, that's what I saw. One is talking about the worst ladder. So again, the one is by a history as body. So listen, in that case, your body, that was then she went to go and step in to break.
Gid?
He's just doing his own thing. No, how'd you find out about me, Pookie? Oh, I did? Okay, how'd you find out about me? Through Kick? Oh, no shit. Okay. That's baller as fuck. Riser, do you think you're gonna go, or should I just like prepare for the next turn? Or... Oh, that was good. What? That was really. Well, that's how. I mean, is that what you really think? Riser, I have a question for you. I mean, am I distracting you when I talk during your turn, or okay? So, are you gonna go? All right. So you made KIS for 7 points. How many? How many? Tiles are left. It used to tell us like 3 tiles are left. Why can't I find that? How many tiles are left? It used to tell us how many tiles are left. And I'm going to score 32 when I do it. Dog, I scored 32 points. What do you want me to do about it, son? Because, yeah. Like fa, la, 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 fas. Do, re, mi, fo, so, la, ti, da. Do, re, mi, fa. That fa, that's a word. And multiple of them is fas. Zeal. That was bullshit that you used the Z there. You're up, Riser. Riser, how many tiles? Riser, how many tiles are left? Does it tell you on your screen there are 15 tiles left? It does not tell. Well, what the fuck? Baby, what do you want me to do about it? Baby, what do you want me? Baby, what do you want me to do about it, son? Right, so your time is running out, big dog. We? You used we?
Tomorrow at 6 on KFI and 640. Free radio.
What the fuck is ghoul? Politics. Politics. Riser, how many tiles are left? You've been telling me the wrong amount of time. I don't memorize the board. I just win, baby. I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog? Yo, Pistol, can you mute yourself when you're not speaking? We can hear the TV in the background. No, you're good now. Riser, are you gonna go, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? Oh, you mean you're done? Do you mean to say that you're done? I mean, why would you say such a thing? Why would you say such a thing? I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog? Yeah, you do. Riser, are you gonna fucking stream that rowing documentary? Not I'm ready to go. Are you gonna go? Are you gonna turn the documentary on? Are, oh, because you're a little bitch. All right, Riser, go buy your food. Riser, go buy your food, and then come back and get your ass kicked. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it. All I know is that you were dominated in mini golf. You even lost the first game of Carom, and you were dominated in literati. All I know is that you were dominated. You want to go? Hey, you want to go Carom again? What do you want this? You want this heat in Carom again? It's uh, everybody's waiting on you. Everybody's waiting on you. No, no, no. The only thing I want to hear from you, I'm ready. The only thing, dog, 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 dog. Are you gonna accept the Karam invite? Yes or no? Go. Why don't you get shit delivered? Moncala. Dog, this, this game sounds like the absolute most horseshit game I've ever heard. It sounds terrible. Dog, how about you just play your groceries delivered? Dog, why don't you have your groceries delivered? It's not a waste of money. It's a ton of time. And you just like with Walmart, it's like do you have Walmart? All right. Well, you do whatever the fuck you need to do. All right. But you're really disappointing the people of the future because you're being such a bitch. Hey, Riser, I heard about something really interesting. I think this is, I had never heard of this and I don't know why, but it happened in like Tacoma. It was, um, okay, I'm going to tell you all about it. It's fucking fascinating. It was the 2018 Horizon Air Bombardier Q400 incident. This guy, his name was Richard Bebo Wilson. Pardon me, Richard Bebo Russell. He uh, hijacked a Horizon ground service. He hijacked a McDonnell Douglas. Um, no, he hijacked a plane. He was a ground service agent with no piloting experience. He uh, performed an unauthorized takeoff, and two F-15s were scrambled to intercept him. He called on the air traffic control, and he said that he was a broken guy, got a few screws loose, I guess. About 1 hour and 15 minutes after takeoff, he successfully executed a barrel roll before purposely crashing the aircraft on a sparsely populated Kitron Island in Puget Sound with the intent to die. There were no human injuries or fatalities in the surrounding. Hey, if I'm talking, you need to shut the fuck up. There were no human injuries or fatalities in the surrounding area except for Russell, who was the sole fatality. Do you remember this? I didn't remember. I like didn't know this happened. Yeah, they call him the his name is the it's like I know what it is. It's like Sky King. Well, hold on. Hold on. I look listen here. Listen well. You listen here. You listen well. I didn't know if you meant the nickname Bebo, which is also his nickname, or Sky King. He did a barrel roll. I think it's just hijack.
That's some bullshit. Do you know if he was better at you than mini golf? Dog, pistol. Pistol's better than you are at mini golf. Do you mean you weren't cheating? That was a nice story. Do you know that Neon? Do you know that Neon knows who I am? Because he sucks dick and he bots his stream. Dude, and he pre-records them and then plays them live and thinks that um people like that. So basically, he'll go out on a Monday and do a recording, and then he'll play that recording for Monday on Tuesday and live stream it, and everybody thinks that it's live when it's not. And he'll make sure that he doesn't say anything wrong on it or whatever. It's not live, it's not legitimate. And it sucks. That's baller as fuck. That's smart. Oh, I know they are. He does exactly what I just said. He'll go out on a Monday and record a 8-hour video. And then he'll play that 8-hour video on Tuesday. He'll bot the shit out of his Tuesday stream so it looks like he gets a lot of engagement. And then he'll be like one day ahead of himself. Yeah, dog. At least that's what he did last year. It was a common tactic of his, and it was so that a few things, like so that nobody said anything to get him banned. Like basically, he didn't want people to do stuff that could get him banned, so that all of his videos were um already complete, and then he would bas- basically just get exciting parts of his day and then combine that together and make it seem like one really long stream, and then he would bot that with like giant bot farms. I mean, so many. He would have 80,000 people on Kick, and the next highest person would have 2,500. He's not that exciting. He's not a super good looking person. Nobody gives a shit about him. No, I'm not. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not saying I don't like. I'm not saying I don't like Neon. I'm just saying he just uses these kinds of tactics. No, I didn't like him because he banned me from his Discord, but then he unbanned me from his Discord, so he's fine again. He not only unbanned me from his Discord, but then his team asked me to stream in there, and I did for a little while, but he gets absolutely no engagement. Like it was unreal to me. I'm like, this guy has 80,000 people watching him, and no one's in his Discord. It's just unreal. All bots. Right. Why don't you just have it delivered? Just have it delivered. Why don't you? Why don't you? All I hear are is evidence that you're lazy as fuck. All right, I just wanted to confirm that that's true. That's absolutely true. When I didn't do this, and I would just go out, and I actually, I would get a lot of it delivered, but even just going to Ralph's, it's not that far. It's like there's this little park between my neighborhood and the Ralph's, and Ralph's is like the grocery store. Uh it's like your like basically the major grocery store in Southern California. And that means I'd have to get power banks, I'd have to have data, I'd have to have make sure that cell service was good. I'd have to carry all the groceries, and it and like even if I just did it in my car, it's like such a fucking ordeal if you're live streaming it. You have to imagine, like normally when you're at the store, you need both hands many times to like pick something up or to push the cart or whatever. And it was just like, oh, F this. If I can order all this on my phone and it will be delivered, it's so much more convenient. Why wouldn't I? Okay, but they don't live stream. And I have live stream. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that Decriminalization. Yeah, dog. I don't see it as any different. If they allow people to do it in the Amazon or in African tribal villages, why can't you do it anywhere else? That's why you first came in here like a douchebag. Hey, dog, what is? Do you know anything about federal law? That's the first thing that you said to me like 4 hours ago. Not at all. I do my best to stay away from anything church related. Oh, I'm a member of multiple synagogues. He lives in Boca Raton. No. Okay, well, that's like on the other side of the. Okay, well, I mean, I don't think that you're that. I'm just Los Angeles itself. 25 high. It means high. It's a letter. It means life. I mean, it's a common necklace that is not really worn so much. It's really if you're gonna wear a necklace, it's high, which just means life. But there are some people who perhaps wear Star of David necklaces. I mean, we're 2% of the population, so if people want to show people what their where their religious ties are, and they don't want to wear traditional Jewish outerwear, then they can wear a necklace. There's nothing innately great about that. Well, when you were younger, influencers weren't as big as they are now. They didn't show people as much of their life as they do now. Well, you're not going to look very appropriate if you're not Jewish. People are going to say, "Oh, you're Jewish? Yeah. Oh, okay. What community are you a part of?" And you'll be like, "Huh?" And then they're going to be like, "Well, why are you wearing a Star of David necklace?" You'd be like, "Oh, because these influencers who are younger than I am think it's cool." I mean, you can wear whatever you want. Um, but it's going to be on the onus is on you to be able to justify why you're wearing it, and you're going to look foolish if people are like, "Why are you wearing a Star of David necklace?" And you're like, "Oh, because these TikTokers wear them." They're gonna say, "So you're wearing a religious symbol because you saw influencers on TikTok wear it?" And then you're gonna be like, "Yeah," and they're just gonna look at you like you're a goofball. Again, we're 2% of the population, so 2% of the influencers. I don't know who you have. Whoa! Look who it is. How are you? What up? How are you? Yeah, I do remember your voice. Are you from? Hold on. Did you threw the party, right? Yeah. So, how's your roommate who had his first kiss at your party doing? Yo, what up, pimp? How are you, big dog? Wow, excellent. You're the person who we hooked up. You didn't even know it. I hooked you up from the other side of the world. 100% ask your boy here. Who's the gave him the idea to throw the party? Yeah, exactly. Good. Excellent. Why don't you throw another party with your boy? Why don't you throw a new Why don't you throw a New Year's party? Okay, it's Rabbi. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Yep. Yeah, Christmas Eve is like the I don't know, it's like a Tuesday for me. I don't celebrate Christmas. No, I'm Jewish. I don't celebrate Christmas. You okay? Our New Year's is in the fall, so I stream on New Year's as well. New Year's is Rosh Hashanah in the Jewish community. So the change from December 31st to January 1st, aside from changing the secular calendar, is the same as from November 30th to December 1st. It's not that big of a deal. Are you going to throw a party? I understand. Your friend wants you to throw a party. Doug, none of your friends have anything to do on December 31st. Oh, okay. Well, then he can't throw a party with you. So, Martin, what happened to the chick? Yeah, get your shit together. Yeah, dog. You should have at least 2 fingers in this bitch by now. Word, dog. All right. Well, that's good. And what about your other friend with whom you threw the party? How's that guy doing? Yeah, that guy. That guy's great. Why? Why is he a bum? Well, that makes him tired. All right. How's his girlfriend doing? The one who went because he smokes too much weed? Scale of 0 to 10. How hot is his girlfriend? Damn, she's pretty good looking. Martin, would you hook up with her if she wanted to fuck right now? I know, but this guy's no longer your bro. So it's open season on this girl's vagina. All right, there you go. She's your type. Why is she your type? Oh, she's Asian. All right. All right. What's her name? Yo, Melissa, if you're out there, you hear Rabbi, holler at me, baby. Yeah, please do. I'll take this girl around the world. Now, to my man Lil, how's your dad's Porsche doing? You still keep it in one piece? So have you kept it in one piece? All right, tight. You been getting any puts with it? All right, that's tight. They didn't puke in it or anything? Okay, well that's not cool, but I understand. All right, Nito. Okay, so when's your next party? Yeah, once all the students come back. All right. What's the theme of your next party going to be? Dude, okay. I've got some good ideas for you. All right. Absolutely. So, one is called a stoplight party, where if you can wear whatever you want, or you can do it that if you are single and ready to mingle, you wear green. If it's complicated or you don't want to tell people, you wear yellow, and if you're in a relationship, you wear red. And then that way people know like now, you can also do it like where people wear whatever they want, and then you just get three kinds of cups. Red, which I think is better. Red is they're taken, yellow is anything's up for grabs, and green is they want to fuck. And so that way people can change through the course of the night. Imagine somebody was like, some chick was there with her boyfriend and they got into a fight and she had a red cup before. But then all of a sudden she just grabs a green cup and she's like, look, I want people to start talking to me. And that's it too. It can be who you want to start talking to you. Another great party is a black light party. So you just take all of your you don't have to take them all, but just your lights, and you put black light bulbs in them, which are pretty cheap, and then it turns everything in your place into black light, and then people wear like colors and stuff. You can also do um, a black light party, and you have people wear black, and then you can have people. There's like finger paint, glow in the dark finger paint that you can use so that people write on each other's bodies and like put handprints on people's bodies, but it kind of breaks the monotony. You can throw a hose. So you throw a pimps and hose party where the guys dress up like pimps and the girls have an excuse to get slutty. Whatever you want to do, baby. Yeah. Yeah, dog. Anything goes. Dude, he was doing a line. Lil was doing a line last I spoke with him. Shut up. You said I was snorting. You were at a club, and I was like, "You're like, I gotta drive my dad's Porsche," and I'm like, "Well, don't do it if you've been drinking." You're like, "I haven't been drinking, but I've been snorting a lot of cocaine." Yeah, you're full of shit, dog. Maybe you. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, you don't want to be a serial rapist around your apartment, but you find you will find some people, depending, will change their cup over the course of the night. Hey, pirate, pistol, 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 pistol. I'm talking to people, and you come in here and act like it's your party, and it's not. No one. It's not called pistols. Oh hell, it's rabbis. So I understand that you're excited to do cocaine. We've all had our first night of doing cocaine, and obviously, this is one of your earlier ones. But just be a little understanding that not everyone is necessarily talking to you at the given moment. That's all. Okay, so you're good. For the cup party, you will find people will change their cup over the course of the night. And it's a really great way to know people's statuses. And for those people who are single and ready to mingle, go for the green cup. For people who are just maybe a little more cautious, yellow, and then people who you know are in a relationship, or they know they're in a relationship, get a red cup. And then people know, hey, I can go up to this person and start talking to them. Maybe they're interested, or you don't have to hear, I have a boyfriend, she has a boyfriend, all that other bullshit. It's like a really nice way to market what you're looking for the night. It is. Pistol, remember what I just said? I'm having a conversation with these guys, and you're jumping in here and being awkward, and nobody wants that. I know you just had cocaine and you're really excited for it. Go just listen, okay? But nobody wants to hear about roofing people. That's not okay. Do you recognize that's like an awkward, weird thing to say to people? They're actually trying to throw a party, and you're like, okay, Pistol, again. I know you just did cocaine, so you're all active and like really excited, and you've been drinking. I'm just gonna ask you nicely. Let me talk with these guys. Do whatever you want to do. I'm talking with these guys. All right. So all you have to do to have that kind of party is just have three different kinds of cups, three different colors, and then you put a little sign in front of the cups. And so green is available, yellow is it's complicated, and red means taken. And then that's pretty self-explanatory, and people will think that's cool. And um, again, you might get some people over the course of a night who change things up. There are people who wear. You can. People like to wear what they want to wear, so they don't want to necessarily have to wear anything specific, and that their status can change over the night. That's why if they're drinking, if they have their drinking cup, they can adjust accordingly. Does that make sense? Okay, good. And okay, and how was that? Okay, well, um, well, what were the rules? Yeah, I don't really like that being forced on anybody. I don't really think that it's right to force that on anybody. That's why, like, generally, and I don't know, I don't, in order to go up, I don't know, it's kind of, did anybody get kissed? What I'm saying is it's kind of forceful. So basically, if I don't want to kiss this person, I have to assault them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, what if I don't want to? What if a girl doesn't want to touch the guy at all? Yeah, I mean, people, you don't ever want people to feel uncomfortable at your party. And especially a situation where they're either forced to touch the person in one way or another, that they might not want to do that. You don't want them to feel uncomfortable and be like, hey, let's get out of here. So, there's again, you're 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 forcing something on somebody, and there's also a major aspect of rejection there. Like, imagine there's one really hot chick. She's got to go all night with people going up to her, asking her to kiss, and she's gonna say no to all of them, and now there's just a bunch of drunk dudes who are gonna come back up to her and ask her to kiss. It's kind of like a constant cycle. Um, you don't want to force physical things on people. That's why a stoplight party is up to anybody that they can either say they're available, it's complicated, or they're taken, or they don't want to talk to anybody. Whatever they want to do, but there's nothing forced on anybody then. But if you're like I mean, I would imagine a kiss or slap party ends up being mostly slaps, and yeah, I just don't. Again, you're forcing someone to touch someone else, and if you know women, some women don't like to touch other people with whom, especially they're not associated. Even if it's in a slap, what if they don't want to slap them? Then you're putting like unnecessary constraints on the party. Like, in order to be here, you're gonna have to have random dudes come up to you, and basically in that situation, unless the girls are pretty drunk, none of them are gonna want to kiss some random dude. So then you're just gonna have a bunch of dudes. Pistol, I was right in the middle of saying something. So just please listen to other people. It, it, just recognize this isn't a pistol show. I know you're having a good time and you're a nice person, but just understand that like other people are here perhaps to have discussions. Um okay. Um to Martin and Lil. So the way if you want to spicing up the party a little bit, there are games you can play that um can spice things up and people can participate in them. Some popular ones that I recall, one is called Never Have I Ever. So they would be like, so everybody's got a drink and someone says, Never have I ever gone streaking. And anyone who has gone streaking, they drink. And anyone who hasn't gone streaking doesn't drink. The next person goes, Never have I ever made out in the movies. And the people who have, if they feel comfortable, they can drink. If they don't have to drink. No, there's no lie detector there. And then never have I ever, um, perhaps cheated on a test, and then the people can be, and then they drink or whatever they want to do. But then people, it's like a way for them to at least tell the people a little bit about themselves if they want. There's also certainly Truth or Dare, which is a classic. Others are like if you want them to get physical, I mean, it's up to the party. The parties that you guys are throwing, though, you get a bunch of girls who are like kind of like timid. They're not like, you don't get huge sluts at your parties. I know, because you're throwing parties with like 15 girls maximum. Like if you're throwing huge bashers, you're gonna get some slutty girls in there who are like, yeah, I'll kiss everybody. But you're not having those kind of girls unless I'm mistaken. Lil and Martin, what kind of girls are at your parties? Yeah, I mean, every girl's a slut if under the right circumstances, meaning like if she's comfortable with her boyfriend, and all those kinds of things, then she can be slutty in the bedroom. But not all. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, these are college age. Certainly, it depends though. They have, I think they had like 30 people at their last party. It's a little too big for cards, though. That could happen in the or something. That can work so long as you give people the opportunity to not participate if they don't want to. Yeah, that works well. They did that. Okay, well, whatever game you guys settle on, you need a date, and then you do the same thing that you did for the last one, where you tell your friend to tell two friends or whatever and bring them. And you guys had a nice turnout the last time. And I I mean, if you want people to get physical, you get a few black lights for your lamps, and you tell people to wear black. Or if they don't wear black, you just give them a black T-shirt or something. And then you have there are like glow in the dark markers you can get, and you just have people write and glow in the dark markers on each other, and that gets people a little physical. I mean, it depends, what people are comfortable with, but and how much of a mess you want to make in your place. But um, the markers usually aren't that bad. Yeah, they're just having small college parties. They're not they're not wanting to in exactly exactly. And you don't want to do it at a party that you're hosting. You have to have a good head on your shoulders. You have to make sure nobody's getting too out of control, and you need to keep things in control. If you're hanging out with your friends, though, some other time, yeah, feel free to go do that where it's a safe environment. But especially if other people's responsibilities are in your hands, you want to make sure that it as controlled as possible. They just want to have a normal college party. They don't want GHB at their party. They don't want Molly at their party. They don't want X party. Okay, just a normal small college party. Come on. No, it's it's used to it's used to essentially knock women out and take advantage of them. And I don't know why he brought it up. That's not what you want. He didn't mean it, but that's what he does. The reason why they're colored is to tell people's relationship statuses. It doesn't have to be because you're going to take advantage of them. It's green means you're available. Yellow means it's complicated. Red means that you are taken. It's very simple. It has nothing to do with taking advantage of people. All right. So when you guys gonna throw your party? Yeah, I spoke with some people in Europe last year who were celebrating the Super Bowl. Do you guys do that? Right, exactly. They and I knew it was unique for them, but they were like, we don't know anything about it, and we're going to throw a Super Bowl party because we hear that's something that Americans do. And it's like, yeah, we do that, but okay. Um, so what about like Germany's first World Cup game? That's not going to be till the summer, but don't they have like qualifiers? Yeah, I figured they'd qualify. Too far away. Okay, well, do you find a random day? You could have a back to school party where you just celebrate being back in school, and some dude pistol. You don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. I know, but I'm in the middle of talk every single time. You have to understand, not all of us are on cocaine and drunk and smoking pot right now. Most of us are pretty grounded. And so you're like injecting yourself into these conversations, and it's like, it's frustrating. Okay, but exactly what I was saying, which is, you you can feel that way. I just don't like being interrupted. I've been interrupted a lot tonight, and it's wearing on me. Um, and if it seems it's not. It's just I had another couple group of friends in here, and he was pretty normal, but then he does the cocaine and the alcohol, and then he's talking about GHB and Molly and uh, ecstasy, and it's like I know that's what you guys aren't. That's not. He doesn't know what kind of party you guys are throwing, and he's throwing in ideas which maybe for some parties would be appropriate, but not this one. So, and I just, as I was saying, you can have a get back a back to school party. When does your school get back? Okay, so then you can have um, a party perhaps the 10th of January, and you could even have a New Year's party on the 10th, and just what you do is you have everybody party or whatever, and then just pretend like it's January 1st, and you just play a YouTube stream, or not a stream but a YouTube video of what the countdown would be. That's a thought. And then people celebrate the new year, and then people will kiss and pop bottles and all that other stuff at midnight. Definitely. Martin, take care. Take care, Lil. Update me. Okay. No, you're fine, Pistol. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Absolutely. I think they I don't know why it could be, but yeah, I mean, you just don't know those guys, and like they threw their first party on October 31st. Like they've never thrown a party before, and I understand you don't know like the situation with them, so they don't. You're gonna throw out some things like, yeah, you have a DJ and like ecstasy and Molly and but okay, what's Java Bar? Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, is it a coffee place? Okay. Well, that's cool. You did dox yourself. Let me ask, does the college have the word saint in it? That's okay. You don't have to answer. That's all right. Don't worry about it. You're good. So, okay, explain. What was this? It's a place that they let students rent out. Okay. Well, it sounds like fun, but they let people um do Molly there. Okay. Yes, sir. What do you mean? It's the first result, baby. Um, on at least on Bing, yeah. I'll check Google. I mean, it has a Wikipedia page. It's like a big deal there. It's got an Instagram. It like even when you type it into Google, it's like you don't even have to press go. It says the name of the school.
Do you ever hear people going to party in the Thousand Islands? What about the Adirondacks? Finger Lakes? All right, that's like Ithaca, Rochester. What is that? A lot of parties, but really intelligent kids. Same with USC, except the kids are richer at USC. Very diverse. UCLA is very diverse. Um, I mean, it's like in a very wealthy area, very affluent, like borders basically like Beverly Hills, Brentwood, Bel Air, and it is so it's like not like a traditional college town by any means because it's like in Los Angeles in a very affluent area of Los Angeles. So you don't have like huge like you have fraternity and sorority parties, but it's not like they pour out into the streets. Um, they do to some extent, but the the kids have like in uh in-house um staff who make sure to keep things really clean. Um, you've got it's like it's interesting because like normally in like most schools the football team plays football on campus, but not at UCLA. UCLA plays in the Rose Bowl, which is like an hour and a half away by freeway because of traffic. And so people get on like public transportation to go there, which is different than most. Like at USC, uh, the Coliseum is like right on campus, and you can walk from like the frat houses and sorority houses to uh, the game, but not the same at UCLA. UCLA also, it's just like in a really cramped area of the city.
where you've got like many Hollywood studios are there, many high like fashion is there, and then really expensive houses, and it's just kind of jammed in the mountains. That's why they've never built a football stadium on campus. Additionally, there's a lot of NIMBYism, not in my backyardism, where people don't want a football stadium anywhere on campus, and um, it's I would say, I mean, like basically, there's like a common saying in California that if, at least in LA, if you're smart, you go to UCLA. If you're rich, you go to USC. And there's some truth to that. It's they say USC, University of Spoiled Children, and UCLA is much. They're both diverse schools, but generally, like if you can't get into UCLA and you have money, you'll go to USC. I have I have a high regard for both of them. I have friends from both, and um, I everybody I know who's gone there has been very successful. At UCLA, they are um, like there's a strong uh, Greek life, as they call it. Um, there are it really has a very strong Jewish life. I've been to there's like a it's a collegiate Chabad, like basically Jewish life on campus, and you can live in that building that is owned there for reduced rate, and it borders many of the fraternities and sororities. Um, there isn't like a standard sorority row or fraternity row like there are in many cities, just due to um, the price of real estate. Uh, yeah, but they're small in they're small in comparison to the mansions that are around that area. Um, it's very cramped. UCLA, its campus is very cramped because there's the mountains. There's a lot of wealthy mansions there, and those people don't want drunk kids walking through the neighborhood. But they still do. It still happens. Um, I know that the some of the fraternities are like right off very busy streets, which is kind of um, a different environment than many places. There is a college feel to it though within a major city, and USC has a little bit more space, and um, I think in my opinion, probably has stronger Greek life than UCLA does. And I mean, USC is a little bit more of a party school than UCLA slightly. Um, UCLA, you have to be really smart to get into UCLA. I mean, USC too. They're both top 25 schools in the United States, which is an excellent school. So, if you're able to get into either one of them, you've got to be pretty smart. UCLA, UCLA is more if you want to be in the medical field, um, and law. It has an excellent law school. USC has a very good law school as well, but USC is really like the film industry and business is really where it shines. But that isn't to say that UCLA that is it's a stereotype, but that isn't to say that it isn't a true stereotype. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Um, and also like UCLA is part of the UC system, which is the largest school system in the United States. So it's basically based in Berkeley, California, which is in the Bay Area. And while UCLA is certainly its own school, it's under the regents of the University of California. While USC has its own board, it's a private school, and yeah, much along the same way. Like I think generally, if you got into UCLA, you take that as opposed to USC. But there are some people, especially if they like football, who could say, I could care less about UCLA. Even if I got in there, I want to go to the football school. And USC is arguably, I mean, it's a blue blood football school, but it's arguably as well the best football team west of Texas for the last 100 years. The USC tailgate scene is more much bigger party than I think UCLA's, especially because UCLA you have to travel an hour and a half to get to the stadium when USC's is right on campus. It's right outside the Coliseum, if you know where the Coliseum is, or what the Coliseum is. It's basically it's one of the most famous stadiums in the world, and they've had the Olympic Games there. They'll have the Olympic Games there in 2028. I'm excited for that. I would like to at least participate in some way with the Olympics being in Los Angeles. And then there are like there are branches of the UC system that exist as well in Southern California. There's UC Irvine, which is not far from where I'm based. It's a beautiful campus. It's a newer campus. There's UC San Diego. There's UC Riverside. When USC just has USC, and that's though they do have a branch in Irvine. Like basically USC is just it's not in a good area. USC is not in a good area. It's in South Central LA. While UCLA is in one of the nicest, safest places in the world. It's in West Los Angeles. Um, there are like certainly advantages to that, just it being with UCLA being in a really safe place. Um, and it does its best to keep its students as safe as possible as well. Not to say USC, but it's like if you drive outside the area of USC, it can get rough really, really quickly. With UCLA, you have to drive a little bit before you're even going to see somebody who doesn't have a house worth $1 million. Yeah. Like basically every house around UCLA for maybe like 10 miles, every house is worth at least $1 million, but many of them are worth 10 or $100 million. Some are worth a lot of money. USC, their houses, they're still expensive, but they're not nearly, it's just not nearly as nice a neighborhood. Though I still think it's nice. It actually, I shouldn't say, I think the USC campus is nice, but like one or two streets over from the USC campus, and it's like Skid Row. It is like people passed out on the street, people in tents. That and with UCLA doesn't have that as much. It's just a nicer area. They're about as the crow flies, something like maybe 15 or 20 miles apart, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but totally different in terms of the different environments outside the school. The houses in around UCLA are owned by media moguls and doctors and lawyers. The houses around USC are just like working people's homes, and they're not even something that a working person can buy nowadays. It's like they inherited them from their parents, like, but they're still a really small house. It's a really rough area. It's dirty. It's relatively unsafe. It's like uh it's older as opposed to UCLA, which is like really just really wealthy. I mean, I would say UCLA has maybe in the United States like a top 10 um uh not necessarily nice campus. It's a nice campus, but the surrounding area is like extremely affluent. I would maybe like there aren't a lot of schools in the United States that have a nicer community, but that does well. You asked. Riser, how are you, my friend? Riser ate ate an entire bowl of maraschino cherries. um, Slang dick like it was going out of style. Um, oh, I don't know, Miss Aquarius. How are you, my friend? Hey, how was your sleepover? Wow, that sounds really fun. Well, that's really neat. All right, Miss. All right, Miss Aquarius. I'm going to send you an invitation. I missed you last night, but as we talked about, I would have to. I would completely understand if we couldn't play because you had your friends, and now it's on like. All right, to rise. You're good, Riser. What did you do, Riser? What did you do? Lose someone? Riser, what did you? Riser, what did? What did you order? California just passed a law that goes into effect January 1st that if you order from one of those Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, and they don't deliver your food, then you automatically get a refund, 100% refund. And they also have something that there's a hotline that you can call so that if your delivery, if there's some kind of issue with it, you get to talk to a person. Now, I hope you don't have to deal with any of that. Nice strike. Nice. But it was it was not the law though. And now it's become the law. Yeah, there was a guy. Nice strike, Mr. Aquarius. Ooh, that was good. There was a guy who was I was in a um I was in an X space with 2 nights ago, and
this guy pissed me off so much. Um, oh well, he didn't piss me off, but the host of the space did. The host of the space looked at my profile and they were like, "Oh, I don't know about this person. I'm not going to let him up." And I did not like that because it's like, why are you discriminating against me? What did I do wrong? I've got 2,800 followers on this flipping app, and you're just because you think that you're superior, you're not going to let me up. Nice, Miss Aquarius. So the other people were speaking in there, and they said that they ordered like lobster macaroni and cheese from this restaurant, and the DoorDash guy came and they said that they delivered the food, but they didn't. And the guy who I think was really creepy um, called the driver and was like, "Hey, you were supposed to deliver my food. Where is it?" And the driver was like, "Oh, I didn't have uh, the right address or something like that. Perhaps, nice job, Miss Aquarius. Perhaps I delivered it to the wrong place." So the guy who I thought was creepy from the call the Twitter space said that he basically called the guy on the phone, the driver on the phone again, and was like, "Look, you better deliver my food. I don't care what you have to do. If you have to go back to that other house and deliver it, I win, you win." And so the driver, that's exactly. So the guy from the Twitter space looked up, or at least somehow got the address of the DoorDash driver and went to the DoorDash driver's house and looked in the window of the DoorDash driver and saw that the DoorDash driver had his food and like had taken it home and got into an altercation with him and eventually got his food back. And I thought that was really creepy because like why wouldn't you just call DoorDash and be like, "Yeah, they didn't deliver my food. Give me a refund." Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I felt. Instead, he like tracked the guy down and went to his house. And I just exactly. I don't know, Miss Aquarius. That's the story that he told. And even the guy who was hosting the space, who I felt was being a dick to me, was like, "That's not crashing out. That's like criminal behavior." He's like, "How did you get your food back?" Like, and the guy was just like, "Let's just say I got it back." Who would even want their food after all of that? Like, he's like, exactly. But that's what this guy said. So anyway, I was pissed off, and I never complained uh, to this. Like, I've been using the app. My account has been used since February, and I've never like called anybody out, but I called this guy out. I added him, and I said that story was extremely creepy. Who who goes to a DoorDash driver's house? Like that was disturbing that you would do something like that. And he was really aggressive. He was just like, and he did not seem like he fought the guy or anything like that, but he was just like there was some kind of altercation. I got my food. It was like, wow, that's that's a dog. It's not justified to go look up the guy's address and go hunt him down. What if he wasn't lying? Then it would it have been fine or like wouldn't it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just heard the story and I was already pissed off because I had been waiting to go up and speak and these guys wouldn't let me speak. And I was like, all right, I don't want to be a part of your creepy group anyway. Yeah, I speak in really big Twitter spaces like 600 people, 800 people, and like they let me up. It's never an issue. But this one guy, I don't know about this guy. I'm not letting him up. And the other guy was like, "Yeah, oh, there we go, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win." Defeated in bowling. That's exactly right. You might have to go to their house. Exactly. I think that was a part of the law as well. That goes into effect January 1st. Is your food has to be sealed so that you can't get a driver who's sneaking a fry. Well, Miss Aquarius, I'm glad that you had a fun sleepover. It sounds like fun, and it's cool that you're going to do it again. You're going to have something in January, something in February. That's going to be fun. You heard me. Is she still there? She's still there, but she's doing her own thing. All right, Riser, are you ready to play some more mini golf with my man Pistol? All right, and then you're gonna play it. All right, set it up for me. I'm ready to watch. At Art Basel for profit. Wait, was this the one with the guys' heads? The like no, I thought it was like a bunch of billionaires with those robot dogs. Oh, interesting. You know who Art Basel? More like from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic Teninu. Riser is Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic Teninu gonna rug? Do you know what it's at right now? Yeah, 38 million. First I checked, which was yesterday. Why did they blacklist it? How does Are you sure it was the devs of Harry Potter Bomb of Sonic 1080 who did it? Um, there are 4 of them. One of whom I've got to say I really like this guy. I won't say what his name is, but yesterday I was like I live stream in their I've been live streaming in their Telegram for 2 years. To the point where they even offered to buy me a device just so I could live stream in there, but I was like, I've got another one I'll use. Okay. So I noticed yesterday that the privileges for being able to live stream in the Telegram were shut off, and I was kicked out of the stream after like 53 straight days. Even though that I don't do it for 53 straight days, but that's a long time of just having done it. And so I write in capital letters, really to get people's attention, who changed the settings so that I can't live stream. I wrote I wrote, why can't I live stream? Someone changed the settings so I can't live stream. Like, why would someone do this? And then I added more light, and he fixed it right away. But then one of the devs was like, I don't like the way that you went about that. It was like you were entitled. And I'm like, I've been live streaming in that Telegram for 2 years. If I have to feel entitled to anything, it is that. And I explained that when somebody removes that setting for me to be able to stream, I don't know if it's something that's wrong with my device or my account. I have to do all kinds of troubleshooting before I can finally figure out that, hey, somebody just flipped a toggle or something. And so I went back and I was like, look, if I offended you, please let me know. It's not like I cursed at them. And I said, please. But anyway, I just kind of was like, of anything for which I feel entitled, it is to stream in there because I've been doing it for 2 years, and some dum-dum turned off that setting, and I wanted to know who turned it off and why they would do such a thing, because if they do that, then I can't stream in there. And there were like 4 people who were like, yeah, you didn't do anything wrong. The other person was just being overly sensitive. Yeah, you can like stream in like a voice call like this. Well, exactly. I mean, no, not you, Pistol, not you. He's not saying it to you. He's saying in general, if you're in that Telegram, which is a cryptocurrency, you know that I live stream in there because I've been doing it for like since the coin started, basically. For like 2 years, you've been able to see that they have a live stream going. And I got mad. I don't even know if I got mad. I just used capital letters just to get people's attention because usually it's really hard to do so. Why would somebody shut this setting off? It still doesn't make sense to me why somebody would shut off this setting. It's like, that's the one thing that I need. And anyway, somebody was like, that's just not the way that I would go about asking it. It makes me not want to help you. And it's like, I get it. I could have asked nicer. But then again, I wanted to get people's attention. And why would anybody shut this setting off? It's the one setting that allows people to talk in the VC. So I don't know, but I do know that. Well, yeah, I'm not a big fan of Telegram either. I heard somebody summarize it so perfectly yesterday. Telegram is made for phones, and Discord is made for computers. And I don't know why I didn't think of it like that previously, but they're absolutely right. And not, it doesn't have as many features as Discord does. I know the Telegram's made for a a computer. I get that. And I know I'm not saying that it's not, but you can tell like the features. Like if we're in a Telegram, and let's say you, Pistol, and Riser wanted to go and talk in a different VC, you can't do that. There's only one VC. Like in Discord, you can join any of the 50 different 500 VCs that I have available in here, or you could just create your own VC. Like that feature is available in Telegram. And just Telegram lacks a lot of the exactly. No organization. There's no organization. I'm with you, Riser, that I never know how to trust all the other ones. What someone will do is take the 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 um the profile picture of like the legitimate one and make their fake one, and then add you to it, and then like try to drain your account and all that kind of stuff. I don't understand why Telegram is like seen as a useful platform for cryptocurrencies, because it's so confusing when everything's in one chat and there's only one VC. You can't have alternative discussions. It's just like, nope, everything in the same one. And if you want to talk, you have to have 15 people, or you have to have one VC. And then on top of that, you can't mute people in the VC. Like in this one, if I don't like what, let's say, Brandon's doing, I can turn him down. You can't do that in the well, okay, there you go. But like, you shouldn't have to be that. If I don't want to hear somebody, that you're exactly right. I get that. I'm not disagreeing with you. But if you the more people okay, yeah, I think you can do that. You're right on that. But there are some features that you can't do that you can do. The big one for me is you can't open up multiple VCs or multiple channels. Everything's in the same chat. And that's very confusing to me. And then a lot of times it'll be like whenever they have a buy in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Union one, it's like buy, 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 buy. And it's like I was just chatting in there. Now it's like I have to scroll up and find. I remember when I first joined it, I was like, this is such a mess. And then it's like, you've got people getting banned and like all this, it's all in the same message stream. And then you get people who like post all these memes. I like I've gotten to the point now that I understand it and I like it because it is so hectic, but it's not nearly as organized as Discord is. And I've seen what'd you say? Oh, they went on sale like 2 years ago. No. They, it's just like it's very right. I don't like that. Another thing I don't like is if I want to shut off the ability for people to be able to message me, I have to buy Telegram Premium. I hate that. I think that's stupid. If I want to, if I if, if I want to start a new Telegram account, I have to buy 1 week of Telegram Premium. I don't like those aspects of it. I have not. Well, I don't even like that platform. There are people who say to me, "Hey, message me on Telegram," and I tell them, "Come to my Discord. I'm always live." But in terms of that Telegram garbage, I don't need to join another Telegram to get 50 scam messages from people because I joined your Telegram. I don't like it. But nevertheless, I stream in that Telegram because did she eat your fries? Riser. Riser. No, he's fine. Riser.
Because he knows which reason came first. Below being stayed there.
Yes, sir.
When do we rely on an order of Mishnayos? So we say
That's
the lesser. So if that's the case, then we're just the way. He'll say, he'll say,
Doug, you don't know that. I run into that shit all the time. It even sometimes works on one device that I have and another device it doesn't. And I change all the settings correctly, and I with Telegram to me used to be better. I know they tried to get rid of a lot of the scammers, so they forced you to have to use 1 month of Telegram Premium, which is like, I don't know, $5 or something like that. But the thing is, I have a lot of different devices, and I'm not going to pay $55 just to get them all logged in with on certain devices. That I just basically whatever I have with Telegram right now, I'll continue to use it, but more and more I move towards Discord. Discord has more features. In my opinion, it's easier to keep out bots and scammers and stuff. One way you can do it is just by saying if you're a member of this community, you just can't direct message other members. I have both. Okay. Okay. Okay, but like nobody's using that. I've never even heard of it. At least in the crypto world. Okay. Well, okay. Um, I forget.
If I were to go ahead and make a mention of work, will you come, can we meet up on Wednesday Shabbos so that you could go ahead and do some work on Wednesday Shabbos? Every time about it, these works.
I mean, their former motto was "Don't be evil," and they got rid of it. And um, they do a lot of clandestine things. They give up a lot of information to intelligence agencies and just the government in general. Um, Anyone who sacrifices freedom deserves neither. No, because that's impossible to be able to. It's impossible to be able to articulate. But what they will say is that they helped X amount of people from doing X amount of harm last year. They'll say they stopped 10 organizations from 15 domestic attacks or whatever. I mean, I don't believe it. The biggest terrorist in global history has been the United States government. One one person well, if one person's terrorist is another person's freedom fighter. Like what we're doing in Venezuela, I'm looking at CNN.com. U.S. seizes another vessel off the coast of Venezuela. Like what the fuck? I don't. We're not the world's police officers, and that's not what we were supposed to be. But for some reason, that's what we've become, and I just don't agree with this. Oh, it's just garbage. This idea that they're drug smuggling, and so we need to take over their vessels because these are like clandestine drug smuggling ships. When in reality, it's like perhaps an excuse. There's like an embargo on them. At least they are sanctioned from being able to ship out oil, and it could be because their central bank isn't controlled, and it also could be because they have like a socialist system. But the reason why that's being given that we're having all these clandestine attacks against them is because of drug smuggling. But it's like the CIA was caught smuggling drugs in the 1980s to the Nicaraguans in exchange for weapons for Iran. Like the United States government is the biggest drug smuggler in the world. So basically, they don't want any competition. That's what the did you ever Did you ever see the movie Made in America? It's about it stars Tom Cruise. Um, it's about um, it's a really good movie. It's about um, wait, maybe it's not Made in America. Hold on. Uh, Not American Made. Apologies. It's the story of Barry Seal, a former pilot who became a drug smuggler for the Medellin cartel and then became an informant for the DEA. Like, he was a smuggler for the CIA. Yes. So this is known as Iran Contra, and I'm going to explain it to you. Um, it's between three countries: Nicaragua, which is like where these people like called the Sandinistas. This is how it worked. It was a covert operation during the Reagan administration, the mid 1980s, that involved two interconnected and illegal initiatives: selling arms to Iran, desperate despite an embargo, and using the proceeds to fund the Contras, a rebel group in Nicaragua, a violation of congressional restrictions. So basically, Congress said that we could not fund the Contras in Nicaragua. And so to get around it, we would sell arms to Iran and use that money to be able to fund these people in Nicaragua. So the U.S. government under President Ronald Reagan sought to secure the release of American hostages. Doug, Doug, did we not? Did we not like an hour ago say, please stop interrupting me? My friend. My friend. Um, yeah, I mean that's like South Central. It relates to it later on down the line. Essentially, it's so Ronald Reagan sought to secure the release of American hostages held in Lebanon by a group backed by Iran. To achieve this, senior administration officials arranged secret arms sales to Iran, which was under an international arms embargo due to its support for terrorism and an ongoing war in Iraq. Initially, the plan involved Israel shipping U.S. made weapons to Iran through an intermediary, um, some guy's name, with the U.S. Reimbursing Israel and retaining financial benefits. The first shipment of 96 anti tank weapons occurred in August of 1985, and shortly afterward, one hostage was released. However, Congress had explicitly prohibited further funding for the Contras, the anti socialist rebels fighting Nicaragua's Sandinista government, through the Boland Amendments. Despite this, the Reagan administration wanted to continue supporting the Contras. The National Security Council staff member, Lieutenant Colonel Oliver North, devised a plan to divert profits from the Iranian arms sales to fund the Contras. After Robert McFarland resigned in December 1985, North proposed direct arms sales to Iran at inflated prices, with a markup intended to generate funds for the Contras. Admiral John Poindexter, McFarland's successor, approved the plan and, in a key act of concealment, destroyed a presidential finding document that would have notified Congress of the covert operation, claiming it was to protect Reagan. The NSC, through a network known as the Enterprise, led by retired General Richard Secord, managed the transfer of arms and funds independently of official government channels. A portion of the 48 million paid by Iran
was diverted to the Contras, bypassing congressional oversight. And hey, my friend, I've told you like 25 fucking times. I've told this guy so many times when I'm talking, quit interrupting me, and he kept doing it. That I was sick of that guy. He left, but I'm booting. I'm banning him now. I did. Yeah, you're right, and you're not the only person to say that to me tonight. Um, he came in and he was like, "Do you know anything about federal law?" And I was like, like I'm just doing my own thing. And he's like questioning me about what he can do to sell some kind of, I don't know, some kind of drug. And we get to talking, and that's fine. What was it? Kratom, and then I was making fun of him because he's only making $10,000 from doing it. So then we talked. We were fine. That was fine. But then when you came in the first time, frankly, I just wanted to talk with you and Zoot, and he kept interrupting. And um, then we played the game, and that was fine. He was fine then. Then you left, and then two other guys came in. These guys from Germany who I know. Actually, these guys from Israel came in here. And then I was talking with these guys from Israel, and then he left. Then he came back and he was like, "Yeah, I left because I didn't know what those guys were saying," or something like that. And then he came back, and I wasn't upset with him at all. But then these guys came in from Germany who I know, who I gave them an idea back in October to throw a party. And this guy, whatever, Pistol would come in and just interject ideas that it's like he doesn't know who these people are. He doesn't know what kind of party they're having. He doesn't know what country they're in. He doesn't even know their ages. And he's talking about GHB, which is like Rufinol, which is like to harm people, like to knock them out. He's talking about DJs and ecstasy and DJs, ecstasy, and Molly. And it's like these guys are just throwing a small little party with like 15 to 20, maybe 30 people at most, of just like beer. They're not going to get a DJ and right, right. And he kept interrupting me when I'm trying to talk with them. And I told him multiple times, and he's like, he's doing cocaine on camera, and he's then drinking beers on camera. And I explained to him, look, and he's smoking pot, and I explained to him, look, we're not all doing that. This is not your Discord. People are not here to talk to you. They're here to talk to me, and I want to talk to these people. They I he I really did. I really genuinely wanted to talk to these guys about how this party went, and when they were going to throw another party. And then this guy's in there like, "Oh, I heard colored cups." Like basically I told these guys, one thing that you can do when you throw a party next time is to have green cups, yellow cups, and red cups. And it's kind of called like a traffic light party, where the green cups are for anybody who is single and ready to mingle. Yellow cups are it's complicated, and red cups mean it's taken or you don't want to be hit on or whatever. And you'll get people who are in relationships, and they have red cups, and so not to go up to them and hit on them, or like just flirt with them or whatever. Yellow cups, maybe you can flirt with them. Green cups, it means they're single, and it's cool to flirt with them or whatever. And he's like, "Oh, why? Because of GHB?" And I'm like, no, not because of GHB, which is Rufinol, or basically like it's like a drug that you use that someone would use um to to knock somebody out. Okay, yeah, exactly. And that's not what we were talking about. This was like a little college party that these guys were throwing. And then he's like, then I said, you could throw a black light party where you have like you just like replace your bulbs with black lights and everybody wears black and you can wear like use like shit like they make like pens or you can use like a finger paint that to like write on people's bodies and things like that. And he's like, yeah, you could get a DJ and Molly and ecstasy. And I'm like, no, 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 not what we're talking about. This is in a small apartment. This isn't like a rave. And he's like, oh, well, okay, well, I didn't know. And I was like, okay, fine. And then I was talking about another party that they could throw, like a pimps and hoes party where guys can wear uh like dress up like pimps and girls it gives them a chance to dress up a little slutty or reason a justification. And then he said something like oh, what was it? He interrupted me when I was talking about, oh, so I had an idea you could have a back to school party because their school was out of session until like January 5th. And then he cut me off as I was about to tell them, you know, you could have a back to school party or you could just pretend the first weekend that you're back, that it's the new year, and you just play on YouTube the countdown and you just celebrate like at midnight, pretending like it's midnight for January 1st. But he didn't let me get a chance to say that. He was just like, yeah, you should have a back to school party. And I was like, look, you keep interrupting me. And I want you to know that I don't appreciate it. And then then when once they left, actually one of the guys in there was like, you have it out for him. And I was like, no, he just keeps interrupting me. And it's bothersome because I know you guys and I want you guys to um basically plan another party. The first party, one of the guys had never even kissed a girl ever, and he had his first kiss at this party. So it was like, okay, great, let's see what your second party could be. And this guy's like throwing in just drugs that these guys aren't interested in at all. And I don't know. I don't know. And so he was, so I already had a conversation with him. So then those guys were like, okay, well, we've got to go. So they left. And then he was like, sorry, I keep cutting you off. And I'm like, it's fine. I understand. Uh, and then in here, I told him, he's like, well, that's not a summary, dog. It's a complicated area of history. It's not like a 3 sentence thing. And I'm just reading what the summary is stating. And he cut me off the first time, and I stopped. And then I kept reading, and he's like, well, that's not. And I'm like, dog, this isn't working. It's not like I hadn't warned him before. Yeah, that's really what it was. It was death by 1,000 paper cuts. And he's got to understand too, or you've got to, I'm not saying you have to understand anything, but I've been with this guy for like 6 hours. And after enough interruptions, I'm at the point where I'm sick of being interrupted. No, it's not. It's well, and it wasn't like I was like um I gave him a chance. I said, look, I'm reading this. or whatever. I mean, it was like a long thing, but I'm reading this, and he's like, okay. And then as I continue to read, well, dude, that's not a summarization, or that's not a summary. Doug, I'm not talking to you. He's yeah, it's only like 10 years later. They're not. It's not all that. It's like all related down the line, but that's not the event that did it necessarily. But he's like, you don't know who Reagan is? It's like, Doug, stop this. Stop this. I don't need that. Um. Anyway, no, you don't interrupt me, and if you do, you have like carte blanche to interrupt me. This isn't the first day that we have connected. That's the second time I ever talked to that guy, and um, if I don't know you, and you're trying to have conversations with the people who are here to have conversations with me, I you have to understand you're the new guy, so just like um, act like you're the new guy. Listen. There's a saying that my mother has that I know she didn't make up, but you have two ears and one mouth for a reason. Use them. Use your ears. You have two ears and one mouth. Listen more than you speak. And he, I get it. He's all hopped up on cocaine and he's been drinking and he, I, it's just, if I have to tell you a bunch of times, quit interrupting me, that's frustrating to me. So anyway, back to what I was reading, just to finish it off, basically, um, where we stand. Basically, Congress didn't want the United States to fund these different proxy wars, and um, the this the way that the government did it through the CIA was basically funding Iran and giving Iran weapons in their war against Iraq, and then taking the money from the weapons and then giving it to the Nicaraguans to be able to fight and overthrow their government. And this was a really big uh, controversy. The operation unraveled in October 1986 when a plane carrying supplies to the Contras was shot down over Nicaragua, leading to the capture of crew member Eugene Hazenfuss, whose statements exposed the network. The scandal became public in November 1986 after Lebanese, Lebanese magazine revealed the arms for hostage deal. Investigations followed, including the Tower Commission and congressional hearings, which found that the NSC had conducted these activities without presidential authorization and had engaged in document destruction. While Reagan claimed limited knowledge, the investigations revealed a pattern of secrecy and law breaking by senior officials, with North and Poindexter taking much of the public blame. The affair represented a significant constitutional crisis, undermining democratic oversight and U.S. foreign policy credibility. So I don't even know how we got on the Iran Contra um, discussion, but that's what it was. Oh, I was talking about how the United States government is like the biggest, arguably like terrorist organization in the world, and I even if you don't include our military in that, we fund most of the terrorist groups of the world, and then like later on go and destroy them. We like prop them up and then go and destroy them. That's like congressional testimony. That isn't something that you're reading on 4chan. That's so anyway. No offense to 4chan, but I mean what I'm saying is like that's not something that you're reading on, somebody's website. That's from the horse's mouth. But to that guy, people will watch my stream in the future and be like, Rabbi gives people uh, a lot of leeway, but I did not give that guy that much leeway. And if you'd been here with me for the last 6 hours with this guy, I think people would understand if I have to tell you to stop interrupting me over the course of an hour 4 or 5 times, people are not here to listen to you, dog. If they were, they'd be in the Pistol Pete Discord, and they're not. And there's the other aspect of it too, that it's like he's an outside guy. I know he's not like going to be here a lot in the future. He just comes in when he wants or whatever. It's so, and like you guys are my closer friends on here, and we don't want to have to explain everything to him and all this other shit. How would I ideally wanted him to be? Just let us talk, and then when you want to interject something, wait till there is a pause, and then say whatever you're going to say. That's how you do it. Now, to your point, I hope I don't get mad at you. You can interrupt me. I'll give you shit for it, but I understand. You've got a very long rope, like almost an endless rope. You could interrupt me a lot if you wanted to, and I would understand because you're my friend, and I get that. But for someone who is essentially a stranger to me, who's doing all kinds of drugs and uh, interrupting me when I'm trying to have conversations with people, I'm not going to give you that much of a lifeline. I will. It's not like I didn't warn him, though. You at least witnessed me warn him at least twice in the same conversation, just on Iran Contra. And before that, with these German guys, I warned him 4 or 5 times. And I mean, maybe not. Yeah, I well, um, he 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 was like, look, when I'm reading this like long thing about Iran Contra, I get it, but I'm not making this isn't for my own benefit. This is so that we all have a good understanding of how history works. And then he wants to say, "What, you don't know who Reagan is? It has to do with the inner city drug dealing of," and it doesn't really. I mean, eventually it gets there, but not immediately. Like that's not what the immediate story is about. And then when he was like, "This isn't a summary. I'm just gonna go." All right, man, you go, but you're interrupting me again. Like that's we're not here to listen to you. And I'm not saying people have to listen to me either, but um that well, so I've thought of that. That believe it or not, sometimes my streams do get a lot of people. I think I don't know what the record is. I've not yet had um no wait. I've not yet had um 25 people in here yet all at once, but I had a bunch of people in Nigeria here earlier this week, and um they're generally pretty respectful of each other. The one issue happens where one of them keeps their mic on, and it sounds like I describe this. This is how I describe some of the background sounds that I hear. It sounds like a cockfight in the middle of an intersection. If you've ever listened, some of these guys are like in a really urban area, and they're like animals around, and you just hear like random roosters and stuff. And I can't stand that. But um, and I'll be nice, or I'll be as nice as possible, and I'll say, if you're not speaking, can you please mute your microphone? And that's just like common courtesy. And if they hear me, they will. I had maybe, I don't know, 10 people, 12 people in here earlier this week. And um, what will happen is someone will come in, I'll be in a conversation with them, and then someone else will come in, see me talking, and they'll just start talking to me. And it's like, wait. I'm in the middle of a conversation with someone. You have to understand that I will speak with you, but you have to be patient. Right. And I get it. They don't see what's going on, but um it's something. Oh, Zoot does it all the time, and I cut him off, and I tell him, Zoot, you need to be patient. You have to see that I'm in the middle of a discussion with someone, and then he'll leave, and then he'll come back 5 minutes later, and usually that person's gone or whatever. Zoot does that all the time, though. I love Zoot, though. I understand. Also, Zoot can't really control it sometimes, so I give Zoot some leeway. Though the other night, I felt, and as I say this, I'm live streaming it. Look, I'm not perfect. People will watch my behavior on this, and be like, oh, again, Rabbi was a little, had a short fuse. But I don't, in my heart, I give people the benefit of the doubt, and I will warn people generally, not always. Sometimes if somebody comes in here and just starts yelling the N-word, I don't give them the benefit of the doubt. I just kick them out there. But I do my best to give people the benefit of the doubt. And Zoot is someone who I give the benefit of the doubt. He would come in here. This is what he was doing that was pissing me off. And I feel this would piss off anybody. I'd be mid-conversation with him, and he would just leave. And I'd be like, what the fuck? And then he'd come back. And I'd be like, Zoot, where'd you go? And he'd be like, oh, my phone was on 2%. And I'll be like, okay. And then we'll be in the middle of a conversation or whatever. And then he'll fucking just leave. And then he'll come back. And I'll continue to be talking. And he'll ask me a question. Some fucking question. And I'll just say, Zoot, I think people in the future will love fucking Zoot just because he's a little bit, he can be like a really interesting person. And because I have a lot of data on Zoot, he'll be like his own character to some extent. And he is. But he'll come in here, he'll ask me questions like about time travel, which, actually I kind of like those conversations a lot. But he'll be like, do you think you'll be able to change your consciousness in the future? And all these other things. These are good questions. And I don't want to say they're bad or that shouldn't be asking them. They're fine. But he'll just come in here and ask me the question and then leave halfway through the discussion. And he did that the other day. And I was trying to do something. I was uploading something to Instagram. And he was like coming in and he was interrupting what I was doing, not in a bad way. He didn't know what I was doing. And but then he would just leave and I'd be mid conversation. And then when he does that, you hear me like on the stream going, motherfuckers, where did you go? And I know sometimes he just loses interest and he'll just leave. So then he kept coming back and leaving, not as much as he has in the past sometimes. But anyway, he came back and I was just like, Zoot, I know you're in here and I know you want to talk and I know you want to ask me questions and that's fine. But you should understand that I'm in the middle of a upload right now, and I'm working on this project, and so I was willing to talk to you earlier, but you kept leaving, so now I'm just going to focus on this. And then he stayed in here, and he just was watching me do this upload on Instagram. But it was like, oh, okay, Zoot. So when I'm talking with you and I'm giving you my time, I like you want to leave. But then when I'm doing my thing, then you're going to sit here and watch me like a child watching their parent. Like, okay. I mean, I see how it is. That's cool. And do I like Zoot? Yeah, if I do. I like Zoot a lot. If it sometimes reflects like, does Zoot get on my nerves? Yeah, but I don't know how he wouldn't get on anybody's nerves. He gets on his own nerves. But Zoot and I have had some of the best conversations I've ever had. on here are from Ritsu, and he said something the other day that I told him was the most intelligent thing that I've heard him ever say, and I can't remember what it was, but it was like it was absolutely brilliant. It was like, and he didn't. I don't know if he didn't recognize how good it was, but it was really good.